Are you guys ready for Best of Nintendon't 9? Cause it's here! With an Atari Lynx video game I've only been playing on the pooper for the past couple of weeks. Which really means that now my screen is over bloated and I kinda have to stand like this to actually see what the fuck is going on the screen, but this is Zalo Mercenary, which is a 1990 Atari Lynx shmup. And it is a vertical shmup, and the Lynx supports like flipping it vertically so you can play vertically. But this game is dope and doesn't give a fuck, and you still play with the what the fuck. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm closing that and I'm doing this and that. Boom, fix. There you go. Got it covered. Nothing happened there. Thanks to the gift subs. We're playing the game now. Production values. Alright. Let's go. So, first off, this is the shop music. Everybody get on board with the shop music. And secondly, here's where you get to pick your Zalo Mercenary. Look at these guys. The lore is that there's a war and you're getting sent over to destroy 6 tactical locations, which are the levels of the game. And then you get to kill a lot of civilians and innocents in exchange for Zarbits, which is the money. This guy is Gore-Tex, but spelled like sideways. And we're gonna play as this guy because the only difference is the starting thingy. And the power shot kind of helps you at the start of the game get more score. And score is money that you spend in the shop. Is there a mic fizz? What's going on? I got you guys. Damn. Alright, fixed. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to my stream. I'm organizing a live event with 64 other people. It's fine, it's fine. I'm going in first so that I can look like the fool and everybody else is gonna look good, okay? Don't worry about the thing. It's all nice and clean now. Alright? Cool, so this is the game, the Shmaperoni. You have 2 main buttons. One, I should be able to hold down with auto fire, but turns out I missed that upgrade. But that's fine. The other one is the laser, which is covering most of the music. And then there is a mega bomb button, which, if everything goes well, we're not using until stage 3, where it's actually gonna save our ass. Yes, indeed, there are little dudes you can kill in this game. There will be little dudes to kill in many other stages. So that is gonna be amazing. As you can see, this game, it's got shit on the screen. A lot of shit going on the screen. But the most fantastic thing about this game is actually just destroying stuff the entire time. It's not even destroying the enemies. Sometimes you just go into survival mode because all you care about is that doing this, like destroying the buildings. So when you destroy a building and it says 500, that's not just 500 points. That is 500 Zarbits that we get to spend in the shop in between levels. Right? Again, we are a Zalo Mercenary. There's this like 2 planets or something at war, and the manual's like got this 2 pages written in nice like sci-fi lingo. Speaking of like prefab ships and shit like that, if you read like a sci-fi novel, you'd probably be familiar with that sort of lingo. And like once you become the mercenary for them, because like the deal is too good, you get the equipment and a lot of Zarbits, which again is the money and the score. You like go into a tavern, and then some guy spits at you, some alien guy spits at you, and then hisses Zalo Mercenary in like utter disgust. And then the guy says, but I guess that's exactly what I am. And that's it, that's the manual. The Lynx manuals aren't exactly high quality, but they do have nice writing. Alright, let's let the music breathe for a second so you guys can hear what it sounds like. We did get auto fire in the meantime, so I'm not gonna destroy my fingers. Playing this on the actual links will destroy your fingers, because you need to, like, constantly press the laser button, but, like, you need to time it for it to be up at all times on the screen hitting shit. You need to, like, time it properly. If you spam it, you're not gonna get it out nicely. But the way the links is shaped, it's it's not doing any favors. Here's boss 1. If you overlap yourself on the boss sprites, that nothing happens really, it's fine. All you can do is just safely shoot the laser around. Your ship is really strong in this game. Notice I have a huge health bar on the right. No auto turbo controller, no arcade stick, no nonsense, just using a normal pad to... I can't stream on the actual links. That would be pretty insane. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys are half as hyped as I am. In which case you would be so hyped that your mic will fizz, weirdly. But yeah, this is what the game sounds like when you're not spamming the laser. It's got pretty good music, but the laser will overlap and replace the melody, and that's gonna be a constant. And that, you see that? You see the spaceship scale? You went like... That's how you know it's a Lynx game. If it doesn't do that, it's a piece of shit and it's not a proper game for the Lynx. Alright, back to the shop music. Now, here's where the game really opens up and it's awesome. We got 68,000 Zorbits. What you can do is you can buy shit with it, including upgrades that you only find in the shop, but you can also sell your stuff. We're not gonna sell anything just yet, but to be cocky, I might sell a ship alive later when it's worth more. This reminds me of the Xenon Mega Blast shop. Anyways, I'm gonna buy wing cannons. I'm gonna buy the back shooter, the side shooters, and I'm gonna buy extra speed up just in case we shit the bed. Then we're gonna have that speed upgrade while we move on. And then I'm gonna exit the shop. Now, this could be a 4-player game. You see the shop? Yes, it's a handheld, but the handheld that is the Lynx was so out of control that like you could do like 8-player infrared multiplayer. Now, speaking of out of control Lynx ship, this stage is gonna have me keep my mouth open, trying to figure out how to survive. Looking like I'm drooling because I got hit in the head really hard there. Oh, these enemies that suspiciously stay still are the most dangerous shit in the game. They are suicide bombers. See how it started to shake faster towards the end? They will shake faster and faster until they max propel themselves towards you. And that destroys you. So your ship is very durable in this game. Your life bar can take a lot of hits. What actually hurts you a lot is contact, but it's not cheesily done like in some computer games from Japan or something. It's like you actually do damage yourself to them while you're in contact. So they will end up dying, and then maybe you survive. The thing is, you don't get score from that, so you don't want to do it on purpose, of course. You need a score because it's the money, and I think you saw how important that is. Mega Bomb! We are up to 3 Mega Bombs. This stage should really show you that the Lynx sometimes just needs to flex. Green bullets on green background, a bunch of shit on the screen. Now, our life bar is on the yellow, but that will be fine. Just take care of this pattern here. Let me stand further back so like I'm more used to the screen size I've been playing this on. Oh, I missed one of the suicide bombers back there. That was dangerous. Okay, now this green upgrade is the most important item in the game. The Super Shield. If you look at my life bar now, you will see that... Oh, let me get these guys. I might have to... Yeah, fuck that, fuck that. Alright, see, I had to run away from that suicide bomber. Had he got me, I would have died, actually. And then I would have been in serious trouble for the playthrough. Oh, these guys are worth a lot. Look at this. 1545 each. So now my life is rich. What the fuck happened? Hold on. We're good. Maybe. I must have touched an enemy and not realized that because I got destroyed and I went into the red. It's a good thing I pooped before the event because... okay, turret. Shit. We're good. Okay, let me destroy this unique dome that's only here and gives you a bunch of fucking score. Okay, when you see this beast, typically there's an item. And then if you're smart, you can catch it. It's gonna be health, actually. So we can catch a break. Okay, boss. This boss is dangerous, but if you keep moving, the lasers won't get you. And it's pretty weak. There you go. Okay. That's a swamp level. Another tactical target destroyed. Back to the shop, where the score matters. How's it going, everybody? I see you, but you forgive me if I need to eyes on the prize. It's a very, very fast-paced game. Even though the screen moves very slowly vertically, actually it moves faster when you scroll it horizontally. Which is a very peculiar approach to a shmup, obviously, but because the Lynx is the best handheld ever made, it just fucking works. Okay, so we can try to employ some marathon save strats here. So I'm gonna buy shit in case I die, I still will have it. Because the next stage is the scariest stage in the game. So I'm gonna buy wing cannons. So if I die, I will still have wing cannons. And I'm gonna buy the side shooters. And fuck it, even the back shooter, which is the most useless thingy. And then everything else should always go in mega bombs. Mega bombs are actually super important, and I don't have enough, I'll be honest. That's not good. But what you can do in this, if you want to, you can sell your fucking shit. You can sell a life. It's not worth a lot now, but let's see. Can I sell anything else that makes sense? I'm gonna sell my auto fire. And a ship. Does that fucking doesn't amount to enough. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. That's good. That's good. We'll find more during the stage anyways. Exit shop. Okay. Now this stage is scary because of the dominoes. There you go. See the dominoes? In this gonna have to pay the utmost attention here, guys, so I'm gonna be a bit more silent, but basically the lore is that in this dystopian sci-fi intergalactic future, Domino's Pizza has taken control of all the restoration monopoly, so they are in this giant spaceships that just lunge at you, and yeah, see those? Like, if those catch me, we're gonna be in trouble, and I will die in half a second. Which is why we're staying down on the south of the screen, even though the fucking instinct is to go up to every one of these battleships and destroy them, because look at the score, every single fucking tile of those is destructible. But we need to destroy the suicide bombers. That one started shaking pretty soon, that was scary as fuck. So yeah, there are marathon save strategies that have to do with the stuff you buy in the shop or sell even. I sold that life. I sold that one up. But it is still a scary game. Because it's a Lynx game. Lynx games do not fuck around. If you beat a Lynx game or if you game over in a Lynx game, you will have an amazing game over screen. Which is a silver lining here, if I shoot a bad. That you will then be soft locked in. Hold on. Okay. Luckily, when they give you items, it's not a bait to get you with the domino ships. Fuck! You see how dangerous that is? Now, we do have our super shield that's gonna heal us up. But that was not good. Just so you know, that was very much not good. The crickets that are in my Zala mercenary ship, they play when you try to fire the laser. And they alert you that there's indeed no target. Those are the crickets. You son of a bitch. Looks like we're doing good. The ball. The boss in this stage is terrifying. It's very hard not to take damage, and they come in 3. Hey, you want to bomb here? Absolutely. If I can help bombing again, and ah, shit! I bumped. Would have died had I not bombed 100%. We're probably dying at the boss here, but we took countermeasures just for that. It should be fine if we die. We're probably dying. Super shield, so that means we're gonna have another one if we do die. Okay, so there's like a spot. Let's see. I mean, like, I have 6 bombs. It takes about 3 or 4 to kill this. There's 3 of these. I'm trying to save that for the last guy. Again, if we die, it's perfectly okay. Probably. At least I think that's what a Zalo mercenary would say. Alright, number 2. I used 1 bomb on that guy. I think that was the right call. I got 5 bombs left. I'm gonna drop them all on this son of a bitch now. Underwater piece of shit. How cool is this fucking game? With all the destructibles. And all the unique bosses and sprites. No repeats. Okay. Come on! Oh! Dude! Look at it! Yeah! Shit. Alright, that was good. That was good. It is an amazing game, Warthog from YouTube chat. It is. Alright, sick. The schedule link doesn't work anymore for now, so you guys link empty out the schedule for now. I'll fix that once my block is over. I had to close streamer bot. Okay, so I survived. That was amazing. That means I don't have to buy any extra shit. Even if I die again, which I shouldn't, I will have all the upgrades. So you see how stuff is more expensive now. And if you go back to the sell screen, see my ship, if I wanted to sell a 1-up, it would be worth more. Like, there's a progression system where if you want to sell stuff, it's worth more later. And if you want to buy shit, it's worth, you know, more early on. You can buy 1-ups too, but I'm a true Zalo mercenary. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna buy as many bombs as possible now that they're cheap. I got 8, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of here now. Okay. We get all of our life back, obviously. This level gives you a fuckload of mega bombs, so it's gonna be good. Like, again, all the destructibles are gonna be new and different each time. There's gonna be small dudes, big blue glass domes and stuff. Look at this, boom. Radiators, giant radiators. The music sounds like this here. Oh, hold on. I need the lasers. Oh, you want to kill the small things because they're the ones shooting bullets. But again, you can just hide on the side of one screen because like you can hide on the side of the screen rather because like there's so much horizontal scrolling in this that I'm trying not to bomb if I can help it, but you can definitely bomb here and there. When you hear this noise, there's an item on the screen. So now make sure you don't die trying to catch it. Holy shit, fucking visual overload. Okay, this level has a lot of like ships that are really hard to take down. So if you get them down, good. If not, just fucking try not to get hit. And instead maybe focus on breaking the environment, which is worth more points anyways. That's the beauty. Like it's like it actually is a tactical surgical strike that you're doing. That is your objective. So they are trying to stop you, hence the coolness of the variants of Zarbits, aka score that you get, where the environment is worth more, and also hence the coolness of there being suicide bombers. They just need to stop you. There's another mega bomb there. And another. Can you count how many mega bombs I have in my links' bottom right of the UI? Bottom fucking top right, I guess. It's gonna get to the bottom right, hopefully. Okay, get the two guys, the little guys. There you go. Gotta rhythmically keep pressing the laser button. Dude, you should have seen my pooping sessions with the links playing this game. My right hand twisted in inhuman shapes to try and have access to all three buttons. By the way, the Lynx has two buttons, and then he has the same two buttons on the other side, the bottom side, in case you want to play left-handed and turn it around. You can actually turn the Lynx screen around. I could show you that now, but I would probably die. That's the boss. 1 bomb, 2 bomb, 3 bomb, and we don't need a 4th one because I'm good. So you get 2 buttons. I'll show you in a second, in a flash second, without taking much time. As soon as I get this guy done. The bomb button is a rubber little button that's next to the screen and not on your control pad. It's like the option button. Okay, there you go. That's the bomb button. Right there. So you're playing, but like you gotta like it's like you gotta do like this. It's you cramp up and you get carpal tuna very easily. Okay, so again, the objective is just to get as many bombs as possible. Next is the eye stage. I might do a no miss. I might just finish this without dying. So all I care about is getting mega bombs. Marathon safe. I'm just buying as many bombs as possible. Just to check. If I sell a ship now, it's 60k. Let's not do that. Because there is a rank that you get after the amazing ending. You get a rank depending on your score. Alright, Mardik adds. We got another super shield, which would be good to sell. Now, in this ice level, which is the coolest level, of course, no pun intended, it's dangerous to go on the sides. See, there's like stripes of black ships every time you approach the side, so just don't go on the side. Look at this, guys, 15, 45 each. I'm killing so many of them. Look how much. I already got 100,000 Zarbits. I had 0. I just started the level. I already got 100,000 Zarbits. Look at that. This is the most lucrative anime in the game because there's so many of them. They're weak and they're worth so much. So it just gives you like a dopamine. Now you see these round-shaped domes? They remind me of see them? They remind me of monk tits. Now this is not a religious story. This is about like a sweet pastry thing you can find in southern Italy, which is literally called the monk's tits. See that? There's the red dot there. And they look exactly like that, 100%. So, yeah, lots of food shit. There's Domino's, there's the monk's tits. But mostly there's fucking buildings I'm destroying, getting all the Zarbits. I got 250,000 Zarbits again. That's shit I'm gonna be able to spend. Look at the amount of bombs I have. Can you count how many bombs I have? The mega bombs that I have? Hold up. I need to step away from the screen so I can tell what the fuck is going on. The little guys are worth 3 points. 3 Zarbits for killing those 3 dudes. Fuck them. I'm a Zala mercenary. Okay, there's a hot shot here. Thinks he can take me. 25. You cheated, Zenki. You counted from earlier. Yeah, Oniken, it's just unmistakable as a Lynx game, isn't it? It's very easy, even if you're not familiar with like the Lynx's visual and video things, to just identify a game as a Lynx game when you understand that it just doesn't give a fuck. It kind of carries over that, you know, mid-80s, early to mid-80s characteristic Omega ambition in games where you just do whatever the fuck you want and there's the originality in it, and then it delivers, and then, you know, it was that time where everybody was just making original games and that was the key thing. Not today's fucking copy-pasted slop or whatever. And it just fucking works. You're okay. Now, after this wall, they're gonna be really pissed we pierced this wall. So I'm gonna be very careful about dodging these dudes. There you go. Get the super... We're gonna... Oh, that's the boss. 1 bomb for you, 2 bombs for you. Okay, I got him. There's another one. 1 bomb for you. Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay. I triple bomb. I didn't need to. But I got hit and I almost died. But that's it. That's the boss. This game is a lot. I know this game is a lot. It's okay. It's okay. Just started with a bang. Okay, I got well over 500,000 Zarbits. And I have more than enough bombs to clear the fucking game. Because I haven't died. So I think we're gonna go for Omega score of 2 millions. Or game over trying. How about that? How about I set a fucking record here? How about I sell some of my fucking shit here? How about I sell a life? Another one. 95 Zarbits? Take it. I've never done this. Hold on. Let me 3 extra super shields? Fucking take 1. Look how much that it takes for that. Not that much, actually, but... Okay, laser, I got 1, so if I do die, I might be trouble. I'm gonna buy 1 extra, because this stage doesn't give you anything. And I'll get a couple bombs. It is a marathon. Let me not fuck it up. But, no miss. I didn't die on stage 3. That was the most likely level to die on. Sedmite City, final level. There's cars are just straight up killing fucking truck drivers now. How sick is that? Okay, there's balls. Those are leftover from another video game, probably. Now, on the side of the screen, there are Tesla coils that are shooting on both the X and the Y-axis. And these black things, they're hard to recognize, but this stage has turrets that you want to bomb frequently. The turrets are nested within the buildings. This is the final stage. This is our final surgical strike tactical target. Look how much score I'm getting for a single building tile now. 3,500 Zarbits, dude. I never got 2 million, but if you get close even to 2 million, you're gonna get the rank of extremely rich. The rank says extremely rich. I was risky not bombing, but makes me feel safer now. Look at the bombs. Can you count the bombs? Now, the rank before that is fun. It's called Total Winner. And you get the rank after the ending, which is customized slightly, but in an extremely satisfying, gratifying, rewarding manner, depending on the character you picked. This is just the safest character that easily gets you more points, I think. But as you saw, there's a wealth of different characters as is customary for Lynx games. Think about Gauntlet 4, the third encounter, which is one of the few vertical games, unlike this game, which is a shmup, vertical shmup, but still doesn't make use of that very peculiar Lynx feature. I'm scared of the coil here. Okay, didn't shoot. Also the Lynx version of, not Zybots, Xenophobe. Bomb. Okay, see the turrets that blew up? Important. Because if you bomb, the bullets don't disappear. That's the important part. Look at these streets with the spikes. A Xenophobe on the Lynx is 6. Got a lot of different characters you can choose. I love that in a game. As a kid, booting up Gauntlet 4, even without getting anywhere, seeing all those characters in the very heavy graphical scaling oriented character selection screen. What's up, Onyx Sun Ken Grotto? Hope everybody is having a nice weekend. It's gonna get better. We hit 1,000,000 Zarbits. Fuck these guys. Double bomb. Bomb again. Double bomb again. Fuck it. Okay, I just spent 4 bombs, but it's okay. Guys, the marathon's gonna be hype. Now that my slot is over, just spread the word around. Now that the good shit's gonna... Fuck, I got zapped, but it's okay. Now that the good shit comes, spread the word, and I hope everybody finds $1,000,000 on the ground tomorrow, dude. Okay, I took a bit too much damage. And I should have bombed. But you don't need to bomb these guys. Okay, see how much... fuck. Okay. Took too much damage. Let's not take any more so that the Super Shield can do its job. I do have lots and lots of Mega Bombs that do not actually get converted to score. Yeah, right, fuck it, I'll bomb, because there's the turrets too, those are scary. Okay, that is not good. When you hear that noise, that means I am in the red. At this point, we are going for a no-miss, 1 life clear. Bomb turrets again. Time the coil dodge. I think this is it. Lynx was the handheld match. K, yeah, what's up? Lynx. The Lynx was the first color LCD handheld. It's the first color handheld. It was ready by 1988, but it could only be released in 1989 at the hands of Atari. I have an Atari shirt, but in the context of the Lynx, Atari are the bad guys. The Scan Epics, the actual developers, you know, Winter Game, Olympic Games, California Games, those are Epics, the good guys. Here's the final boss. Oh, that's it, yeah, 25 fucking, whatever that is, 250,000 bonus Zarbits. Check this ending out. You have conquered the enemy. Triumphant, to return to planet Zarlo to claim your earnings. You are glad at the sight of dazzling mountains of Zarbits filling your ship. That's him, that's my character. But your mood quickly sours as the gold rubs off in your hands. Counterfeit! Fucking nuke them! They should have known. Never cheat at Zarlo mercenary. Alright, extremely rich, we did it, alright? Sick! Hell yeah! Alright, sick. Just right on time. In the cutscene, you can see the black hand, because that's the character Landru, which I think is a play on the additional programmer's name. It changes. How cool is that? Alright? Okay, guys. Please enjoy the marathon. Coming up next on the virtual stage of Best of Nintendon't 9, literally your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. Let that be enough for the next in line. Lord Jiggy.
All right, boom, seamless. Absolutely pro stream production. Welcome everyone to my little segment. Best of Nintendon't 9. Always an honor to be part of this incredible marathon. Should be a pretty good time. Hello everyone in chat. I'll try to keep an eye, but a lot of excitement, a lot of things happening here. We'll do some Shanghai. We'll do some battle Shanghai actually. But before we get into that, I wanted to do a quick little lore segment. Many of you may or may not be familiar with the Shanghai series of games. I'm a big fan personally. I think a lot of people might be familiar with Shanghai, whether they know it or not. Shanghai is a series of puzzle games originally released by Activision, developed by Brody Lockard, who was a gymnast who at age 19 had a trampoline dismount accident that left him paralyzed from the neck down, which is pretty horrible, but he spent some time recuperating in hospital, was gifted a Plato computer terminal, which he learned to operate using his mouth, and he was introduced to this solitaire board game using mahjong tiles, supposedly during his rehabilitation. And by 1981, he had produced this computerized version of this game. And this game was eventually, in 1986, he made I'm not sure if port is the right word, but there was a version, which I think the Macintosh version was the first one. But it was released on like a million different computers by Activision as Shanghai. So Shanghai is the name that was trademarked by Activision, and that's the name of the series. But Mahjong Tiles, the name of Mahjong and various others terminology are not trademarked, so that's why a lot of people have made other versions of this game under different names, including Mahjong. So if people say like, oh, I know Mahjong, and they only know Shanghai, it can be a little confusing. Yeah, so the original Shanghai came out on like basically every Western computer. And Sunsoft licensed the game for an arcade release in Japan in, I believe it was 1988. The arcade release of Shanghai in Japan was super successful. It was very, very popular. So while Activision eventually put out more different versions of the games, Sunsoft produced their own series of sequels for arcades and consoles in Japan. And to make things even more confusing, they have like overlapping naming conventions, and multiple of the Japanese developed arcade and console versions got Western releases, and several of the Western developed computer follow-ups had Japanese releases as well, like ported to different consoles and stuff. And then on top of that, you have a bunch of games released that aren't technically part of the series because they're not released by Activision or Sunsoft or licensed from either of them. So it's a big mess. But ultimately, at its core, it's a cool game. And we're going to be looking at one of several versions that have some different game modes. But I just want to show off real quick. This was just what I was able to grab in the 5 seconds before I went live. But a couple of different games in my collection here. We have Game no Tatsujin, the Shanghai for the Sega Saturn. I believe this is also on PlayStation and Super Nintendo. We have Shanghai Shoryu Saiden for the PS1. We have Shanghai the Great Wall for the Super Famicom. You see the big Sunsoft logo there. We have a budget release, Super Light 1500 Shanghai Dynasty. A lot of these are pretty chill. A lot of them, especially the Japanese ones, have some pretty sweet music, and we'll hear some of that. We have released by Hot Bee, Super Shanghai Dragon's Eye, which is not exactly the game we're playing today, but sort of related. I believe this is technically a port of the computer game Shanghai 2 Dragon's Eye. But we also have the Mega Drive release here of Dragon's Eye Plus Shanghai 3. And this is kind of the game that we're playing today, because we're going to be playing the PC Engine version of Shanghai 3 Dragon's Eye. So There's multiple Shanghai 2s. There's multiple Shanghai 3s. It's a big mess. But the games are all pretty sick. So, with that introduction out of the way, let's boot up the game. So here we have Battle Shanghai Dragon's Eye, aka Shanghai 3 Dragon's Eye. So already on the title screen, this game has... It's very funny. The game has 2 titles, and it's not like, oh, here's the overseas English title and the Japanese title, etc., which, you know, that happens. It's got 2 Japanese titles. So I don't know what the deal is. But that's alright. It's a cool game. You can see there it was put out by Home Data, licensed by Activision. Battle Shanghai Dragon's Eye. So I didn't press anything. I'm not sure if it goes into some kind of sick attract mode. I guess we'll find out. But it's showing one of the, I guess, sort of exclusive modes to this version, because this is not in the Mega Drive version. But all right, let me just push start here, or run rather. It's a PC Engine game, and we're immediately introduced to a peculiarity of the Shanghai series, which will certainly catch you off guard if you're not familiar. So as you can see, we went directly from the title screen right into this. No menu, no nothing. The game starts. And this might be familiar, but if it's not, let me give you a super quick introduction to the core foundation of Shanghai. The goal is to clear the screen of tiles, and you do so by pairing up matching tiles. And for a tile to be eligible to be removed, aka free, it has to be unobstructed on its right and or left side. So something that's like this tile right here, it's, you know, unobstructed up and down, but that's makes no difference. It has to be able to move to the right or left in order to be free. So we have this east tile right here, and this one, we match these. They disappear, we get a fancy little animation. Game's also on the links. There's a scarce few systems that do not have a version of Shanghai. So the game starts with 144 tiles, and the objective is to get rid of all of them. And that means mathematically that there are 4 of each kind of tile. There's some sort of special exceptions. There's the 4 flower tiles and the 4 season tiles that only have 1 of each, but they pair with each other. Basically there are 4 of each tile, or 2 pairs, which means that strategically you want to be a little careful about which tiles you match. So we took these east tiles, and I could have matched either of them with this one to free open, you know, this bottom row. And there's a lot of tiles underneath in this pile that we can't see. So again, strategically, you want to make sure that each move you make opens up more moves and does not paint you into a corner, because it is very possible, and in some versions of this game, extremely likely, that you will put yourself in an unwinnable scenario. And at that point, you just kind of have to start over. Depending on the game, depending on the mode, you might be able to get some help, which segues beautifully into the strange menu system of Shanghai games. Now, I have to assume that this was something that was like imposed by Activision, because it's a strange system that sort of makes sense in the context of a mid-80s American computer game, not so much in any other context. But yeah, so the game boots up, we're already playing, but if I hit start, this is how I reach the menu. It's like watching a DVD that doesn't have a home menu. The movie just starts, but you can like pop open a mid-movie menu or something. It's just a little weird. So we can use the help function. Play back, I think, is an undo. We can use the hint to show available moves. Or we can shuffle, which will shuffle the position of every remaining tile, but it's the exact same tiles that are here and in the exact same layout. So you can see that we're still at 142. We still have this little gap here, but the tiles are all reorganized. We can also just hit the replay button to just shuffle up a new game board. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to hit new game. Actually, before I do that, I can also just show real quick. Another classic thing here is that we have some options. And again, the game has to start, but after the game starts, we can change to traffic tiles. to reload everything. And, you know, this might freshen up the game a little bit. It might also make it impossible because you suddenly can't read the tiles. Some versions have some pretty fun tile sets. We can enable or disable sound effects and animations for removing tiles. We can change cursor speed. I'll keep it at medium. It's a good cursor speed, I think. We can also change music. This version has 4 tracks, and these are the same music tracks as in the Mega Drive version. You get the FM synth version there. You get the nice Redbook CD audio version here. Does it work with NEC mouse? I suspect not, but I'm actually not sure. It's possible. The Mega Drive version is not mouse compatible because it's too old. The game came out before the Mega Drive mouse. But I'm actually not so sure. I believe the, one of the Super Nintendo ones I have, this one right here, does support the mouse. So it's a bit mixed, I think. But I usually don't mind playing these games with the D-pad. You know, the arcade versions use the joystick. Works just fine. This version's music, I think, is okay. This is not a Sunsoft release. Most of the Sunsoft released Shanghai games have, like, incredible soundtracks. They're all in this kind of, you know, Chinese restaurant, stock music, chill vibe. But sometimes, you know, it can be a little repetitive when you have, like, 8 tracks that are all the same exact style and theme, but usually they're pretty good. This one goes in a slightly different direction where all the music tracks are not full, you know, Chinese restaurant core, but it has at least one pretty incredible track, and that's the one we'll be listening to as we play the actual game that we will be playing. So if I go to new game here, we have a bunch of different modes. So normal is just the one we're playing. There's no real structure to it. It's just you pick a layout, you randomize the tiles, and you go. It doesn't score you, it doesn't keep track of time or anything really. There's tournament mode, which is more of a linear arcade ladder sort of progression. And this one is not in the Mega Drive version. This is, I guess, exclusive to this one, where it's the same rules, but you get an anime babe in the background. And the gameplay is the same. However, the help option menu is not there, so you cannot shuffle or redo or whatever. So this one is a little more challenging, and you have to be much more careful about which pairs you match up. But it's actually pretty addictive. It's pretty fun. And it's still pretty nice because a lot of the arcade versions are like extremely punishing and have like really strict timers. This one's a little more chill, but it's still like, it's kind of hardcore mode because you don't have the help options. Challenge is like, I think you play with, you have like an extremely strict timer per move and that kind of thing. Battle is a 2-player mode, but the mode that we're going to check out is the Dragon's Eye mode, which is very different. And some of these 90s Shanghai releases have completely alternate rule sets, different game modes. And out of all of those that I've played, this one is probably my favorite. In this mode, the Dragon Slayer has to battle the Dragon Master. And you can play this solo or 2-player, but we're going to be playing as the Slayer against the computer. There is a Mega Drive version of this, which is mostly similar, but the PC Engine one has a bit more content. The Super Nintendo Dragon's Eye has the Dragon's Eye mode, but I think it's otherwise not really the same game. We gotta load in to the Dragon's Eye battle mode. So for this mode, by default, we go to the Fantasy tile set, so that's the one we're gonna play with for sure. But we're gonna improve the vibes by switching to BGM 3. This is just like ultimate Shanghai and chill music. Alright, so what is Dragon's Eye mode? The computer has placed these tiles, or the tiles are placed here by default, I suppose. And the computer is playing as the Master, I'm playing as the Slayer. We each start with 0 points. There's 127 tiles left in the draw pile, and we each have our sort of hand of tiles. The Master gets points whenever tiles are added to the board. The Slayer gets points when tiles are removed from the board. And much like regular Shanghai rules, the tiles that are sort of exposed are the ones that are free to be removed. But the difference here is when they are not free, they also get hidden. And you can place tiles in such a way that they are hidden when they are placed, and you can't even tell what they are. So the Master's objective is basically to put tiles on the board and try to put them in such a way that it's difficult for me, the Slayer, to remove them. I am forced, every move, I have to place at least one tile from my hand onto the board. So I want to place a tile in such a way that I keep as many options open as possible. And they have kind of the opposite objective. Now, it's obviously a bit luck-based here, but you can kind of strategize a little bit by not... so if I pick this one, for example, I can put it, I think, pretty much anywhere. But if I put it somewhere adjacent to the existing structure here, all I'm doing is, like, locking off this dinosaur tile or what have you. So I'm better off just spreading them wherever on the board. And this one with the brown frame, by the way, you'll see this gesture here, the goatee tile. That one can be matched with any other tile that has a brown border. So these are like the equivalents of the flowers and season tiles. Once I have placed my one tile, you can see that the Master gained 1 point. I hit done. So what I'm going to want to do is basically make sure at any point that there are as many matchable, like, free tiles on the board as possible. And eventually, it's going to be a little tricky. Like, it'll be good if I can remember that there's a dune sandworm on this tile. I will almost certainly forget. But luckily, I've played this mode a couple of times, and I usually win. Luckily for the marathon event here, even if I lose, we get a sick little ending animation, so it'll be pretty sweet regardless. But we'll see. I'll try to narrate my sort of thought process, but it's not super complicated, to be honest. I like to put stuff, like, sort of thematically. So there's an axe here. I'll put the mace over here. Try to remember that there's, like, weapons kind of around here. That's probably not really going to work, but hopefully it'll be fine. So there you can see, he just placed this tile here, and I don't know what this tile is. So in fact, putting the mace here was actually a pretty bad move, because it enabled him to put down a hidden tile that I don't know what it is. If I'd put the mace over here, he would not have been able to do that, because it's only hidden because it's, like, locked in between two tiles. We've got two of these griffins, so what's cool about this is that I can just put this down, and if I put this on this corner tile or edge tile, whatever you want to say it, this slot, this can never be hidden, because all of the ones that are on these little edge slots, they cannot be, like, a tile has to be locked in from both sides to be hidden, so these ones can never be hidden. And because I have this one on hand, I have, like, a free match that I can make. The ring here with the black outline is also the other equivalent to this with the brown outline. It has there's like 4 different rings of different colors that all can be matched with each other. So basically, I'll keep going like this, putting one thing down, and when I sort of feel like it, I can start matching stuff. So I have a griffin and I have a little fairy elf thing, and they are on the board, which means I can match them. I'm actually not really sure what's the strategical optimal play here, but I'll save that move for a little bit and hope that maybe... So, like, one strategy that the Master might want to do is to put 2 identical tiles next to each other, because that's going to make them quite difficult to pair, and that's like a more solid defense. Or he might put something... So when he had the opportunity to put this hidden tile, for example... I don't know if the computer thinks like this, but strategically it would make sense to put a hidden tile of something that's, like, already on the board, ideally something that's on the board but not quite accessible, because I can't pair this now, and I would have to get rid of this flail to access whatever this is. So if he had something that he has to put on the board that would be, like, good for me, putting it in this spot is kind of the least accessible, the least convenient for me. But if I have already sort of planted a little bit of a trap here by putting something here that I already have an additional one of on hand, I can then get rid of this tile to reveal these two, etc. That's why I prefer to keep these two on hand here until he's put something like hidden, and maybe we can even maybe we can bait him into it by putting this wand here and see if he puts something. All right, so he's starting to build a second floor here, and some of the tile positions, like I think all of the positions of tiles that were already placed here when the game started, they're worth more points. So if the master puts tiles there, he gets more points, and I think that might be true for this like second floor as well. And if I remove those tiles, I get more points. And the end of the game, if the tiles run out, it's a matter of who has the most points. But the master can also prematurely win by filling out the entire board. So that means filling all these slots on the sort of ground floor, as well as like filling out a second floor. So these ones that has the elaborate design, you cannot put a tile on there, but the blank ones you can. So I think it's like these 6 tiles and this one and this one, so it's 8 or 10 or 12 or something like that on the second floor. And if he manages to put all those tiles on there without me deleting them, he wins. And the dragon has been revived, the dragon will awaken, and that's the end of the game. So we kind of don't necessarily want him to put all this stuff on here, but we have these like sort of in the pocket. And now we have the necklace as well. But we should probably start removing some. Okay, so of course he puts the one here that we actually can't remove. So now we have the dinosaur on hand, and that one's like in one of the, I think it's in this one, right? And he put down like a hidden tile here, so we don't actually know what's on here. I don't know if he knows what I have on hand. It sort of feels that way. Let's put this down here, which means that he can't put it down there. There we go. Okay, so at least we got one hidden tile here. So what I can do is when I can match, by the way, I can match tiles that are 2 tiles that are on the board. He's gonna not want to put them in a way that I can do that, of course, but we will probably at some point. But if I take this, I can put this somewhere on the board if I want to. In fact, I might actually do that. I'm gonna put that here, because now I can match. We can go on a bit of a spree here. So we have 0 points. But we can now remove these 2. We get a cool sound effect, as that was the fairy noise. We can remove this gnome now. We can remove the key. So you can see here that I cannot end my turn because I'm obliged to use at least 1 tile from my hand. But if I can match tiles that are already on the board, that's like just a bonus. And I can also do this. If I play more tiles from my hand than 1, I then get the opportunity to draw additional tiles. So the Medusa here, I believe I put in one of these, so that's going to be a nice one to have, and I can do these sort of chains and reveal more tiles. So matching that griffin was probably a bit pointless. I just did it to show how that works. But I'll keep the, I was gonna say I'll keep the ring. I don't even have the ring. I have a necklace. I get those confused. Well, whatever. I shouldn't, I matched the griffin because I thought I had another pair. Whatever, it's fine. Well, there we go. Now I have the ring. So I won't get rid of this ring until he puts some stuff here. So that I can get more benefit out of removing it. I'll put the dinosaur here to make sure it doesn't get hidden, knowing that whenever I can reveal a dinosaur, whichever tile it was on here, I have this one to match it with. So it's pretty typical that the master's going to get the lead and get a head start on points, and we will catch up later on. And yeah, I've only ever played this against the computer, but I know you can play this in a 2-player mode, and I believe the way it works is there's like a button, or you put, when you take turns, whatever, like it hides, the way these are hidden from me, it'll, like, you're meant to take turns and like not look at the screen or something. I don't know, it seems a little convoluted. But as a one-player mode, it's pretty sick. Can the CPU place tiles both on the left and the right of a single tile in the middle row? I think any tile is legal, basically. But the computer will generally optimize after what's beneficial to them. Or try to, anyway. But there's a wand here in the middle somewhere. There's a sandworm here, I think. Bow and arrow would be really nice about now, or the flail. Put the giant here. We do have the ring in our back pocket. So this is kind of annoying. He's, I don't know if it's like input reading. He's putting tiles down that are suboptimal for us. So now we obscure the sword. Okay, we got a unicorn. Alright. Alright, there's the wand. So here's a little bit of a tricky situation here. I can get rid of this wand, that's fine, but there's the third one is here somewhere. And I was kind of keeping this to get rid of it. I mean, getting rid of it is fine. The last wand will show up eventually. So let's see. You know what? Let me put the hammer or hoe or whatever that is. Let that there. I don't remember seeing one. I don't obviously want to put this myself and then get rid of the ring because that's not really beneficial. There we go. So now something was hidden by that ring. And I have a treasure chest as well. We'll see what we can get from this. So let's get the ring. And if we're lucky, we can get a little bit of a chain going. So I do have a chest here. But I kind of want to see what's here. Though, and I'm sure this was exposed 20 seconds ago, but it's like so difficult to keep track. I'll do that because I'm saving that on hand, and it sure was. But I can draw a tile now. This lamp, I think, is on the bottom here somewhere. This is extremely comfy, and that's why I'm a huge fan of the Shanghai series. There's the arcade ones that have like strict timers and are like really high stakes and stressful. But as far as like the core mechanics and the general vibe of most of them, it's like extremely chill. And you know, this mode is you know, a little bit more involved, you could say. Giants. Also got rid of the treasure chest. Let's put the giant here. To be available for a while still, at least. So this is like looking really dicey currently, but things can turn around pretty quickly. Do that at least. Okay, so that's actually great. So we got the blue potion here. Get rid of that to see what we get. And hey, the double eagle. What was the word? Vulture, baby? I don't know what that's supposed to be, but got rid of it. But ideally, what we really want is for him to place tiles that we can match with something else. A little crazy to me that none of the other brown tile or frame ones have shown up, but they might be hidden here or something. We already matched the previous pair of gnomes, so we know that this is like the last one. Well, it's not the last one. There's only one pair left. This is like the third one we've seen. The fourth one may be in the draw pile, or it may be hidden here somewhere. And at this point, it starts to get a little tricky to keep track mentally of which tiles, how many tiles of each one we've seen so far. Yeah, so there were two treasure chests on the board, and I matched one of them with the one on my hand, because I'm forced to use at least one tile from my hand every turn, and if I can't match any of these with anything on the board, then I have to add it to the board instead. So we'll put the gnome down here and hide the mermaid. Maybe a bad move, but okay. So that's annoying. So now we got the other gnome here. And we're actually getting pretty close to losing. which is annoying. But the thing is, like, again, as soon as we get any one of these 4, or 6, I should say, like edge tiles, a lot of things could open up. Because he's going to be, like, forced to put down tiles. At this point, I'll match anything I can just to stall. Keep him from, like, fully populating the board. Okay, that sucks, because he was able to put this down. I can't see what it is. I did now get the mermaid, which I now cannot match. But if we get the mace, then we can get the gnome, then the mermaid. It's going to be a whole cascading effect. Alright, so I want to make sure... We could lose pretty quickly, but this should remain exposed, I think. Let's put it down here. So this sucks. Now I get these two. I can do this. Never mind, I cannot do that. That's fine. We'll put this on the board. We're inching very close to defeat right now. So I cannot do this because I'm not allowed... I have to use one tile from my hand every turn, but I cannot use more than one. I can't place a whole bunch of them. So I have to place it on the board before I can match it. Well, this really sucks. I played... It's funny. I played like 5 rounds of this over the past couple of days, and I don't think I lost any one of them, but now we are... I've never been this close to losing. I mean, I have. And subsequently lost, which I believe we will now. I think we pretty much lost. Too bad, Dragon Slayer. The Dragon Master won a spectacular victory over you by bringing the dragon to life. Yeah, there was a mermaid in the top middle, but because I can't access it, it doesn't do me any good. So it's halfway unfortunate that there's another 15 hours or whatever of Nintendon't marathon to watch after this, because as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna want to run it back and play it again. But like I said, even though the Master won, we're treated to an amazing animation. Let's enjoy it. Pretty sick. So what's cool is that the Mega Drive version and PC Engine versions are a bit different in terms of the animations. The Dragon's eye mode has like the Slayer win animation and the Master win animation. But the regular mode has like different win screens. So the challenge or the tournament mode with the anime babes in this one is not in the Mega Drive version. However, there's like an equivalent mode in that one where when you win, you get like... It's not like... Well, they're kind of anime babes, I guess, but they're like historical. There's like the ancient Egyptian anime babe and the like Greek anime babe and the old Chinese anime babe and stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But what I'm trying to get at is that they're both worth playing. Just like every Shanghai game is pretty worth playing. It's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. I would love to run it back. I'd love to play more modes. I'd love to mess around more. But I believe my time has come to wrap things up. This has been delightful. I'm sad that the Slayer was not successful. But like I said, we got a good consolation prize with a cool dragon animation. But that's going to be it for me. I'll wrap things up here, and I'm greatly looking forward to more very cool gaming that I didn't know about. I'm looking forward to finding a bunch of streamers to follow. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm glad there are people in chat who seeing the glory of Shanghai. But now I'm going to shut up so that Goaty can wrap things up and bring on the next person. Thanks, and bye.
Coming up next on Best of Nintendon't 9, it is an arcade enthusiast, It is a Spotify certified artist. It is a wizard, but all of his OBS powers will today be contained within the low production values of the best of Nintendon't layout. He is new to the marathons, so give him a warm welcome in the chat, please. For he is Forest of Wires.
Hello, I am Forest of Wires. This is the professional wrestling based Toa Plan beat 'em up known as Knuckle Bash. It's based in Chicago. Same location as Galloping Ghost Arcade. Here we are at Hotel Rats. Some have theorized it's a mistranslation or the reverse of Star, Hotel Star. But also, rats are what professional wrestlers call groupies, and it's a hotel. I'm not sure what to think. Also, the man in the blue has an astonishing outfit. He's dressed in an outrageous fashion for the occasion. I suppose before I get too deep, I want to give some citations. My first studies of this run were based on L Rock 617's run at the Big Bad Game-a-thon. You know, L Rock is such a great player and runner. Heck, I even studied L Rock's run at SGDQ yesterday. He played this on SGDQ yesterday, and it was a really great run. I'm going to be a little bit different in my approach, as that was a speed run. I'm looking for a 1cc here, but maybe we can kill two birds, a little from column A, a little from column B. If I do well, maybe this might be my fastest run. I think it might be, after all the practice I did for Nintendon't. I want to thank Goaty for having the best of Nintendon't. Oh no! We almost got power bombed there. We can't be too distracted here. Look at this epic background. A bunch of... No! Ouch! My stomach! A bunch of elitists in a Chicago high-rise watching two wrestlers in a real match while there's a man spinning in the background. I'm going to join him for a second. Oh, and there's also a guy with dynamite, by the way. Don't be alarmed. This part is tricky. You gotta keep them separated. I mean, for speedrunning, you want to keep them together. For me, I'm trying to maximize my pointage a little bit, so I try to keep them separate while not getting kicked around too bad like that. Alright. I think they're almost done. You go back inside. I'll stay out here. Ah, nice view. Nice city. I like that Bull Clan billboard in the background. Very informative. It's all about branding. You know, when you see a billboard, you should be able to read it without even looking at it. By the way, I'm not sure who these two people are. If you know, tell me in chat. I think it's Bob Backlund and the Blue Joker. But I don't know how do they fit into the lore of this game? I don't know. They seem to be two random guys that wanted to have a punch. One fell down. All right. Now for this individual, we're just going to grab and hump vigorously. When he pushes you away, just tell him no. I need more. Just keep humping, and then we're through. Also, look at these people fishing over here. The fish goes up and down, and they didn't catch it. Sometimes they catch it. The backgrounds in this game are astonishing. No joke. They're so layered, and they're so... Oh, no. Here comes the headbutt guy in the ship. Oh, I hate these guys. I tried so hard to get better at dodging and thwarting their efforts. Can I do it? Will I be able to thwart the headbutt guys today? It looks like I might. Oh, that would be lovely. Yes, I did. The luck of the Nintendon't continues. Okay. So here we have Timu Blanca, and he's in the crate from Creepshow. Great film. You wouldn't want to get in that crate. Just gonna throw him around a little here, show him who's boss. Some humping, but not as vigorously as others. The slow motion death. Epic. Honestly, this game is so epic. It's such a hidden gem of hidden gems. I have a fun story of how I discovered it. I was filming an arcade documentary last summer at Galloping Ghost Arcade, and I was waiting in line to meet James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd. And since it was in an arcade, the line was really long. I figured, okay, I'm gonna one by one play every single game I'm standing in front of. Along the way, I stumbled upon Knuckle Bash. And at the time, I don't know why, I said I didn't like it. I gave it 2 stars out of 5. And then I was watching back my VODs, as one does. I saw that footage and I thought, what the heck? There's a professional wrestling beat 'em up and you can be Elvis? Why didn't Past Me like this? I gave it another chance, and it's been, honestly, my obsession since. Absolutely love this game. And then I stumbled upon L Rock's runs, and no, put me down, you brute! Get off of me! I stumbled upon Josh the Funk Doc, who is the premier Knuckle Bash runner. Currently has the speedrun world record. The high score world record is 786,000, I should say. Ouch! I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Get out of here. Get out of here with your Ribera jacket. You can tell this guy's earned his stripes in the Japanese wrestling scene. He's got his Ribera jacket. Oh, grits. But we are getting chopped up by Rocky Horror Picture Show over here. Okay. One more? Get out of here. Okay. By the way, the sign in the background says Mad Kid '*S, indicating ownership. So don't go in there. There's a mad kid that owns that room or block. I'm not sure. Okay. Here comes Double Dragon. A lot of parody in this game. Okay. Another fun fact about when I first discovered Knuckle Bash. Right after I met the angry video game nerd, James Rolfe, guess who else I met at Galloping Ghost? Phenomenon and Ash said hi. And guess what? They've got runs coming up today as well. So stay tuned. So far, so good. Now, typically, a speedrunner would switch to the ninja. And this is really cool that in the middle of the game, they offer you the chance to not only switch characters, but to play as one of the bosses you just defeated. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat feature you don't see often, if ever, in a game like this. Gosh. So, we're going to the Tokyo Dome. There are some masked luchadors in the parking lot. Ouch! They're a little tricky, I'm not gonna lie. These guys are deceptively tricky. And if we can clear them out, we are gonna gain a couple of extra points by playing the Goldberg WCW Limousine Window Simulator 5000. And I'll show you what I mean in a second. Oh! Flying senton from across the parking lot! When else have you seen this? Okay, let's punch some windows. Oh, we're not gonna get the points. Yeah, we got it! Okay. Points are actually quite useful in this game. They give you 1-ups fairly often. Oh, you know, I love beat 'em ups or any video game that has a wrestling ring. And it's a wrestling themed video game. You've got to have a boss battle and a wrestling ring. Now, if you remember one thing from Botchamania, shout out to Matthew, by the way. If you remember one thing, Randy Orton says, don't slam me into the ropes. He's been wrestling for some odd years. He was never slammed into the ropes until Drew McIntyre did it. So I thought on this boss battle, I better slam him into the ropes as early and often as possible. I mean, it works. It's a good strat. All right, Bob Backlund. All right, Blue Joker, we meet again. Gonna do a double tap strat here. 2 index fingers, 1 button. 161. That's pretty fast. That's pretty good. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. This is actually my first ever marathon gaming event. I'm so honored that Goaty had me on. Truly. Ooh. Gotta like that flying football fire attack. Imagine if they had that in the NFL. Also interesting that there's a football pro wrestler. Shout out to Mr. Touchdown from Chikara Pro back in 2012 or so. He was a great character. Anyone remember Chikara? Oh, here we go. Now we get tricky. It's time for the Sheik. And he's got a scimitar. And it's a barbed wire death match, so we are in trouble. Not the Iron Sheik, the Sheik. Big difference. Sabu's uncle. Oh, great. R.I.P. Sabu. Don't we miss Sabu? Okay, here we go. You know, I was always such a big fan of Rob Van Dam. Those matches with Jerry Lynn and ECW were something else. Okay. So, typically... Ooh, oh no. He's out for blood. Oh no. I don't want to... Oh! He got me good. All right, I took a death. I didn't want to. I wanted this to be a deathless. Hopefully it's the last one. But the card did advertise a 1cc. Card subject to change. More wrestling lingo for you wrestling fans out there. Wow, I know. I will be back. I know. This was almost deathless. So typically you can pick the football guy. I'm not going to because we're going for a 1cc, not a speed run. If I were trying to kill these guys fast as possible, I would probably go for the football guy. He's very strong. But we're going to change things up. We're going to do things a little bit differently. All right. Should I throw him off the side? Is that too brutal? Oh, he got me for even asking. Now you pay. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. All right. By the way, you shouldn't brutalize this guy too much. It's secretly Giant Baba under there. If you're an old school wrestling fan, you know that's pretty scary. The height might have deceived you, but you'll see in a moment. That is Giant Baba. I'm doing the wrong stuff here. Oh, grits, and I'm paying dearly. Let's get back on track. Yeah! Interesting is that you can hold strike to block. Odd mechanic. All right, let's take that mask off and reveal the face of Giant Baba, the legendary Japanese professional wrestler. I'm not sure if they used his face as... That's gotta be him, right? Used a tracing of giant. All right, here comes a man with a pig face sewn onto his own face. That's pretty scary. Looking like he's straight out of Twisted Metal 2. Again, the typical strats here are a little different than I'm going to go for. I wanted to change things up. Oof. Big shout out to Josh, the Funk Doc, who recently minted the Flying Elvis strat, which I'm working on, Josh. It's a stunning precedent you set for us Knuckle Bash players. Oh no! All right, at least I don't have to feel bad about it not being a 1cc. Excuse me, a Deathless. It will be a 1cc. But we took a hit at the very end. Ah, shucks. Alas! I'm so honored to have been on this show! This has been Knuckle Bash! And it's a hidden gem of hidden gems of arcade games. I play many. I'm pursuing the world record high score on this game and Turtles in Time at the moment. This August, we'll see if I can get that job done. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I can't wait to see the runs coming up. Oh, what's that? Says Surfer Sting. Let's take control of our destiny, says La Plancha. Oh, and then we watch the Chicago sunset. We succeeded in destroying the Bull Group. The world is free of their evil ways. Baby, before I start loving, yes, we did it! Knuckle bash, knuckle bash, knuckle bash, knuckle bash, knuckle bash, knuckle bash. The end. What a knuckle bash it was. It really was, and I've seen many. I've seen so many knuckle bashes, but this one takes the cake. Well, okay. LRock617's run at SGDQ yesterday was better, but this was pretty good. And I think this was my fastest run. I'm going to turn this in to speedrun.com. I think that was my fastest run. We got 836, so we broke the world record high score, too, technically, which was 786,000. So that's a fun two birds. I hope you enjoyed this exhibition of the bashing of Knuckles. You know, the best of Nintendon't 9 is going to be epic. Thank you all for being here. Hey Ash, hey Mr. Tumpa, hey Leia Ayame, hey Mr. Fool. Kealoha, the most peerless magical, the greatest wizard of us all is here. Take heed of Kealoha 311, that is a powerful mage. Are you ready to see Tawajia play Timescape? I sure am. Hey, the Majin Zenki. You're leaving everyone a follow? Oh, great. You know, this is a game by Toaplan. The guys who brought you Zero Wing, the game with all of your base are belong to us. Fascinating company. I'm not too familiar with them. Kim Justice did a pretty neat video about Toaplan. Gosh, so many fun little details about this game. So many fun details. You know, the scene with the football players. Oh, well, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Goatee. This is the best of Nintendon't 9. I am Forest of Wires.
How about then clapping hands emojis in the chat if you got them for Forest of Wires. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. This is the return of our French lord and friend. Me and Jiggy were flown to Paris a few years ago by this person to commentate the World Tondeuse Finals. Let me see in the chat how you are going to welcome back to the marathon Sijouf.
To Ongildong 2. It is a Korean game, and it's one of the rare cases of Dragon Slayer clone. There are not that many of them, but it's pretty cool. So you'll see it's an animated game, and my task as the player is to do the right input at the right time to not die. I didn't train for the game because it wouldn't be fun if I just did all the game without dying. So you can see what the problems will be. There'll be quite a few deaths, but death also show cool animations, so it'll be quite interesting. There's a twist at the end. I will not spoil it. You will see. Yeah, let's start. Do I need to introduce anything else? No? This game good? Let's go. So if you don't know Ongildong, I'm trying to remember the inputs. I would like quite a bit. I just realized that it will be quite hard to talk at the same time. Each jump that I do is one input, so yeah. It's complicated. Not this one. There are 5 inputs. The 4 directions: left, right, up, down, and action, pretty much. So I can do some trial and error. I don't remember which. Maybe this one? No. It's right, left, up, action, not action. Maybe right again? Not sure. The beginning of the game is the hardest part. After this, oh yeah, it's right again, okay. Another game over. Maybe I should have trained a little bit. It should be okay. So, right, left, top, right, top, action. There we go. What is it? So this kind of game are really rare because they are complicated to do. I really enjoy this one. Yep. Okay, got it. And I need to save because you can save in the game. The problem is that you have like 1 second before you die, so you have to press the save button quickly. Nope. And I start from there. Okay. Okay, save. If you don't know Ongildong, it's a classic Korean story. Yep, okay. That wasn't the right input. A classic Korean story, there are a lot of adaptations. It's maybe the most known Korean character. It's kind of a Robin Hood, in the sense that he also leads a band of thieves that steal from the rich and give to the poor. So it's pretty much the same as Robin Hood, in a sense. And there are a lot of adaptations. A few years back I watched an Ongildong movie. Not this one. That was pretty cool. It was Phantom Detective, I think. The title. If you want to check out what Ongildong does these days. I'll get it. Promise. There are only 5 possibilities, so I'll get it at one point. Okay. This time. Right. Right again. Left. Down. Nope. Right. Right. Left. Up. Okay. Action. Okay. Got it. Save. That's a very difficult spot because I'll load. You can just walk into the... Why? You shouldn't be picking up that torch. Maybe because I did it once, he saved it. But you can miss that torch, and if you miss it, you die immediately in the next room. In this room, I don't know why. And here is just action for spamming the torch. Okay, the boulders. I have only 1 second to save. But I... Damn. It's right, left, up, I think. Yeah, got it. Oh, there's another one, okay. Right, left, up 2 times. Okay. Oh, this one was hard, I remember. Yeah. What is it? Down? No. Ah, I think it's up, maybe? Up? No. Left? Okay, down? No. Left? Right? Okay, down? I got 3 inputs, it should be okay. So it's left, right, down, and up maybe, and left. Okay. Oh, this one is quite hard. I think it's action first. No. Ah, it's down. I think it's down. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. And oh, not yet. We're getting close to the surprise. So, get ready. It's a big one. Okay, let's go. I'm trying to get ready because it will go fast. Yeah, there's a versus fighting phase as well. And it's pretty hard. There are lots of special techniques, but I don't know what they are. I just know that they exist. And I got no other way of winning than just chasing the fight, and I'll try to do it. I just have to get the right distance. Didn't get it. God. Nope. Do this again. Okay. You can use the weapon, I just don't know how. Because there are a lot of special attacks. I know they exist, but I don't know how to do them. The thing, it goes so fast that I cannot try. I have no time to try anything. Come on. Just have to get him in the right range. Or maybe... No. Okay. Got him. There we go. Easy. Save. Oh, I got a few lives. Okay. Yeah. What do I need to do? Come on. What do I need to do? I tried all the buttons. Okay, there we go. Save. Nope. Okay, the thing is, now in the game, many more actions are intuitive, so it's easier to guess than at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, this one is hard, I remember, because you need to do 2 actions pretty quickly. It's right and action. I know it's right, up, right, and action. I don't remember. Is it up? Up? No. Is it action again? It's action again, okay. Action, no. Okay, okay, got it. Safe. Very goblins-like, if you know the old computer game goblins. These are the same animations. Yeah, goblins strangely had quite some impact in Korea because they are goblin. I know the game that's a goblin's clone. I don't know why they got it, but okay, that's what I need action first. We need to flee. Yeah, okay. Save. Nope. I think it's action first here. Need to use my sheath. Yep. Oh. Action and up. Okay, and action again. Okay, great. Oh, I don't remember these ones. Yep. Maybe action? Nope. Left? Okay. Okay, left is first. Left and action. Okay. Okay, got it. You only have 1 second, that's crazy. Okay, the first is up, and then back. Yeah. First is... come on, action. Okay, action down, I think. Got him! The death counter is pretty high. And he's got the power. Oh yeah! Let's go! Same strat. Come on. Come on. I think I can get him with punches as well. I'm not sure. Seems to be working. It doesn't. It's not doing a lot of damage. It will not work. I don't know. Ah! Okay. The kicks work better, but the range is hard to find. Now there's a save function, so it's way easier than a classic Dragon Slayer, in which you can't save much. I mean, it is a PC game and not an arcade game, so... Oh, got it! Let's go! Let's go. Oh. Okay, so it's left and up, I guess. There we go. Food and drinks. Sure. Nah. I didn't remember you could die there. Should I save on the next screen? Okay. Is it action maybe first? To defend myself, okay. And then something else. Maybe action twice. Nope. Okay, right at the beginning. And down. Okay. But this one was tricky as well. Damn. I think I need to go left first. Dodge. Dodge. No dodge. So it's left, right. I don't know. Up. No. Left, right, down. No. Maybe left, right, action. Okay. There you go. And you may wonder how I know that I have special moves. Because there's an evil twin fight, and it has super moves that I don't know how to do, so I guess they exist somewhere. But I'm just the bad one. The bad clone that doesn't know how to fight. Yeah, low kick seems to be working. If you don't know which character I'm playing, I'm the one that only does shitty moves. Just in case. Easy. Right. No. Quick little siren reference. What do we need to do? Action? No? Okay. Okay. Usually it's action to grab, so I can guess. There are a lot of animations in the game. Which is great. Okay. Getting ready to save. And I think it's I thought it was only action, but maybe only at the end on this section. Oh, come on. Okay, down. No action. There we go. magic sword. Got? Yeah, let's go. Get him in the corner. There we go. No. Let me out. Get back in the corner. Please, I'm getting destroyed. Oh, come on. Oh, that was close. Okay, second try. Let's get it. Come on. Oh, is it working? Oh, I was close on these kicks. Let's go, let's go. Come on! Nobody's getting hit. Go. Oh, let's go! And it was indeed the final boss raccoon. There you go. That was Nintendon't 2. Fun fact, it's the second game. The first one is an RPG. No, nothing like this. So yeah, that was Nintendon't 2. I hope you enjoyed it. It's a game I love. I like it very much. And I hope that you saw why. So thanks everyone, and yeah, enjoy the marathon. See ya.
The next streamer coming up on Best of Nintendon't 9 is coming back from Canada by foot after last year, where she had absolutely one of my favorite segments in the marathon's history, pretty much, with King's Quest Mask of Eternity. This time's going to be a bit different, so welcome her back to the marathon in the chat, for she is Tawija.
Hey guys, I'm Tawi. I'm going to be showing you guys one of my favorite unexpected games of last year, which is Timescape Journey to Pompeii. To really get an understanding of this game, we have to start with the intro because it's completely unhinged. So we're just going to dive right into that right now and let it play. And then I'll take you through how the game works, some of the mechanics, and maybe the cheeky ending if we can get it going. There's like 5 company intros, by the way. Hi guys. Okay, that was 1. We got 2. There's no game, just all intros. Surprise! 3. Okay. Yep. Oh, 5. forgot about that one. Sorry.
The fever is mounting. My body is cold. I was foolish. I believed the apparition. Ishtar said to me, as you refuse to believe in love incarnate, love shall be your judge, and you shall wander across the ages to regain that which was taken from you. That was a year ago, in this cave, on this same mountain. I had set off on a mission for the crown. I had fallen into a fever. The Turks from the mountain foresaw my death, and Ishtar, that goddess, that phantom, appeared to me. She offered to cure me if I loved her, yet I refused her. I did not believe in her. It is Sophia that I love. The next day that the war was over, I fled for England, determined to find her, Sophia. My maps, my journeys, and then the curse was carried through. Sophia disappeared the night before our wedding. It is she whom I have followed here. She, the goddess, who took Sophia from me. Perhaps it is just my madness. I do not feel cold any longer. I must be delirious. I can see her smile.
Okay, here we are. I'm gonna start from the very beginning. And yes, of course, in true fashion, I must now insert CD-ROM number 2. Or else, when you open the game, you don't get the intro. So, you know. Let's do this really quickly. Apologies. And we are good.
Do you not recognize me? I am Ishtar. The Greeks worship me under another name, Aphrodite. Here in Campania, I traveled from Egypt under the name of Isis with the merchants of Delos. Today is the 13th day before the calends of September of the first year of the reign of Titus.
Maybe.
You are in Pompeii. Sophia lives here. In exactly 5 days, Vesuvius will begin to erupt and swallow up the town in a storm of flames and rocks. Pompeii will disappear and be forgotten. You have 4 days to find Sophia and convince her to leave with you.
Okay, so just to sum that up, he was dying in a cave during a war. The god came up to him and was like, I could heal you, but we have to shack up. And he's like, no, I've got someone. And she's like, no, I have to curse you now because you rejected me. And then transported his fiance back in time, and then also him back in time, so that he has to save her from the eruption of Mount Vesuvius. That's the plot we're working with. So basically this game is like a point and click. It's 3D, but the coolest thing about it is it's entirely based on scans and recreations of the actual site of Pompeii. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm like an ancient history nerd. I did my master's in like ancient, like classical art. So this is where I get really nerdy. I promised I wouldn't go too full ham, but this is actually the map of the ancient site of Pompeii, and we're starting out in this area here, which is the house of the Cithra player. All of this is based on actual scans. Yeah, I got it in cryogaming. Yeah, exactly. So this is a classic design of an ancient Roman like house area. We have Doric columns and a courtyard, which is very common back then. So we're gonna start exploring. Your first job is to basically get out of your own house. It is a little bit of a puzzle. I had to actually look it up because it's not quite intuitive of where the exit is here, and I'll show you guys. So there's 3 areas, 3 courtyards. Look at the scans. Like, these are actually what it looks like. The painting based on like the pigments that were found at the site. Oh my god. It's pretty cool. And even like the statues. Like, look at this room. Look at this room. The walls and the paint. Red was a very common color in this time period. If you had a lot of red paint, you were seen as fucking bougie. You're like, red, rich. Okay, so the first thing that we have to do is find the exit. And I remember, yes, it's over here. Couldn't find it last time. Okay, so this is where the exit to our house is. And if we go over here, obviously there's like a little pool with access to the sun, which would collect water. All of this is actually what was there. Like, fragments of it, some of it is reconstructions. It's so fucking cool. Okay, so we're gonna pick this up. This is our first item, which is a key. That was in a book, I guess. The design of this game, maybe not the most tippity top tier. However, the historical detail makes up for it, and the janky ridiculous makes up for it. So I think it's worth it. All right, so we're gonna get into here. Actually, sorry, we're gonna use the key. We're gonna get into the chest, and in it we're gonna find a couple of things. Pick up the rope, the text, or I guess we just read the text because we don't really do anything here. And then we pick up this amulet. The amulet's purpose is to essentially, you click on it and it gives you an insanely long, detailed explanation of the site that you're at. So this is the house of the Sithara player, sorry. And it tells you everything you need to know about it if you want to get into it. There was like research consultants and research designers involved in this game, which is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, no, it wasn't rare. If you want to talk rare, we'll talk Egyptian Blue, which makes a cameo in this game. So the one thing about this game is you have to exhaust all dialogue options before you can go. So I have made a couple of strategic points in the game so that we don't have to listen to all of the dialogue, because I want to showcase as much as possible. And then I'm going to show you one of my favorite deaths, and then we will fast forward to the ending so we can see the delightfully janky ending animation. Okay, there was no mention of Tyrion Purple. I don't even know, that doesn't sound familiar. All right, so let's talk to this guy first. These guys are going to give us our main plot. So I'll kind of just like tell you what the story is. Somehow we are friends with the guy who owns this house's son, Secundus. This house belongs to Papidius. These are his friends. One likes wine, one is obsessed with linen. Both of those are hints that will let us kind of begin the first chapter.
Greetings, stranger. Greetings to you. Guest of my friend Papidius, I am Menianus the Fuller.
Greetings, friend Menianus. I am Adrian, Papidius's guest and a friend of his son Secundus. I'm here from Narbonne, and I am a citizen of Marseille.
Secundus, how does he fare so far from our town? At least you have arrived. Worried that he had not seen you, Papidius feared some ill had befallen you on the road. That is all he could think about. It has been impossible to talk business with him, you know. Even the most pressing issues.
So Secundus lost an election, and he is sulking, so he's traveled really far away. We later find out why he lost the election, and it's pretty fucking funny. Hopefully we can get there. All right, so we're gonna ask about this suspicious tremor. Now, can I just point out, the exact date of the eruption of Pompeii is not quite known, but it's suspected to be in October, based on the amount of clothing people were wearing on the bodies that were found, and the fruit that was found in the markets. Nerdy, but just putting it out there.
What was that trembling this morning?
Just a small tremor. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
We're used to them here. The priests do what they can to expiate the marvel.
The voice acting is actually quite entertaining in this. It is a little disconcerting that none of their mouths move, but like, what can you do? All right, let's ask about our
Do
fiance.
you know of a woman by the name of Sophia? She is a freed slave.
An emancipated slave? A young'un? Don't know her. With such a name, she's not likely to be wandering the streets. Search the libraries. Nah, I jest. Go and find the women of the town. All of the town gossips go to Eumachia's in the wool market on the forum.
Okay. We're gonna talk to him. We'll just do a little bit of the flavor text with these two because there's a lot. In this beginning, there's like, I'd say like 15 minutes of like text.
Just the goal we need. You have arrived just at the right time. Secundus will not be back before the wine harvest, but we can still interrogate you on your Gallic techniques for preserving wine. I shall extract your secrets from you. My name is Papidius Hermes, and I have a thermopolium which belongs to Papidius. Aphrodisius, my brother in emancipation, works on his vineyard.
Oh, is the French version not good at like voice? I'm so curious. Because yeah, this also came out in France. Let's ask about what he thinks about the tremor.
By Bacchus. As long as the Emperor hold out and the customers have the stomach to continue drinking, Vulcan can keep on scratching his back under Vesuvius.
All right, so they're not particularly worried. I'm going to just, let's see. We'll ask him we'll ask him about Secundus.
Secundus has gone to look for grafts in Marseille, which he has to bring back before the grape harvest. It's a good time for grafting. I dream of acclimatizing the famous Allobroge vintage here, which is so popular in Vienna. Those northern wines are more subtle than ours. But what will happen to their vines in our climate?
So volcano soil makes excellent wine soil. Like one of the best places to get wine in like where was the Canary Islands on Tenerife because of the volcanic soil. Okay, so after that we meet Papidius. He wants us to find out why his son didn't win the election, and after that we sort of get unleashed into the main part of the map. I will say it is like a little frustrating, but at the beginning part of the game, you are limited to where you can walk around. So everything that's labeled is stuff that you can eventually visit. The beginning of the game, though, you are limited to where the game kind of wants you to go, which I can kind of appreciate because there's a lot going on. So this is where we live, and we're gonna just kind of wander over to the next area. These are so that people didn't get their little feetsies dirty, because the streets were usually filled with like gross shit. They weren't quite so immaculate. Okay, so we're gonna...
Imbecile!
What?
Idiot! Fool! You are going to pay for everything on my cart if I cannot get to the market to sell it.
You stinking yokel.
Oh no.
Why should my mule move for you? I'm not going to whip it.
You're the one who should be given a lashing. Ooh, wait until the Adele sees to you.
Okay, well that's rude. I don't want to hurt this poor donkey. What? You guys need to settle this shit.
What is going on here?
That idiot is blocking the road with his cart. I have to get to the market on time, or I won't sell a thing. And all my vegetables will rot in this heat. That stupid mule is wasting my time.
Wow.
And if this goes on for much longer, all my wares too.
What a moaner. He stinks of garlic so much he could kill all the flies that buzz around him.
That's actually effective.
And you stink so much of cheap wine, you could make a fuller sick.
There may be a solution to this.
Okay, so this is the first puzzle of the game. This one is timed, so there are two things that can go wrong. You don't figure it out, and they continue fighting, and they beat each other up, and then you die. I don't know why you die, but it's game over if you don't solve these two people's fight. So one of my favorite deaths in the game is this. The mule has gone mad. You have been hurt and can no longer escape Pompeii. The end. Okay. All right. let's go back to solving that properly. The puzzles are fairly simplistic. I will say that sometimes the pixel hunting of it all is a little bit tedious.
You swine!
Deserter!
Whoa, guys, calm down. All right, so what we're gonna do, it's pretty simple. We're gonna take this stick. We're gonna put it on his head. How do we attach it? No clue. It stays. We'll take this rope. This rope lasts forever. It never runs out. Okay, come on. There we go. We're gonna take this salad. It's just called salad instead of cabbage. That's a happy donkey. Yeah. There's more cameos implied.
My goods are saved. Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Here. Take these delicious dates from Alexandra. They're sugared and soft and overpriced as well.
I did, Joe. Yeah. Yes, technically Caesar salad could canonically exist because Caesar has existed already, although we know that it's not actually named after that, but like it's fun. Okay, so we are going to go to the forum right now, and eventually you get to go into a couple of these places. Look, there's our favorite little guy. Look at him. He's happy. He becomes a bit of a nuisance later in the game, and they almost want to try and sell and get rid of him, so you save him again. Which is great. I love this. My favorite character in the game, hands down, that donkey. Okay, so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna get all the way over here, and look at this. Look how populated this ancient city is. Ooh, now these are Doric, and these look like Corinthian columns. So we have a variety. Yeah, he's never eaten salad. To be honest, I don't know what they like, how much fiber they got in their diet back then. Probably some. The dates, actually, that'd be decent fiber. Okay. It's like New York during COVID. Yeah, exactly. Very spacious. All right, where am I going? I'm trying to find a character. Was he over here? I think he was. I think I missed him. Oh, there you are. I don't know. Either I'm very tall or you're very short. Okay.
Greetings, friend. I am a stranger here, and I wish to see a duumvir.
Duumvir.
Me too, and they have not yet returned. I am waiting, my ship is waiting, my slaves are waiting, and the only business I was hoping to get out of this voyage is setting sail for other ports.
True. Okay, so this is a merchant who's having trouble because there's no wind and his ship can't leave, and he also can't find anyone to help him.
My name is Harpocrates. I'm a merchant from Alexandria. For 2 days now, the land breeze I need to leave this port has not materialized. The wind is still blowing off the sea, as if at night the land did not cool. If this continues, I will have to give up rejoining Narbonne.
Okay. Narbonne?
I wanted to go to Narbonne to buy wine and sell my linen.
Where's your part of Call?
I have done good business here. Egyptian blue is still very popular with populist painters, and my compatriots are great lovers of Campania oil. Unfortunately, they do not care much for your wine. And Eumakia is offering me too low a price for my linen.
Left empty. Yeah, I've played all the Caesar games. I had a little factoid when I played the Caesar games about explaining the whole title of Caesar on there as well. Also Octavian, one of my favorite historical figures.
I could perhaps find you some Gallic wine here. Wait here, will you? I shall go and speak with my host about it.
I shall be happy to wait. I have nothing else to do. The duumviri have not returned, so I shall go to Eumakia's market to try and negotiate with her again.
Look at that. Look at that. That, just so we know that he's walking away. We get that great animation. Okay, so we meet this guy. He needs us to help him out. And we're gonna go talk to the wool maker, the one who has all of the gossip. If we zoom in here, there's Eumakia's building. These are all, by the way, again, real sites that have been 3D scanned, even with the textures, and put in the game, which makes me very excited. Yeah, history nerds gotta nerd out. Yeah, exactly. I'm a big history nerd, especially for like this kind of stuff. All right, so we're gonna go find Papidius. There's that wine guy, and this is Papidius, the guy whose house we just showed up at because we said we knew his son, and he didn't question it. He's like, yeah, my son's away, but like it makes sense that some guy named Adrian's here. Yeah, okay, cool.
I met a merchant from Alexandria who could be of some use to us.
How so?
Okay, yeah.
He wants to rejoin Narbonne to sell wine and buy linen.
Well, I wish him the best of luck, but what does that have to do with us?
Come on, Papidius. Just connect the dots here.
We could sell him the cargo of wine that awaits me at the port in exchange for his linen. You will have a few amphora left, plus my grafts.
Well, of course, but we have no need for linen.
What? Oh my god, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally. So basically, his son lost the election, and this woman, Julia Felix, probably knows why, and she's besties with Eumakia. It's very, like, gossip-driven.
You told me yourself how close Julia Felix was to Eumakia, and how she would know why your son failed at the elections.
I know, like, you can't possibly find one use for spare linen, like...
The merchant refuses to sell his linen to Eumakia. She offered him too low a price. If we exchange our wine for his linen, we can offer the linen to Eumakia. She would be very grateful to you for that.
I'm very
the
grateful.
Gods inspire you. Tell your merchant that the matter is concluded. Here's the sales contract and payment for any further expenses. If you will, I shall ask you to be the one who speaks to Eumakia. Who knows? Your skills as a go-between will perhaps penetrate her reserve. I must now find the painter and get him to restore my fresco. We shall meet at the baths at around 1 o'clock.
The baths, around 1 o'clock. Linen is a type of fabric. I forget exactly what it's made up of. Is it flax? Is it flax? I can't remember. All right, so this is outside of Eumakia's business. And then this is the merchant again, whose name I've forgotten.
I may have found a way for you to make up for lost time, if the wind comes up tomorrow morning.
By what happy coincidence? Do you have some Gallic wine to sell me?
He actually had the sales contract in his toga. His toga is nothing but pre-made sales contracts. Isn't that crazy? All right, so we're going to give him, let's see, the contract over here.
Here is a contract that will give you a whole cargo of wine from the stores of Narbonne. It is waiting at the port. Just ask for Stephanus.
What do you require in exchange?
Linen.
The stock of linen you wanted to sell in Narbonne.
I see ensured that our paths would meet. Oh, wait, 12, 27, I keep it, which makes... Oh, less carriage. Perfect. I owe you the difference of 300 sestertia. And by way of thanks, take this present. It's an Egyptian knife, a wonder of handiwork.
So I should say, in skipping some of the dialogue at the beginning, the guy who was obsessed with linen let us know that one of the ways that you can figure out whether it's good linen or bad linen is by scraping it with a knife, which I guess it makes sense that you have to exhaust all the dialogue options because it gives you hints of what to do in the game. Okay, so this is our second puzzle. This is sort of a test. This guy is a merchant trying to sell them fabric, and he's a little sus.
This cloth is quite simply made for you. Believe me, no other woman in the city could carry it with more majesty and elegance. That saffron color so harmoniously matches your skin.
No.
Truly, you will make Venus herself green with envy.
Okay, that is one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. So I'm just going to fast forward because you do end up having to talk to all of these people. So we're going to fast forward it to Sus Guy. Sus Guy. Yeah, look at those like eyes. They're definitely like creepy AF. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this knife and we're going to scrape this fabric.
I believe I know a way of proving
Excuse me.
that.
I know how to do this.
Well, Fuller, you were right. This cloth has no equal in Pompeii. We have no more to do here, Sophia. Let us return to the house.
Wait. That was my fiance? What?
What does my slave have to tell me? Leave us, Caius. I shall deal with your matter later.
So that's Sophia. Although, in the dialogue option, because I played this
Adriana,
yesterday.
Thank you. It would appear that your host Papedius advised you to come and see me. What do you want from me? I cannot refuse any request from a friend of Papedius.
Papedius. That was Sophia, and we didn't really engage with her at all. That's our beloved, our fiance, and he had no reaction. Okay. All right. Well, that was Sophia, right?
Who was that woman customer the Fuller nearly robbed? And was the young girl accompanying her a slave?
That was Lavinia, Octavius Quartio's wife. The young girl is not a slave. She was freed by Lavinia's husband. Lavinia adores her.
I guess she doesn't recognize us. Oh no, it's going to be so much harder to save her in 4 days.
I come to offer you the cargo of linen for which the merchant from Alexandria asked such a high price. I happen to have bartered it down to a very good deal.
Well, what a coincidence. I was very displeased to have let that one pass. How can I show you my thanks?
Single picture mushrooms. Tell me about Secundus.
I have no political ambition, and my riches in Gaul are quite sufficient.
I'm really
I have
rich.
dedicated my life to friendship. Papedius' son Secundus has become very dear to me. Whatever he suffers, I suffer also. He is greatly saddened by his electoral failure, and I would like to understand what happened. Yet when I ask the question, everyone suddenly looks very uncomfortable and nobody will answer me.
That is indeed a very delicate subject. I have always refused to speak to Papedius about it, worried that he might get angry with his son. You see, it is all a matter of reputation. Julia Felix may be a woman, but she managed to gain a strategic role in the elections.
So, there's a very long dialogue here about how basically his campaign was thwarted because people write the names of whoever they want to support on their houses back then. And unfortunately, some women of the night were fervent supporters of Secundus, prostitutes, and they wrote their name on at the front of like the brothel, and that was too gauche. That was too like scandalous, and that is why Secundus lost the election, because he fucked.
Hey, you.
Yes, that's me. Hello. Oh, it's the sus guy. Hello.
I know how to give you thanks. I overheard the end of your conversation. I know who she was talking about.
He definitely. Who are these shady characters?
What
Tell
she
me
could
more.
not tell you was that some low-rate whores, girls of the street who sell themselves for 4 sous, call for people to vote for Secundus. Ask Palmyra or Ferusa. They will explain everything to you.
Okay.
If you're lucky.
If I'm lucky. Okay. Tell me. And then these guys are the Captua.
Go to the Capona of Dionysus, the freed slave of Lucius Vitucius Placidius on the Street of Plenty. You should find them there.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, random man. Okay. So he's telling us basically we need to go to the tavern where the ladies of the night hang out and talk to them about what we need to do. So, I don't think it was an honor system. There was like a procedural sort of thing that happened, but I forget the exact way. Let's see. We're looking for the House of Plenty, which again, thankfully you have this wonderful map here. Oh yes, the Tavern of Lucius Vitudius Placidius. That's a mouthful. Okay. I forget. I did read about how many people were in Pompeii. Now, it's interesting because I didn't really know this until I started playing this game, but Pompeii was actually in the process of being rebuilt in this time period because there was a really big earthquake, I think about 70 years ago. or maybe like less than that. Once you go into this bakery, by the way, we can't go in right now, but like the loaves of bread are exactly the same shape and style as the loaves of bread that were found in ancient Pompeii, and they're weird looking. It's so freaking cool. Okay, we're not going here yet. I think they're like weird chunky boys. Okay, we're going, there's the tavern right over here. Okay, sweet. We're going in here. Hello, nice man. And this again is what the tavern looked like. I feel like these are probably like bowls. I don't really know what exactly these were used for. I didn't really look it up. Okay, hello, nice man.
Oh, may the wicker of these baskets lacerate the fool who weaved them. May the stones of these olives choke him.
Whoa, why are you so pissed off about baskets, sir?
Do you know Sophia, the freed slave of Octavius Quartio?
Sophia? Oh, I have heard of her. Oh, she doesn't come here, of course. But I see her go past, with her eyes to the ground, accompanying Lavinia, Octavius's wife. Lavinia adores her. She treats her like a daughter.
Okay, tell me more about Palmyra. These are the
Do you
two
know where I
prostitutes.
could find a woman of the streets
Sex
people
workers.
call Palmyra? Or another known as Farusa?
Oh, I see, an orgy. Well, for a stranger, you don't waste much time, and you're obviously well informed, too. Well, I'll tell you, Palmyra is not exactly from the top of the basket, but she's a great girl. She works for the love of her life, a gladiator by the name of Publius Ostorius, who's a free man, by the way. Well, she just happens to be here, in the back room, witnessing the ruin of a merchant.
Okay, tell me about Lavinia. Then I want to know about these baskets and why you're so fucking mad at the guy who made like fucking baskets.
Oh, Lavinia's a great lady. For example, Sophia is fond of dates. Oh, they're very expensive and very rare. The little freed slave girl would never usually have the chance to eat them, no. Well, whenever she can, Lavinia buys a little basket of dates for Sophia. I know because a friend of mine sells fruit at the market. He told me about it.
Cool. Okay, let's get down to business. What about these baskets? And yes, I think you are right. They heat from below. That would make a lot of sense. I wonder exactly how. Anyways, I'm gonna look that up later. I'm very curious about these.
What have these baskets done to deserve your abuse?
Well, I don't stand up properly. That's what they've done. You see, I have 2 baskets of olives that I put up there. I cannot leave them on the counter or the first passer-by will pilfer them as soon as I went into the room to serve a customer. The problem is, I never know which one's full and which one's empty, and I spend all my time getting down one, then the other, and as they're not stable, half the time I knock them over.
There must be a way to solve that.
Okay, like, God forbid he keep the olives behind the counter, but he's like, no, they must hang on the wall, and thus we must solve our second puzzle of the game. This is very stressful puzzles in this game. Okay, so I'm gonna take basket number 1, basket number 2. All right. This puzzle actually took me a long time because I assumed I had to put the cog here or the cog here, but no, there's a tiny little nail up here. All right. High stakes. It's very high stakes. There's a volcano about to erupt the whole time we're playing this. Okay, there we go. Amazing. Look at that. Now he can grab them.
Oh, you're a real fine stranger. Look, let me get you a drink in the back room to thank you.
Okay.
But one word of advice. Don't get involved in their game. I think that rogue Lucius the painter's playing with loaded dice.
What do you mean, loaded dice? I have to ask him about it, or else we won't be able to go back there.
How can you spot loaded dice?
Oh, if you don't know about dice, it's simple. You can't spot them. You'll end up losing the tunic off your back. You dig out the spots on a die and pour a bit of lead in. Then you cover the die in a little stucco, re-engrave it, and that's that. It's practically impossible to detect. Until it's weighed, of course.
Until it's weighed. Now, he's saying that he doesn't like this in his establishment. He knows how to ascertain if the dice have been altered, but he's letting it happen. By the way, it's pips, by the way. The little grooves, they're called pips on dice. All right, there we go. Now, there's a lot of dialogue that happens here. This is the merchant friend that we made that has the very strange bowl cut. Hi, Plunge. And this is the sex worker whose boyfriend is the gladiator. You meet him later in the game. They're a very adorable couple. And this is the shady painter who is trying to swindle him. And I have done us the service of bypassing the very long-winded dialogue here. We will go back to dice. Okay, cool. All right. So now that we have basically told him, hey, if you don't think anything's wrong with these dice, why don't we switch? And so we have switched with him, and now we basically not suspiciously roll 12 every time. It's because you have to basically exhaust every dialogue option, and then other characters come in, and then you have to exhaust, which honestly, it's really good dialogue, but I wanted to be able to showcase more of the game.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Let me buy everyone a pitcher of warm mulled wine. Well, Adrian, thanks to you, I will remember this journey with a smile on my face and a full purse in my pocket. I am leaving this place of sin. Meet me at the baths. I would like to give you my sacred water.
Whoa, buddy.
Keep this necklace from my country as a modest token of my immense recognition.
Adrian, I beg of you, it was just a game. I was going to give him his money back. I beg of you, do not denounce me. What can I do for you?
Okay, I have a guy whose house I'm crashing in, whose son I don't actually know, but I'm pretending to. He wants a fresco painted.
Tell me, you have agreed to restore Papidius's fresco, have you not?
No. With the works and the recent tremors, I can promise nothing, not even to Papidius.
Okay. What about that really fancy Egyptian blue?
What was this Egyptian blue the merchant talked of?
It is one of the rarest pigments there is. When somebody orders a fresco, the price we give includes the salary of our workers and all raw materials, primers and pigments. All that is, except for 2 types of pigment, red and blue. They're very expensive, and the customer always has to pay more for them.
Blue is actually one of the, I think, if I'm not mistaken, one of the first synthetic pigments that was made with combining like silica, lime, something, and an alkali of some sort. It's like a whole process. So we're just gonna go through these.
Well, that's what you can do for me. You now have a priority customer, Papidius. You start tomorrow.
But that's impossible. I cannot.
I'll hear no more of it.
Yeah, take that. Tell me about this expensive blue.
That expensive blue. I would very much appreciate it if you offered as much as he wants of it to Papidius, for free.
Those cursed dice. Very well, I agree.
All right, tell me more about this fancy red.
You know, that is also why we Pompeians like putting red on our walls. It's a sign of wealth, a kind of ostentatiousness, if you like.
Oh, congratulations, Adrian. Papidius is right to have you as a friend. You can come back whenever you want.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. Hello. Hi.
Greetings, girl. Greetings to you, Palmyra.
Greetings to you, beautiful stranger. Apple of my eye, cutie pie. Greetings.
Hello. Tell me about Secundus.
Don't mistake my intentions. I come not as a customer, but for some information. I hail from Gaul. I'm a friend of Secundus, son of Papidius. Out of simple curiosity, and because he's dear to me,
he's so dear
I would
to
like
me.
to find out why he lost the elections, and...
Oh, what a terrible business. Farouz and me, we just wanted to have a laugh. One of my lovers is a distinguished man, a free man who is an electoral agent. He comes here often to chat with us. He convinced us to support Secundus, and it seemed like a funny idea. It was the first time someone had asked us for our opinion on politics. We spoke about it to all the girls, and everyone wrote Secundus's name on the walls of the Capone. Believe me, we didn't want to embarrass him, and we certainly didn't want to make him lose the elections.
So basically, they were kind of instigated to write his name on the wall. I don't think they fully appreciated the ramifications of having all of their friends write it on the wall.
Some of the
Oopsies,
girls are followers of Isis, and they told me that Julia Felix would appreciate it if Secundus made a large donation to the temple. A move on his behalf would sort out everything and perhaps help him win the elections next year.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate. So at least we solved that mystery. And if I remember now, we get to go to the baths. Okay. Let's see. So, is it this way? It is sometimes hard to orient yourself. Yes, okay, cool. There we go. We're going to go back to the forum, which is where we were before, but we're going to go deeper into it. Into the center. Look at this post and lentil design. It's pretty, this is pretty classic. Oh yeah. These are ionic columns, I think. They've got the swirl on them. Very nice. Colonnade. We're going through here. We're going to the baths. Yeah, the baths didn't really have a salacious connotation to them. They were sort of like a public place where people went to bathe and socialize. Different than, I guess, modern connotations of bathhouses. Oh look, it's that merchant again. He's come to give us his sacred waters.
Here, sacred water from the Nile.
Oh, that's actually
I
cool.
usually take a full amphora of it to the priests in the temple, but my boat is too full now. Keep it. It will bring you luck, or give it to the next person to be honored by your goodness. If you happen to visit Alexandria one day, come and find Harpocrates. The time you decide to stay at my house will be like honey for my heart.
Well, that's nice. That's nice. We made a nice friend. Oh, no, he was just getting the sacred waters. I don't know why he didn't have them on him, but he has them now. And now he's disappeared. Okay, well, that's interesting. We're gonna go further into the bathhouses because we also promised to meet Paphidius here around 1 o'clock. Where is he? Oh, hello. Just standing there. Cool.
Paphidius, today has been wonderful.
Great.
For Secundus, everything should be sorted out by the next elections, as long as he gives a donation to the Temple of Isis. But I think that a present to Julia Felix will be appreciated also. As he's not here, you could give her this beautiful necklace from Egypt on his behalf.
Beautiful.
She would give thanks for such a sign of loyalty.
Oh, there's a mistake. Did you guys notice that? He said beautiful necklace, but it was a knife that we got. We do not have a necklace in our inventory. Now we get this really long animation, which is honestly really cool to see how like the bathhouse looked, because we have completed essentially the first day by doing this. And so there is a little tiny montage that happens because we're going to be peer pressured into performing poetry very shortly. There's the sky, so it's nice and airy in the baths.
And so the painter will come tomorrow to begin work on your fresco. In fact, he offers you all the red and blue pigments you want for free, as thanks for the honor you give him by being his customer.
Okay, let's do the cheesy poetry rating for some reason. And we just lost the game.
Let our guest...
Vulcan's furnace and the midsummer sun, the fires of my soul-loving heart. Nothing and no one will ever put them out.
The floods of Zante cooled the boiling Achilles. The clear water of the nymphs and the sacred source of Dian soothe the burns of a loving heart.
So this is Sophia, and like she's here with her mistress playing the lyre. So we're obviously going to say something romantic.
Venus was born in the sparkling sea foam of graces. Helen on the ship of Paris glistened in the spray. Her golden head of hair shone with the ephemeral diamonds of dew.
Dude. Okay, that is the first day canonically in the game. Look at all those people. They were there in the courtyard with us. So I'm now we're going to show you my favorite death in the game. And then we're going to fast forward to the very end of the game, and I'm going to show you, the ending. Okay, so at some point in the game, you have to talk to this guy, and you have to practice throwing a javelin. Now, as you look around this really big sports field, because we're over here at the Grand, Palestra, and you have to throw this javelin. You're talking to this guy. So you're like, okay, cool, I'll just throw it here. It's a nice long distance, won't get in the way. Where's my javelin? Okay, here's the javelin. I'm gonna throw it here. Okay. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice. Yep, just completely murdered someone. Yep. You're not here to kill people. The guard has seen you and arrested you. Okay. That's probably one of my favorite things. Okay, so we're going to go to the morning of the thing. So this is we're in the dawn of the 5th day here. And sorry, this is a bit of a crazy spoiler, but we've collected our favorite people in the game, including the donkey, and he's coming with us. He's gonna come with us. Okay, and so this is Sophia, and she has been rescued. She's coming with us, but she is still technically a slave of was it Lavinia? So we have to sneak her out. So she's gonna wear this creepy
Nobody
as
will
fuck
recognize
mask.
you dressed like that.
She
Sophia,
actually
apple of my eye. Here is your mount.
She actually looks like Jim Carrey in the mask. And with the cape, no one will know what she looks like. Okay, so all we have to do, and there she is. She's just watching us. I don't know how she got ahead of us, but there she is. Oh, okay. You're like a weeping angel from Doctor Who. That's cool. And now we're gonna talk to this guy over here because this is the guard, and we are here at the gate over here to try and get out. And we're gonna talk to him to see if he'll let us go.
Hey, you there. I know you. We met yesterday. You're Puppetus's guest. The one who protected Fructus and started off all his madness. Helvius has forbidden you to leave the city.
You're crazy! Take 2 hellebore seeds.
So you might be looking at the date in the bottom left corner, and it says August 23rd. That is what people used to think the date was for the eruption, but as I was saying earlier, based on archaeological evidence, it's now more thought that it's like September and October. And even in the beginning of the game, the woman was, like when Ishtar was giving that big monologue, she mentioned September, so it's a whole thing. So there's 3 ways that you can trick him into escaping from here, and we're gonna give him this beautiful, like theatrical speech and pretend that we're actors. So we're gonna go.
Where is this bumpkin from? He doesn't recognize Paris, diva of the Campania stage? My fame has spread as far as Rome, and the Emperor himself has requested my presence for the next games at the Theater of Pompeii. And you want to prevent me from obeying our Lord? That is a crime of less tragedy.
You? A player? Prove it. Your troop just left town.
Another illiterate Samnite, straight from the mountains. Here's your proof.
Oh, now I give him the capsua. There we go.
If only on Mount Pelion the pine trees had not fallen under the axe, if of this wood ship had not been built.
All right, you can go.
All right, are you guys ready for okay, we have to go back to it. This is quite the big montage, so we have to switch back to CD1. It makes the anticipation stronger. Also, this symbol is probably not historically accurate, but we use it a lot. Okay.
There they are! There they are!
Is this Pompey's last day?
The city will disappear. Its destiny will be fulfilled, but its memory will survive. And after 50 generations, men will come and speak of us again.
It's just a theatrical mask we get earlier in the game visiting the theater. All these poor people who are moving completely normally. So sad. Just about to stab the bread. There's the ash. They have no idea what's coming. Nope, they warned nobody. To be honest, a lot of people in the town were dicks. They did warn some people, that's who they left with. Yeah. And then it just fades to credits. Yeah, that's the game. There's a lot more exploring that you can do, obviously, and a lot more dialogue that you can sink yourself into. But I would highly recommend it. If you like history, if you like janky things, this is definitely a game to be experienced by people. I finished a little bit early, but that's essentially the game. I have, I think, a couple more minutes, so I'm just going to very briefly, I think I can show you guys. There's a browse mode to the game. It's gonna exit me out to here, and I'll just very quickly show you this because I have a couple minutes. There is a visit mode, which is so cool. I'd love to see the bread. Yeah, okay, exactly. I want to show you guys the bread. Let me load CD2 really quickly. And CD2. Let's go see the bread really quickly, because honestly, ending on death is so sad. Why do that when you can end on bread? So that's our destination before the end of stream, the bakery of Sotericus. Let me just get to the bottom of the screen. The controls are a bit wonky, so if you do end up playing this and you have questions, please let me know. I'm happy to troubleshoot how to get this running for anyone who would like to play. Is it this way? I went the wrong way. This way. 2. And then we're going over this way. 1, 2, more. You have free run over the entire city when you play this way. Ah, okay. Where is the bakery? Right over here. You meet a donkey in here as well, by the way. I think this, we like to imagine canonically that we saved this donkey as well. He runs the flour mill. So these loaves of bread, these weird, chunky, big boy, fluffy loaves of bread are what was found on the site, and they know that because they can basically pour casts into the location to see what the bread looks like. So it's actually like a fairly accurate representation. And then over here, this is where another donkey would exist, and he would be pushing this. Is he back here? I think there is a donkey back here. There he is. There's another one, and he basically ground all of the wheat into flour. And this is the bakery. And there's a lot of different locations like this. So like I just showed you one day and I kind of rushed through them things. So I would definitely recommend checking this out. But that's basically it for me today. Thanks for letting me participate in this. I really had a good time. And I hope you guys check this out. And I'm looking forward to seeing everything else that's going on. And I got pretty much nothing else to say. Gody said not to thank him, so I'm not on purpose. All right, that's it for me, guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of the event. I'm Tawijia, also known as Tawi. I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye.
How about another round of applause in the chat for the one and only Tawijia? Up next, however, on Best of Nintendon't 9, coming from Norway on a wooden boat. You know him, you love him. Give him a big welcome back to the marathon as he lands once again on the virtual shores of this fantastic event, for he is the great and mighty Stealthy Golem.
Hello, Nintendon't. Good to see you. Good to be back. Thank you so much for inviting me back for another set of Nintendon't. That was great. Awesome showcase from Tawijia there. And now we're gonna take it back down to a little bit less fun, a bit more cool, calm, but it's still gonna be interesting. So there's a game that I played recently that I found fascinating. It's kind of like slightly like unknown. And it's called Shadow Flare. And it's like it's a very much like a Diablo imitation of, yeah, well, it's just a Diablo clone basically from Japan, from a company called Denyusha. I'll just boot up the game and we can talk a little bit about how things unfold as we go. I also have the manual for the game, but the manual is like it's just like local HTML files, so it's a bit it's interesting to see like going to the website. But it's not really online, but it's like that's the way they made it. So I will be just starting at level 1. I do have a higher level character that I can showcase later on, just to show a little bit more of like how it's developed. But what we're gonna do, we're just gonna show you how it looks like in the beginning and play a little bit and grind and just like the casual style of how this game feels. I'm gonna choose the lady because she has the most sound when she attacks. Nintendon't. Unfortunately, that sound is just one sound, but at least you'll hear it quite thoroughly. Room and Among, so this is episode 1. I'll tell you about what the episode is, but Room and Among, we'll probably skip a little bit of the story, but just this one, we'll read this one. This is basically what you're gonna get. Room and Among hired warriors, the gargoyles have started appearing in the area. These new demons are in a different class than the numbers of golems and goblins that we're used to fighting. A man who has actually seen one of the gargoyles claims that it can fly faster than the eye can follow, and is a killer of human beings. It's a being capable of large-scale bloodshed. I'm hoping that these demons are just fanciful creatures that were created out of fear, but I wouldn't be surprised if I saw one. The battlefield has been so cruel and unpredictable. As I draw close to the center of action, I can imagine what may come. But I'm ready to defeat anything in my way. I'm one of the few who took up sword. I didn't come all this way to continue on in fear. Rather, I am starting to enjoy my line of work. Yes! Because we are a mercenary! And she has a very... Look at how much of a mercenary walk we have. We are so ready to kill goblins, but I have to watch my posture, and I have to look good. But you can also just toggle run like you do in Diablo, and the thing about the run and the walk in this game, there is no stamina bar. So you just run. This is the lady that heals you. She has a huge mushroom or a spaceship on her head. I'm not entirely sure. Syria. So, tells you that you're a new warrior that was hired. She's the Holy Spirit. We will visit her when we need to be healed. She now tells us of the current threat, our first quest. There are monsters tormenting us to the northeast of this town. An old merchant also had a bitter experience. Can you do us a favor and destroy those monsters? And as a creative game you can get, we now have to defeat the Red Goblin. And you might have noticed a good friend. This is Wolf Guy. Wolf Guy is a companion. We can't really see the stats right now, but we can actually go... Let's just walk in town so we can have a little bit more cinematic experience. We don't need to rush. We should probably rush. We have a time constraint, so we're gonna keep running. But look at this! Who are these guys? There are more wolves. So hidden in the back of the town, we have more wolves. So we have Dune and Gravity. Now I can check the status of Dune. It's unfortunately outside the window, but we can just walk up a little bit instead. There you go. So you can see that their stats might be slightly different. Maybe they have a little bit of a event. So his 96 attack, hit rates, and 25, yeah? And this guy has 160 attack, and his attribute is Thunder. We gotta swap. Give me an explanation. No, I'll tell you about this. I'll tell you about the explanation of the dog. Swap the dogs. Initially we had Cerberus, which was 128 attack speed with fire. I like the Thunder. Gravity and Thunder. That's good. So yeah, we start with 3 wolf companions that you can level up, as you saw. And I think we're going to talk to a little bit more people, and then we're going to go outside and start our quest. These Ostar come out of this area. As you see, this town has fallen into a critical state. I can't sleep peacefully because goblins and demons are lingering around the protective wall. These days, the army doesn't have enough money to send troops in. It's just a matter of time before this town falls to the enemy. Blah, blah, blah. We have to fight. He wants me to destroy the goblins. Think of it as a warm-up. And then, like, here, take whatever you want. I don't care. But just pick whatever you need. Here's some money. Here's whatever you want from this. It's on the floor. So we can visit him whenever we want to. He has a short sword, a dagger, a round shield, and some loose change. Here's our inventory. It might be very reminiscent. It looks very much like Diablo, except for like this character screen is cut in half, and there's more stuff to the left. This is interesting. We'll come back to that soon. At least if I can't find things for this now, I'll show you what these are and what this landmine is soon enough. So it's a little creative. It's not exactly Diablo, but it's got a landmine in the inventory. That's pretty good. And start with the round shield, the encumbrance goes up. Wait, I'm not entirely sure how exactly that works. I tried to look online. I think we figured out when I last played the game, but encumbrance and the way... I think it just depends on how much you can actually put on your character. So, and interestingly enough, healing items, tablets, that's your HP, and capsules, pills, that's your MP. So we're basically going to become a drug addict in this game, because you have to chew down a lot of these. So it's a bit of a special setup, but it is nice. This guy has the local apples and lemons. Now his business is going out because he's in a really bad mood. He does not want to be talked to because these goblins are making him upset. He can't sell his apples, or it's either, I think it's maybe bananas and tomatoes. I'm not entirely sure, but at least he's got 2 colors. So he doesn't want to get talked to. He will later give us something to do, but for now he's too upset, so we have to leave him in peace. So, I mean, if we don't have anything to do, let's just head outside and try to help out. So you might look at this point now, and it's gonna be like, oh, we've seen this before. Pick up the gold, hit the goblins, pretty cool. What's the wolf doing? The wolf's doing nothing! So why would we level the wolf? Why would we bring the wolf, right? He's not doing anything. Well, you see, the wolf has an amazing ability called Quintuple Somersaults Attack. It doesn't do any damage, but you can keep doing this. It's very amazing. So it pushes them. It has a knockback feature to them, but it also can be used later on. I don't know if we're going to be able to show it right now. I'll be able to show it later. Depends on how much we get with progress with her in this save file. But he also has another movement, which is tab right click. Oh, look at that dash. Now the dash does damage. Look at that. Ooh. But those are cool and fancy. But what we really need to do is to press, like he's inactive. We have to press space. And now look at him go. That's right. The gravity is kicking ass. So now the goblins, I don't even need to play the game. The gravity is fixing everything. The bats, no problem. Also, by the way, so I mentioned a little bit about the developers. This was released as episode 1 as Shadow Flare. And if you're curious about the developers, don't worry, because the developers scroll lock. They're right here on screen. They have a specific designated button. Da-da-da! The Shadow Flare stuff. And it's going to sit on your screen for like 30 seconds. So that's just a button you press in the game. You have a credits hotkey. Like, more games needs to have like a overlay of like who made this game. That's wonderful. And it's like one of the few acquired transport, okay? We gotta level up. So that's one of the few interesting things. And I've never seen like a big use for the scroll lock key before, but you know what? Oh, there was I picked up the mine a little bit too early. But so if you saw, I was very excited. So I saw, can this go away? I saw the landmine. Let's try to see if we can look at it, how it looks again before I start to show you how it actually is working. Gold. And we are still looking for the red goblin. My dude's attacking, and eventually we're gonna find them. So we also have a clever map function, which is the N key. So this is pretty good. I'd say this is even better than Diablo. Look at this. Pretty nice. You can even walk while it's still on. Can't use this though, but you can walk around. So that's a pretty nice feature. I was hoping to see, there's a lot to explain, but if we don't find other, we're going to take the landmines first, and then we're going to take it from there. Usually they drop a little bit more landmines than this, but we might just be ending up using it anyway. There it is. So look at that. That's the landmine. And the uses, it's pretty much self-explanatory. You pick them up, you can have a total of, where's my menu here? You can have a total of 10. This can be increased if you get specific gear. Looks like I'm having a tough time finding the red goblin, unfortunately. Is he going to be here? It's still our quest. Be sure to find it. I am going to be sure to find it. Don't worry. So the red goblin is somewhere located around these, around the town somewhere. More landmines, more capsules, more pills. Let's have a tablet right now. I need a little pick-me-up. What if I want to have an ugly transparent overlay at all times? You can do like the N and the scroll lock key and just kind of play it as it is. And just maximize overlay. Like you're playing like an old school MMO with like 13 add-ons. That's kind of like the vibe right now. Okay, where is this red goblin? We gotta pick up the pace. How did I miss him? I already went around here. How did I miss the goblin? There he is. Okay. So now, landmine button. It's pretty efficient. As you can see. It's an elite. Do it, gravity, get him. And level 3. There. So now, we got a... Oh yeah, good. We got a cross ornament. So this is going to be showcased in the inventory a little bit. But we did, when we leveled up to level 2, we got a new spell. Did you see? So you press F1, we got a spell. This is just a town portal. Just like you'd see. We can go to Nintendon't. And yes, this is fully online and everything. Not right now, but it used to be online. But we go to town, we listen to the lovely MIDI. Talk to Syria, she will heal us, even though we already ate a tablet, so we're probably full health anyway. But now, we killed the Red Goblin, so... He heard the news! You defeat the Red Goblin to the northeast? You're different from the cowards in the past. I like you! Forgot to tell you my name. So this is Merchant Malls, and he will sell stuff at a reasonable price. And now he has a problem. So he's still upset, but not as upset that he won't sell us anything. So we'll start with repairing our items. You can choose specifically or just all equipped items. And do that. And trade. So now I have a proper item menu. So there's a few things that I want to talk about. And I'm going to try to get as much in as possible about this game. That's interesting. We can still buy landmines, but as you can see, our money right now is 350. One landmine is 100. One crossbow is 1700. We can sell drugs for 7 at a time. I don't need as much mana because I don't have a spell right now. So I'm gonna sell some pills to get a little bit more mana, but unfortunately we can't be in range to buy a crossbow yet. We can buy a helmet. I'm gonna wait until maybe we drop some. Okay, let's talk about a different aspect of this game. So there's this menu here. And here is a cross ornament. So here's fire, there's water, earth, thunder, holy dark, gel, and metal. Gel specifically sticks out to me. It feels like this is like a Dragon Quest kind of vibe. It is from Japanese developers as well, right? Unfortunately, this does nothing at the moment. You can just sell it. It doesn't have any stats. But I'll show you what they actually do. And I might even bring up the manual here just to make sure that we get it all in. So this is the stats screen. By the way, do you want to listen to the town music or the battle music? Because, like, this might be annoying for a long... I don't know. I think it's better to listen to the adventure music. But if you want to go slightly insane, you can stay in here too. But don't worry, we have an even more annoying song later on. So here, look at this. Here it is. Fire, water. So these are like attack increase. Water is defense increase. Earth is hit rate increase, and then thunder evasion, holy is magical attack, dark is magical defense, gel is magical hit rate, metal is magical evasion rate. And you can see how here's like your graph, how much you are attuned to each. But not only that, is like you can get stronger by having more of them, and that's where these would come in handy, is that they would have like +1s to like fire, so you do better fire, which is more attack. But as you can see, if I go out now, there's a lot of dead enemies now, though, so we might not be able to... Look at, he's got a red, right? So this guy is fire enchanted, the goblin. Right now, I don't do any specific damage, and the bat was like purple, right? So I will show you now in a moment. Oh, I failed to equip the right item. I'll have to tab out for this one. But the manual, let's see here, where is it? The attributes? Yes, the attributes. So they basically are like, it's not just fire is good against water, it's water is also good against fire. So fire beats water, water beats fire. Earth beats thunder, thunder beats earth. So these are effective against each other, but if you use fire attack against fire, that's not effective. Gel is not metal, but it will be effective against metal because it oozes a lot, I guess. But gel, yeah, but gel, you know, gel. Gel. So you can max them out to 10, and then here's also the information we just checked out, like the more attack, the better it will be. So, but here's the thing, we didn't pick a class, right? We didn't pick a class, we were just a mercenary. So I hear you, chat room, you say like, but what, is there just like a free, do you just play? Is it free to, well, what's the vibe? Can you do everything? Can you do something? And the thing about this game is that you will become what you use the most. So I'm now a mercenary, that's your starting one. There are 3 directions after mercenary, and it all depends on what you do. So if you hit with your sword a lot, you will be more likely to change class into... Hit the mine, please. So if they don't hit the mine, it'll just automatically blow up after 10 seconds, I think. You will then change into warrior. If you have the ability to afford the range weapon, which you don't, in the beginning, then you'll eventually become like a rogue, a ranger person. And that is important because, as you saw when I leveled up, is that I get certain stats, right? So the certain stats will increase depending on my archetype. So if I'm a warrior, I'll get more strength and health. If I'm a wizard, I'll get more of, what's it called here? The magic attack, right? By the way, we have something on the lower left screen right now. This is vibrating. What is this? This is called power play. We press P, we're now in power play mode. We go insane. We attack, we can still die, but we attack extra fast. We go hard. Our dog goes harder even. The dog attacks super fast too. We just go. Power play mode is on. The experience is glistening. It's almost level up time. There it is. Level 4. Keep attacking. Keep the power. The more you go, the more power play keeps on. You let up, you lose it. And then we're gone. So that power play, I don't know if there's a bar, but it eventually becomes available. If you return to town, you lose the power play. Or if you die, of course, you lose the power play momentum. So you have to like really do well, and then if you do well, you do weller. So we're level 4 now. I think the next level is where the decision is gonna be. If they're gonna show us that we're gonna become what class or not. So let's see. We're still looking for this guy we're after, but right now we're run out of tablets. So we have to go home and heal and buy more tablets. This game is very grind focused. IRL power play is comfy. I definitely agree, Dr. Social. That's definitely something you can get behind with me. Just repair, and then let's see. Did we get any money whatsoever? We got a gem, and this has no affinity yet, so we can just sell it. There's no need to have it. There's no need to have this. We could afford this, but level 7 requirements for the staff anyway. Can't do much with that. We really want to go, if you want to try out going for range, we just don't have enough money. You can't really go range in the beginning. Even how much you want to, it's not possible. So we're gonna just buy a bunch of pills from our local drug dealer so we can keep ourselves going. The meat here, I haven't explained. That's for the dog. So the dog has a meter as well. This is his HP. So you just throw meat to the wolf when he's in danger, and then he will eat and be fine. So in the early game, he is pretty much your clutch. So it's important to keep him alive. And this empties out, but don't worry, you can just re-enter the building and the town, and it will be replenished immediately. Does it even replenish at this point? No, but you just go out and in, and it's totally fine again. So you don't need to worry about running out. So let's first get to level 5, and then let's get the stats, and then after that we'll see how much time we have left, and we'll go and showcase the higher level character, and we can show you some location as well that is different. So right now, let's get the level up, shall we? What you can do as well, because it's a very grind-focused game, you can go ahead and like just reset the game, restart, and all the enemies will also be reset. There's a bunch of areas like this. This is the best place to get loot, so what you could do in a game is just like go to these places, open up everything, and when you got the stuff, close the game, and then just rush to this location immediately. Because now we've gotten the classic question mark items? Question mark items. Classic Diablo, gotta identify them at Deckard Cain or Deckard Malls. 100 gold to identify the items. Now, is it better? This has plus 40 hit rate. Yes, sir. Throw this away. We got a new hat. This defense plus 2 evasion rate. Let's go. And then this one is attack plus 7, but it's a smaller sword. Comparatively, you can already see that this is like 30% worse because of the size. It's just, you need to go as strong as you got. And then we got 2 more useless. These don't get stats until later. They're so useless. They just sell them. Sell them, keep going. Okay, we got level, we gotta go. We gotta go. We're working on time constraint. Because we also, not only do we get... Oh, there he is. Wasn't it? There's Black Hammer. Oh god. I'm gonna have to need the dog for this one. Get him. Dash into him. Get him. Yes. And I left immediately. That was not my intention. Oh, he didn't die. What? Okay. Sorry, my bad. Please get him. He's too strong for me. There you go. We got Maul's gem. We got his gem back. Let's just go back immediately. See if we get some XP from this quest. I'm not sure if you do. You don't. But you let me know something important. At this point, we have no time to listen to you, buddy. When we're gonna do this, save and return to screen, because we're gonna have to just try to get the level immediately. And then we can stop the other guy and can show us some small things, and then I'll ask for time as well if we want to do that. Because I know we're close to my timer, but we'll see. Activate the dog. He always starts inactive. We gotta get good XP here. We gotta get out. We gotta get to zone 2. There do be extra minutes. Oh, fantastic. The good thing here is that when I go to that other segment, we can pretty much quickly change things around and go end whenever it's possible to feel it. But XP is getting close to 5 now. Get some landmines in there. There. Change your occupation to warrior. I don't even get a choice. Now we're a warrior. We've acquired plasma. So this is also our first spell. These you get just by level ups automatically. And from now on, we are now a warrior. You can still change. So we are still able to change into a wizard or a rogue, but it will think about how you are playing the game. So it's very adaptive. This is our lightning spell now. So if we would just keep spamming this, like take pills, spam, 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 this will become our new class. Alright, so that's the basic start, and we can eventually come on here. There's like dungeons and stuff, so now we're gonna move on to the other character, which I have previously played. So this one got to episode 2, and that's what I failed to mention earlier, is that this game has 4 episodes. It is episodic. They released 1, 2, 3, and 4, but eventually they released everything as shareware with the first episode free in 2003. So you still have to buy the episode and stuff like that to continue playing. This is my main guy. He's a wizard, and he's got a lot of spells. Look at this spell book he has. And the thing about them, the more you use them, the higher level each experience of spells get. So you get bigger plasma, for example. Now if we go outside, look at how big this plasma has become. It's 5 plasma. Many plasma. And a bunch of spells there. Let's see. Fireball spell. You have ice, you can freeze them. They do die right now, but that's that. So these you just keep on getting by level ups, and you have to keep using them to be able to max out and become big strong. This is the best music in the caravan, but unfortunately this is just Mal's with a different skin. There's not much here to do. But I'll show you at least the use case of the wolf. The wolf is quintuple jump is not useless. At least I'll have time for this, I think. I'll show you a quick look at what a dungeon looks like. So if we go into another waypoint now, this guy has already some pre-prepared waypoints. This is the beginning town as we saw before. If I go to the Ruins of Fire, Sea of Trees. A lot of the things are happening in dungeons, of course. This track I actually do enjoy a lot. So now we have the idea about the wolf's super spin. This gets underused a lot, at least for an entire episode of 1. But you see this switch over here. That's for the dog to tap on that's the quintuple. That's why I use the somersaults, to make him use puzzles. So you utilize the dog as a guide through the dungeons. Pretty cool, isn't it? But this game gets grueling. So this is like way earlier than my character's level right now, but because he's a wizard, Yo Blambo Squeto, he is not that strong, but this game is so grind focused, it's so gear intensive. It's not a Korean game, but it pretty much feels like a classic Korean MMO grind festival. And the problem is that your dog maxes out at level 7 in episode 1, so you have to like graduate from episode 1 to episode 2 to even make him start leveling up again. So it's a journey. I think I could show a little bit more things, but I'm good to end now, Gori, if you have time constraints, but I can show some more things in town and stuff like that. Let me know, because I'm already over. But yeah. I think this is a pretty cool game. It's like kind of a weird, unique gem. It's not perfect, but it's got like that. It's got that style. Oh, by the way, important. You can change how big your cursor is. So the click range. You can take the square away. Now I have a small square, so it depends on where it finds the character. You can just go max, and now you barely have to move your cursor to just do anything. This is something I've never seen in games. Look at this. It's just like, I'm too lazy to press. I don't want to be precise. I just want to click wherever. So now you have this gigantic AoE for the cursor, which is so interesting. Alright. That's basically it. There's just one more thing I can do, which is just like you can change the look of your dude. My dude's blue right now. These are some other quest NPCs. Oh god, the cursor's so big I can't even operate. There should be, yes, this guy. You can just go to Kolak and you can just change the look of your dude. So you can do armor, you can do full pink. Look at that hue, everything gonna get pink. And you just look beautiful again. Alright, well, I don't think I can do much more, but the game is pretty interesting. Again, the 3 classes. Oh, by the way, here's the developers again if you missed it. Yeah, thank you so much for having me. I think this game is pretty fun. You can just start episode 1 if you have it available. I'm playing it on Windows XP. And because that's I only trust this OS. I haven't really moved on yet, but I really like Windows XP. Alright, well, thank you so much, everybody, for having me. I wish you guys a beautiful day, and I'll keep lurking in chat, and hope you enjoy Nintendo. And thank you again so much, Goti, for inviting me and for hosting such a cool event. I will see you guys another time. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.
How about some more clapping emojis in the chat? As I introduce next on Best of Nintendon't 9, I take pride in the global and international power of this marathon. And for this 9th edition, I'm very excited to welcome, for his first time on the show, coming all the way from Austria for this, he is Muware.
Hello, and welcome to the world of relics. This is a PC-88 game, kinda well-known, has kind of a cult status, I think, in some circles. It has a pretty long opening, so I'm gonna get that started, and then I can tell you a bit about relics while the game shows its cool intro. So Relics is a Japanese home computer game by Both Tech. It was a big hit for them. It came out on a bunch of Japanese home computer platforms. There's a little bit of opening text here. It doesn't really explain much. I've got a machine translation for it here. I'm gonna read you all the text that comes up. Although most of the text in the game is English. There's very little. The only Japanese text in the game is the intro and the true ending. We are going to see the true ending. So the text here says, there were two great consciousnesses whose origins are unknown, but they existed. Perhaps they existed long before the universe even existed. These two consciousnesses were at odds, clashing with each other. Which was right and which was wrong? Which was light and which was shadow? Such questions are meaningless. There were simply two consciousnesses in conflict. Through the clash of these two consciousnesses, various materials have been created and various things have been destroyed. Even light came into existence through the collision of these two consciousnesses. Perhaps the universe itself was created by these two consciousnesses. And these two consciousnesses have always been in conflict. This conflict will continue forever, like a gesture for the evolution of the universe. So, the game keeps it pretty mysterious. This doesn't really tell you much about what the game's about, and the game itself doesn't really ever tell you much about what's going on, what you're supposed to do, and so on. Yeah, a big thing about Relics, a big aspect of the game is it's intentionally very obtuse, very mysterious. That's the atmosphere, the feeling it wants to create. So here's the opening sequence. It's a pretty long opening. It's gonna take a few minutes. Oh right, I should stop my own timer here so I can see how fast we're going. Yeah, this is the PC-88 version. It's pretty grainy. It was on a few other Japanese home computer platforms. It's on the MSX. I think it's on the Sharp X1 maybe, and the FM7 and a few like that. You can actually buy the PC-88 version on the Switch, on the Egg console release, and on Steam there's the MSX2 version as the Egg console release. I don't know why they released different versions on different platforms, but you can actually buy this game on Steam. And the MSX version looks pretty similar. Yeah, here the intro, we see this mysterious fortress rising out of the ocean. And then there's an intro song. I'm gonna boost the volume so you can properly hear this. This song is by the Japanese band Crystal King. The song's called Woman. You can actually find this song on YouTube. And Crystal King are not unknown. You might know them from the opening of Fist of the North Star. The Yuwa Shock song, or Ai o Torimodo Se, as it's actually called. This is that band. I think they're also in the credits here somewhere. It says compose Crystal Song or Crystal King or something. And that's an official, yeah, here, music. Oh, okay, not that one. But yeah, the Crystal King are in the credits. Music compose Crystal King. And this is officially licensed as far as I understand, so someone from Both Tech knew someone from the band, I heard. So yeah, as I said, Relics is trying to be very mysterious, very obtuse, and if you get the regular ending, the game still doesn't tell you anything about the game. It doesn't tell you anything what happened or what the ending means. It just says you escaped from the Relics or something like that. Only when you get the true ending, the good ending, you actually get some explanation, some lore text. And I'm gonna go for the good ending here. And it requires some pretty obtuse steps. The game has some weird mechanisms going on that are really aren't really visible at all in the game. I'm letting the song play out, but we're almost at the end here. So I think, like, from the technology side, Relics is pretty rough. It seems like it doesn't run well. I've seen PC-88 platformers that work much better. But it's extremely ambitious, and it's really cool what it's trying to do. Relics. Alright. Come on, game. There we are. So, the game doesn't really... Even the manual doesn't really explain much about what's going on, what we're doing here. But I'm this ghost thing. Here you can... I think this is like a sunset on the ocean in the background. Looks pretty cool. So one of the big aspects of Relics is the so-called spirit ride system. So you can possess different bodies. So I'm gonna grab this Giga Bunny here. Pretty much the weakest guy in the game. I hate these golden robots, they're the worst. Also, they're robots, so you can't possess them. Just gonna hop along. Also, the game doesn't have any music, it's all just mysterious background noises. So this guy here says, "Go away," and then he kills us, ideally, that's what I want. So the way the spirit ride system works, come on, hit me. Okay, now he got me. The way the spirit ride system works is usually you have to kill the other guy and then you get to take their body. But with the bunny, it's different. With the bunny, if you get killed, you get to take the other guy's body. I guess because it's so weak, it would be kind of difficult otherwise if you had to kill them. Anyway, now I'm this red guy. He's got like a sword or a baton or something. And we go in here and immediately there's this very mysterious monster head over here. On this bloody altar. The Idol of Beast. We're gonna use the Idol of the Beast later. There might be one of these golden robots here, and ideally I just want to take him out when he comes. Since this game has flip screen scrolling, it's very easy to just run into an enemy, especially these golden robots. Okay, I guess the robot is further away now. The goal is just to escape basically, but the goal is actually very unclear if you're playing this for the first time, so... Because because I know what to do here, you're actually not really getting much of the... Oh, there it is, the actual Relics experience. So if this robot touches me, I pretty much get generated. Like, it's not strong or anything, but you kind of get stuck in it and it just pushes you along and keeps doing damage, and it's incredibly annoying, and there's like a 50-50 chance it's gonna kill you very slowly. Ah, God damn it, my attack was too slow. So he's not gonna kill me this time, because there's a hole here, a gap, so I'm saved. This dark room here is interesting. If you legitimately play the game, then this dark room has a password that you're gonna need later. But you need the lamp first. Oh, there's a guy over there. Well, damn it. Well, anyway, the robot's gonna be away for long enough. I don't have to care. I want this other guy's body here. So this guy is basically the same as me. But he's got a gun, and I just have this sword. The gun is actually not that great, but I would like to have a gun. It makes sense in a moment. So we hit this guy, and now we've got his body. That's the spirit ride system. Now I've got a gun. The gun only has a few shots, so if you run out of shots, you're basically stuck, because you can't use the spirit ride system if you don't have an attack. If you don't have any ammo, you can't kill anyone. Oh, the robot, oh. Well, gotta go. Oh, I'll just kill him. Die, bastard. No, that's safe here. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out the generator. That's important for later. But also it's gonna turn off all the robots. So this guy here says, turn back to your position. And this is one of the systems that Relics does to look more complex, basically. So we've got a bunch of these soldiers, basically, running around here, and they have different ranks, basically. And this guy has a higher rank than me. So because I've got a lower rank body, he commands me. He says, go back to your position, because I guess I'm not doing my job. He's pretty strong. I don't want to get killed by him. But I also don't want to fight him. That's risky, so I'll just try to get around. If you have the same kind of body as him, then he doesn't threaten you. And there's also an even higher rank body, and then he's kind of different. And here's the generator. If you try to approach the generator directly, there's a force field, it's gonna push you away. There's a way to force yourself through, it's pretty easy actually, but I feel like the gun makes more sense. Oh, there goes the generator. Taking out the generator opens a barrier later, but also it takes out all the robots, so that's why I want to do it early. Okay, the guy from earlier is still here. It's just that he's off screen, so it's a bit scary here. Don't want to get killed by him. Phew, okay, he jumped instead of punching, that's good. He could probably have hit me there, and he's pretty strong. Oh yeah, this game also, I think I've said that, it has no music, it's just these background sounds, steps, and sometimes like machine noises. Here's a guy writhing on the floor. We don't really know what's going on there, but it doesn't look good. But the other guy's just waving to us nicely. Maybe he'll also say something, let's see. Can we get his dialogue? So these guys, if you're the same rank as them, he's usually just like, no trouble. Okay, not this guy. Not this time. There's another one that's gonna say something. Does the brain status say anything? Yeah, that's basically your health bar, but it's really not very descriptive. So another aspect of how the game's very mysterious. You don't see your health. You don't see your health bar, or the only indication you have is this pulsating kind of brain or heart down there. I think it's probably more like a heart because it's your health. It changes a little bit as you lose health. It's not even that isn't very clear, but it starts flashing blue and then it becomes fully blue as you lose health. So in this room, there are these 4 item slots basically, and now only this one is open. And depending on your personality attributes, only one of these will be open. And that's like the one really big, obtuse, weird system in Relics. It's really convoluted and it's completely invisible in the game. The manual doesn't say anything about it. I only know about it from an old Japanese website that isn't online anymore. It's only on the web, on the Internet Archive on the Wayback Machine. And in this case, so depending on your intelligence stat, a different item will be available in this room. So there's a map, there's the lamp for the dark room we saw earlier, there's a gem that doesn't do anything, and there's this medicine, and that's the best, that's the most useful item for now. Because we can give the medicine to the guy over here. Not this one. Yeah, no, he says, no trouble. He's just a colleague, basically. So this personality system kind of judges you depending on the actions you take. There are some specific actions that change your personality attributes. And you need very specific personality stats to get a good ending, or right, to basically unlock the possibility of getting the good ending. Anyway, I'm taking this medicine out. The controls of this game are also really clunky. You might have noticed it doesn't move so well. I intentionally have to turn around. You have to turn to the wall and then press the other direction to even turn around. And if you want to open your inventory, you have to turn to the wall and then crouch down and then press down again. That's how you open your inventory. Anyway, I've got my medicine out. Then he reaches for it. Thank you. Faith in hell was wrong. Wrong. Very mysterious thing to say. And so because we helped this guy, we can talk to someone else now. We can... This is again a bit dangerous. I have to get close to this guy over here again. I hope he's not right here. Okay, he's far enough away. Up the ladder. Turn back to your position. Screw you, I quit. So here's a very nice room. Another view of the sunset on the ocean. If that's what it is out there. So here's this cool big guy in a golden suit of armor. I am Heaven, leader of the soldiers. I built this temple. But long time ago, the Emperor Hell invaded. Just now his intention has been started. And he says this alien script here. This is actually something you can decipher with information in the game. As we'll see in a moment, but I'll read you what it says. He says, awake the hero sleeping in the capsule. I give you string chart. That's what we get from him. For the good ending, we actually don't have to go here. I just thought it would be cool to show off Heaven here. And the string chart. So here's the string chart. It's basically a table mapping these characters to English letters. So with this you can translate the text. Okay, let's put that away again. Now I'm gonna go grab an item. I don't really need the item itself. I'm only doing this to change my personality attributes so I can get the good ending. So these personality stats, there's like a bunch of different stats. There's intelligence, aggressiveness, cruelty, or something like that. And then there are specific actions you can do that change some of those values. And then pretty soon we reach a point where the game supposedly takes those values and uses them to judge you and basically give you one of several categories of personality. So here's this statue. I'm not sure why it shoots actually, but you can poke it. And then a document comes out. And both attacking the statue and also picking up the document changes your stats. This document says, and the key was eaten by the beast. I know the string chart well enough that I can kind of read this. But yeah, there are a bunch of documents around that give you hints or give you like lore background, but it's all very, very obtuse, very unclear. The thing about the key being eaten by the beast is something we will see later. That's fairly literal, actually. There are some other documents that you could find, but we don't actually want them. They would change my personality stats too much. Yeah, doggo eat my key. That's almost what's going on. We'll see that later. There's some other documents that say things like Heaven gave all to the girl. Alright, I hope I didn't forget anything. I guess we'll see. Medicine, document, generator, yeah, I guess we're fine. So we're leaving this first section of the game. This spiky thing here is a barrier that would be closed if I didn't disable the generator. So that's the main thing disabling the generator does. And here's another guy, the highest ranked guy of these red soldiers. In later games they're called Marks, this faction. This guy can throw fireballs, he's pretty cool. You can get his body, then you can throw fireballs, but that's risky to do and I don't need it. And the secret code for this door is, of course, hell. This password is in the neighbor room, in the dark room, where I fell in near the start. You can get the lamp, and then you can go in the dark room, and the password is on the wall. I'm not sure it's actually possible to get the password and get the good ending in the same run because of the personality stat system. So getting the lamp needs one set of values, and then getting the good ending needs another set of values. Anyway, password is hell. Welcome to hell. So we're now in the second section of this fortress. It's pretty short. This golden area here. Also now there's this occasional machine drone noise in the background. Also the ocean. Yeah, there's another nice view on the ocean out there. Some nude golden statues. Even with these very rough PC-88 graphics, this actually looks really good. Funnily enough, even the ports on like more powerful systems don't look that much different. They pretty much kept the style. Here's another guy. I'm gonna let him say his thing there. He says, "Hey you..." Oops, I accidentally put it away. Well, I think I know what it said. It says, "Hey you, I was born? No. Hey you, I born from the bloodthirsty demons. Don't kill me, don't kill me." I'm not actually sure what the deal is with that guy and what his faction is exactly. Maybe he's from the Hell faction, basically. And the other someone just said, I am. I wonder who could say that. There's this thing on the wall. I'm gonna get my Idol of the Beast out. And with that we free this ghost thing. It's also never clarified what this is actually. I possess the Idol of the Beast. And I will be able to help you. I like how it changes colors. Okay, now for the moment of truth. Do I have the right personality attributes? I do. So supposedly at the door with the password, the game judges your stats and assigns you different personality types. Basically, there's hacker, which is the personality type if you press random keys or something, like if you try to find secret keys or secret passwords. Supposedly, if you press like 30 random keys or something like that, you get the hacker stat. Then there's attacker, which is basically the default you get if you don't fall into another category. Then there's intelligent, which is if you raise your intelligence stat enough. And if you have just the right values, you get the ideal personality stat, which is what we need for the good ending. So here's the girl. We can't do anything with her right now, but we're gonna free her later. Oh yeah, and only because we have the right personality type, we automatically took over this guy. So you saw I just stepped in the room and this guy fell down and we got his body immediately. If you don't have the right body, I mean, if you don't have the right personality stats, depending on your stats, depending on the role you get assigned, he doesn't spawn at all, or he spawns but he doesn't die automatically. You have to fight him if you want his body. His body isn't even that special or anything. I'm not sure why the game gives it to us automatically. Okay, jump around this guy. And goodbye. Now we're going on to the third section of this fortress. Pretty big and pretty maze-like section. This very red, very organic, kind of Giga-style area. In general, the game is obviously very Giga-inspired. If you look at the artwork, Relics has some really nice artwork in the manual and on the box. Here's a huge golden skeleton statue. some people say that this is the Emperor Hell, so we heard about Faith in Hell and the Emperor Hell attacking. Although the ending text scroll sounds like this isn't Emperor Hell, but maybe it's a statue of him or something. Down here's a critter that might attack me. Although it's not that deadly. But this is basically a face hugger. If you can see it, it's very red on red here. So our task down here in this large area is to collect 6 idols. I think you learned it from a document that's also down here. I'm not gonna get the document. He's another one of these rabbits. Some rocks falling down from the ceiling. They can hit me, they're not that bad. They do a little bit of damage. Is there a hidden time limit? No. No time limit or anything like that. Let me get up my map, just so that I don't take the wrong path. So I made a map for this game and also wrote a guide. You can find that on GameFAQs. Where am I? Yeah, that's right. That's still correct. Little trick there to step across the gap. I think if you just keep running, you fall down. If you stop running before the gap, you kind of do this staggered step to stop yourself, and that gets you across the gap. Kind of funny. Yeah, I originally played the Egg console version a few years ago, and then I started collecting information like the personality stat stuff from that one Japanese website. It's invisible in the game. It's not really explained anywhere. Only that website explains it. I don't even know. Like the website could be making stuff up, but it seems right as far as I can tell. Anyway, let me check my map again here. I have to go down here. Here's a unique creature. So some of these idols are guarded by unique monsters, but they're very unaggressive. They do attack, but yeah, they're not very aggressive. They're usually no danger at all. Has the code been leaked? I'm not aware that the code of relics is generally available. So this section is gonna take a bit, so I could explain some other things about the Relics series, for example. So this isn't the only Relics game. There's 5 Relics games if I remember right. So the next Relics game after this one is Relics Ankoku Yosai on the... Oh, I shouldn't run. I guess I could have run. Anyway, let's step back and wait a bit. The next Relics game after this one is Relics Ankoku Yosai, or the Dark Fortress, on the Famicom Disk System. Which is not a port of this. It's pretty much its own game. It's pretty different. It's more like a action platformer. Also with its own quirks. It's also a pretty strange game. It's mostly known for its extreme loading times. So Relics Ankoku Yosai loads several seconds anytime you change rooms. And also in rooms, when a new enemy sprite appears, it also loads several seconds. You have to flip the disc unreasonably often, like no other Famicom Disk System game has that bad of a loading design, basically. And yeah, as I said, it's more straightforward than this, but it's still pretty obtuse. And then after that, I guess there was a break of a few years, because the next game is a Windows game, which is basically a remake. Well, not really a remake, more like a reimagining. Oh, she hit me. Okay, but doesn't do much damage, I think. Jumping the wrong way, though. So the next game after that is basically like a reimagining of this. They changed the story quite a bit. It also plays completely differently, because it's kind of a Diablo style game, at least like superficially seen. It still has the spirit ride system, and so a lot of the basic ideas are still there, but it's a very different game. And then there's another game kind of like that after that, also like a Diablo-looking Windows PC game. Okay, let me check my map here. And then after that, both tech kinda ran into trouble. Not regarding relics. They had some legal issues because they also published games about Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and I think one of the games they didn't license properly, and so they got into legal trouble, and that made them go bankrupt. But they were working on an OG Xbox prototype of a 3D Relics game. There are some, like... I'm not sure if it's like in-game footage. I guess it's just like pre-rendered cutscenes or something of that prototype. He's a funny guy. That guy's kind of weird. Sometimes he explodes. I think it's when you run into him, he explodes sometimes. Which does some damage. I'm gonna try to not do that, but I don't remember if it does a lot of damage. It's probably fine. Anyway, here's another idol. These walls are really hard to recognize. Like you wouldn't see that this is a door. You can kind of just you kind of just have to try. And then there's one last unofficial Relics game. After both tech already went bankrupt. I'd have to look at my map again. Left. We're going left and then right through the wall. So after Relics, after both tech already went bankrupt, Nihon Falcom published a game called Rinne. And that's kind of an unofficial Relics game. So both tech and Falcom had very good relations. That's why basically Falcom published the last Relics game, if you want to see it like that, but without the Relics name on it. That one's also kind of a Diablo-looking game, although I think with a lot less combat than the earlier games. This guy can breathe fire, so I'm a bit more careful here, but I think it's also not that dangerous. Anyway, he's another idol. I think there's some really nice art of these monsters in the manual, so you can get like a better look of what they are supposed to look like. Getting out of here can be pretty difficult, you can see. Okay, turn around, hopefully not fall down, and then up. There we are. Down here is another idol. Oh, oops, wait a second. Is this already this place? Okay, I think I have everything. I'm just slightly... 4. Yeah, 4 is... I think 4 is correct. Let me look at my map here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So now I'm gonna activate the idol of the beast, because what that does is basically it summons the ghost we saw, and he's gonna attack enemies if they're on screen. And there's a really annoying enemy coming up, which I want to distract. I don't really want to kill him, because if the idol of the beast kills anyone, it disappears. It's basically done. So I just want to use it to distract that guy, basically, so I can run through here. Stupid rocks. Also a bit difficult to get through these. So this weird big yellow thing you can see is the idol of the beast. Uh-oh, I'm getting very stun-locked here. I really don't want to kill this guy, but it might happen, and that's gonna be bad. We'll see. Go, 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 go. Run. Almost done. Okay, he's not dead. Good. Turn off the Idol of the Beast. Because I want to use it later for another enemy. I can defeat that other enemy regularly, but it's much more risky. So ideally I just want to turn on the Idol of the Beast and let that do the job. Oh, right, not here. One floor lower. Here's another idol. And then there's one last idol, and then there's the special key we need to free the girl. So we saw that message earlier, the beast swallowed the key or something. The key was eaten by the beast, I think it said. Yeah, there is a girl. We're gonna meet her pretty soon. Here's the last idol. And here's this Giga vacuum cleaner, as I usually call it. And this one has swallowed the key that we need. And I guess it kind of makes sense that it's a vacuum cleaner if it swallows objects, I guess. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but it's kind of funny. Takes a bunch of hits, but it's not threatening at all, so I can just stand here. Come on. There we go, and it spawned the key. So again, only if you got the right personality type does the key drop here. So if you have different personality types, I think the enemy is always here, or maybe it's just there for some personality types, but it doesn't drop the key. When I originally played this, that was like a really mysterious aspect of the game as well. You can't really tell why things are sometimes different. The personality system explains that, but otherwise it's very unclear. It looks like the game just does things randomly, or there are like mysterious things going on. So on the way back I should just be able to run through here. Only on the way to the left is this enemy actually dangerous. These rocks also aren't that bad, other than stunning me. So my health is still fine. Okay, yeah, now we just go back through most of this area. Because there's a door that only opens if you have all 6 idols. Here's the funny pregnant guy again. Gonna try to jump around him. Don't want him exploding. Here's another Giga Rabbit, and that reminds me. So there are basically like 2.5 endings to this game. There's the very standard ending if you just manage to escape. And the game will just say you escaped from the relics or something like that. There's the good or the true ending, which we're going for, which has actual lore text scroll. And then there's kind of an Easter egg which doesn't have its own ending screen, but it's usually seen as its own ending. Got flashed there, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't do that much damage. And so this Easter egg is you can take over the body of the last enemy, the strongest enemy in the game, if you do it right. But that guy is a huge monster that can't move. So when you take over its body, you basically just sit there and all you can do is open its mouth. Open and close its mouth, and that's it. And then you're basically just soft-locked. I think the game has some kind of text message for you where it says like you got the strongest body or something. But it's basically a trap. You're just stuck there at that point. Here's the special door. And to open it, we have to activate all 6 idols. 1, 2, number 3. And that should open the door. So here's another capsule. This is the hero's body. Or as we'll learn soon, our true body. I beat the Emperor Hell. Where were my soldiers? I'm just gonna poke him. I think if I remember right, it's possible for him to fall into the hole, and that's bad, because then you can't get the body. But we did get the body. And down there waits a pretty dangerous enemy, also slight flashing warning. That enemy down there has like a psychic flash that just makes the whole screen flash. It flashes pretty slowly, but just in case. And this game is pretty, this guy is pretty dangerous, so that's why I kept the Idol of the Beast. That's why I didn't want to destroy it for the previous guy. Because his Psychic Flash can really stunlock you and makes it hard to defeat him, but this way I can just keep him busy, basically. And this time, if the Idol does kill him, I don't care. That's fine. Over here is some kind of weird thing in the background. This is actually a portal, a teleporter. We're gonna step in here. It takes us back to the girl. And with the key, oops, I skipped the text there, but I think I wrote it down. With the key, we can free her from her capsule here. Let's see. She says, I wake up from long time. Heaven packed me to guard the hell. Search the other soldiers with me. Hurry, escape the relics. And now she's with us. So now this turns into a bit of an escort quest, I guess. Although all the enemies, except the last one, have disappeared now. But it's kind of clunky to actually get her to move along with you. She has some trouble going through doors. But yeah, this is most of the setup for the good ending. We freed the girl, now we only have to escape. At any door, I have to be careful to actually make her walk through. Although, so, I think if I remember right, I tested this back when I researched this game more. And after freeing her, you don't actually have to bring her along. You can just go to the end yourself and it still counts as the good end. But it's it's nicer to bring her along. But it's you can see it's kind of hard to make her walk through doors correctly. But yeah, the rest of this game is basically just this escort quest. We have to retread some areas we saw, but at least the enemies are gone now. Wait at the door. Kind of trying to time it right, so she likes to turn away from the door again. She doesn't stay in one spot exactly. So you have to time it right. We've seen this before. There's the big statue here. Come along. Was that a bit early? Oh no, there she goes. One last challenge here, making her actually jump up. Get over this hill correctly. I think I can just walk up, yeah, that's the easier way. Come on. Okay. I got her through the doors pretty well this time. Didn't have to retry 5 times at any one. At any door, but this is always a bit of a struggle. Come on. She's stuck in the floor. I don't think I've ever seen that before, if that's the case. Huh. I mean, as I said, I think I can finish the game without her, and it's still a good ending. Oh, there we go. She moved again. Good, we're saved. I mean, I guess she wasn't actually stuck in the floor. She was probably in the middle of the climbing animation that made it look like that. Okay. Down here, and then we're almost done. According to my timer, we're getting close to my 50 minutes. It might be like 2 or 3 minutes over, but we're almost done here. The ending scroll is pretty long. Anyway, so we're back here, and down here is the last enemy of the game. Sure, the girl's gonna follow, probably, hopefully. Here's this big kind of dragon guy. He's also got the psychic flash, if I remember right, but he's fairly weak. He shouldn't kill me, I think. I think in order to get the girl down, I have to walk right to kind of pull her over. Okay, that's this guy done. Come on, girl. I hope she falls down if I stay here. There she is. It's very European for a Japanese game. That reminds me of one thing I think I didn't mention. So, this game originally mainly came out for Japanese home computer platforms, but the MSX also had some popularity in Europe, and there is actually a European release of Relics for MSX. You can get that as a old boxed copy. I think the only thing that's different though is that the intro and the ending scrolls are probably translated. Everything else in the game is already English, or English with weird alien script. The alien script is also used in the packaging. I think it's on the box, not on the manual. But there's some text there that is Japanese, but written with like the alien alphabet, so it's basically English letters. But it's also just stuff like, you are now in the world of relics, something something heroes, something something 5 warriors. Is it the same speed? I mean, probably. It's any version of relics I've seen is this slow. So I think they're all like this. Okay, all that's left is this long climb, and then we have escaped from the relics. And then we can enjoy the ending screen. Da-dum. Background hum. So here's the start again. We're back. I'm not sure why that means we've escaped, but we've escaped. And this is the true ending screen. For the regular ending, you just get a text that says you have escaped or something, which is without the girl. There's a really long text scroll here. I'm gonna read you the machine translation of it I have. And also there's a song here again, so I'm gonna boost the volume. I don't think this one is Crystal King, but who knows. So this ending scroll kinda explains the lore of Relics. The universe was born, matter was created, and life came into existence. The universe has taken an immense amount of time to become what it is today, and 2 consciousnesses are at war, sometimes residing in matter, sometimes in living beings. Long ago, Earth was also caught up in this war. The memories of that time are long gone from humanity, however it was a brutal battle. The 2 consciousnesses each took the form of 5 warriors and 1 great emperor, fighting on. The 2 consciousnesses took the form of 5 warriors and 1 great emperor respectively, and fought. The 5 warriors led by Heaven and the great emperor Hell, who boasted superhuman abilities, traversed the stars and waged battles, and the final battlefield was Earth. 5 warriors built a castle and fought desperately, however their strength was meaningless before Emperor Hell. Despite their valiant efforts they were defeated, but it was not a decisive defeat, for the conflict between the 2 great consciousnesses will continue for all eternity. In the vast expanse of time, this defeat will be meaningless. And one more thing, the 5 warriors left a trap. To launch another battle, they left behind what could be called a time bomb on Earth. It was a truly ingenious device. It modified humanity's genes, allowing the 5 warriors to regenerate over a long period of time. First, the person destined to become a leader was awakened. As if in response, the castle that had been built long ago was programmed to appear on the sea. And then a very long time passed. In modern times, their will has been revived. The trigger was simple. It all began when a young man got his hands on a computer game called Relics. The moment the young man started Relics, the castle of the 5 warriors began to move. The castle slowly rose into the air. The battle had begun anew. The young man's consciousness left his body and, as if drawn by something, entered the castle. And now, your consciousness has awakened and you have obtained a body prepared to become the leader of the 5 warriors. The girl is also one of the warriors. You must travel and find your 3 companions, scattered throughout the universe, to defeat your arch-enemy, Emperor Hell. So, yeah, that basically means we, the player, are this disembodied soul that appears in this fortress. Starting the game Relics actually triggered this whole revival mechanism and pulled us into the fortress and made us reawaken our true body, the hero. And we're taking up the fight against Emperor Hell again. We also met Heaven. I guess that's like a hologram or something, a recording. The guy in the big golden armor. That's basically our former self. But yeah, that's kind of the lore of Relics, and you only get this if you get the true ending, otherwise the game doesn't tell you anything. The manual also only has very vague like descriptions about your identity and so on. So yeah, it's intentionally a very mysterious game. And yeah, that is all from me. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed Relics. Have fun with the rest of the marathon. Bye.
And that is what Best of Nintendon't is all about. But don't be sad. Even though we're no longer in the world of Relics, can enter a brand new world now. We're not even moving far from the world map. This is one of those names I've had on my hit list. I actually have a hit list text file for like sending invites for this. I had this for years, so I'm very happy to have made this happen now. Sporting what's probably the coolest flag in the marathon, coming all the way from Montenegro. Give her a warm welcome in the chat, for she is Alsjo.
Hello there, everyone. It's time for another puzzle game of the day. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Happy to see you all here. I'll take this opportunity to teach you how to play Sudoku version 2. I mean, Sherlock. There are many games by this name, of course, but in this one there is a slight difference. You do not play as Sherlock. You are Sherlock. You are the smart one this time around. And in case you're feeling a little bit unprepared, do not worry. I'm here. I'll help you out. I'll teach you how to be super smart. You may have heard this game, seen a variation of this game called either like a zebra puzzle or Einstein puzzle. Essentially, it's a type of game where you have some clues and you're supposed to sort, whereas like placement of specific house, specific person, who has what kind of car, who has, I don't know, what kind of pet, and hence the name. Usually it's like the missing pet is the zebra. The question is like find who has the zebra. Here, it's fairly similar. You have some people, you have some houses, numbers, letters you need to assign to each of them, and all you have is this very, very helpful manual that is a lot of text, where we don't need any of that. Trust me. You have me. I will teach you how to be smart. And we're gonna start with game number 9 to celebrate the Nintendo. Yeah, it's kind of an expensive game for something that's like 35 years old. But actually this game is, you can still get it. There are like modern variations of it. And there have been also like, even though it was initially made for DOS, Kazar has made this even like for, you know, every iteration of Windows whatsoever, so you can get it on your phone. Looks nice. It might actually still cost £10. Although £10 35 years ago, $15 elsewhere. It doesn't matter. If you're like a little bit across the channel, it's a very, very luxury game. So, let's learn how to be smart with our superbly refined game. Ready, everyone? Prepare your eyes. The previous game had you training for it. 3, 2, 1. I'm warning you, the colors are very saturated, very garish, very EGA. Alright, so here's how we start. You have a bunch of pictures. Do not panic. It's okay. Do not panic. It's fine. Some of these pictures are actually helpful. You even start off with some clues. Sometimes you get a variation where you just see everything at once and you don't know where to begin with. But worry not. We have some starter icons. As you can see, we have to figure out where each person lives. Yes, the bearded baby is settled right in the house number 4. We have to figure out what color everyone's house is painted, what is their favorite number that they fix the dice to, what kind of fruits are they allergic to, what kind of vehicle they prefer, who knows, maybe the pram goes for our beard baby, and the first letter of their names. That's right. There's lots of things to figure out, but here's what we have for help. Let's start with the simpler clues. These are the ones at the bottom. So these simply tell you these two things are in the same column, right? Easy peasy. So if you have a yellow house somewhere, then you have this fruit in the same column. You know, normal in stuff. Of course, like if you paint your house yellow, you're obliged to eat exclusively large doses of potassium. Now, moving on to the rows. Similar variation of this, and these kind of like all of these are 3 tiles. They look very confusing, but worry not. This both and this H, and then the both again, that means you have these two together, but you don't actually know which one is to the left versus to the right, or the right to the left. Don't look at the hands, you're getting confused looking at the camera. Then you have a variation where you say like, oh no, these two are not together. This fella does not live next to someone in a white house. No, he doesn't want to look at it every day, you know? It's like Minesweeper, but with extra dimensions, because it's kind of like a 6 by 6 by 6, because you also have like 6 options for each of them. Then you have the somewhat helpful. It actually is quite helpful, although it doesn't seem so at a first glance. This one tells you number 3 is somewhere to the left of this person. It doesn't have to be next to it, like directly next to it, but just somewhere. This will help you out because you can eliminate the fact that number 3 cannot be the rightmost. If it would be here, then there would be no place for this person. That is the real trick to how you use the clues. That's the deduction part. Another type of clue that we have over here is the one with the arrows. Bonus points, it comes with this cross symbol. Remember, we said that this means not next to each other. So what this means, blue house is 1 column away. So there's like a column in between from whoever has and travels to work every day in a hot air balloon. I know, very fancy person. But once you figure out a position of these two things, you will know that number 5 is guaranteed 100% not there. So it will help you out. But, you know, it would be nicer sure if it auto-completed, perhaps itself. If you are feeling stuck or lazy, there is a hint button. The hint button will also warn you if you made a mistake. It is possible to make mistakes and ultimately lose. I mean, to restart and try again. Hopefully, we won't have to do that. If any one of you is asking, what about these ones where there's just one icon at the bottom, the column ones section, you can fairly ignore those. Those tell you, we have no clues for you. You're on your own. You figure out entirely with the power of big brain Sherlock deduction where this fella lives, where the greenhouse is, who likes number 4, who goes with unicycle to school, and who is stealing letters off of my username. So, I hope you all managed to get that you were taking notes, because I'll still be elaborating on the way that I am thinking around here. So, the easiest and first thing you want to do is make sure you pay attention to what is already previously placed for you, because you know those are guaranteed and you love those icons. They will give you a starting point. Alright, who needs to go to the bathroom? Fine, just be quick. Or you'll miss out on the important clues. Let's start with a simple one. We know the strawberry location. That's great because we also see strawberry over here. That's right. What does this symbol mean? This means orange house is next to the strawberry. Left or right, you don't know yet, but what you are supposed to do is eliminate what you certainly know is not true. That's how the game works. You just say like, oh, this incorrect, and you keep removing stuff until you're only left with the solution. This is from 1991. Yeah, can you believe it? People weren't able to think before then. There was no logics until that point. Terrible, terrifying times. So, let's start removing. Orange house cannot be here because it's too far from our strawberry. We let it go here and here. This is too far. And because we know it's next to the strawberry, it cannot be in the same column. And voila, that is completely solved. There is no more information you can get out of this clue. Whatever decides the location of the orange house is probably because you'll just eliminate some others. So you can freely remove that clue. And I like doing that because it keeps the short-term memory sophisticated, tight, locked in. Now, what next? I don't see number 5. Oh wait, actually that's a lie. I do see number 5. There it is. Sweet. We know where Red House is. Done. Solved. There is actually, like, the person who made this game made a lot more games that are made like 30 games, I think, over 30 games, and they're all some sort of variation of this. Probably believe themselves to be very, very smart. And if you are making so many puzzle games, maybe it is, but let's shh. We need to train our smartness so we can solve any puzzle game out there. Same logic with the letter H and the boats. Yeah, that's right. So if we had boat or letter H, we would have some way of narrowing it down. Now, okay, we have letter O. That's perfect. Number 1, right or left of O? Well, there is nothing to the right. Lucky us. That means 1 is guaranteed to be here. There we go. 1 by 1. We'll get this sorted. Now, you will also have noticed that there is a couple of more clues with 1 in there. That's great. We have to use those, before the butler takes them away and clears the evidence. 6 is next to 1. This spot is already filled, so 6 has to go here. And let's take a look at this one as well. So this is, we haven't used this clue just yet. What this one says is letter E is like either here or here, like leaving a column empty in between. This, well, that's too far. But there is nothing in the bounds. There is exclusively 6 people in this entire town, 6 suspects. That means E has to be here. And additionally, we know the yellow house is guaranteed not to be in between them. So we can remove that. And that's all we get out of this one. Let's see, any, great. We have number 6, we just placed that. What this tells us is the yellow house is somewhere next to it. These will be too far. Remove them. Gone. Drained. Used up. Yeah, it's still the same person, so proud of his games. Okay, let's try to figure out a few more of the puzzle, of the placements. For example, here's like how you can use these in sort of like a negative way. You don't know the position of the blue house. But you know the red is located there. That means, okay, letter L would not be there, definitely. Think of it this way. You have the letter O placed in. Wherever you don't have letter M, you remove the both. Done, done. So we have E and O fixed. That means the both is definitely not there. And here, because we have letter not L fixed in, this means the blue house cannot be in that column. And you just kind of work your way through these. Minesweeper, yeah, Minesweeper, but with people, houses, you can actually change the pictures here. So you can even sort of like, you can add pictures of various mines. You have to make 6 of them, of course, which might be a bit, but you can just add your own drawings in there. Now, let's see. Remember when I was mentioning the house thing? I may have used not an ideal example, but here it is. Not a red house has an apple in that column. This is, well, whoopsie. That was a tongue twister. My bad. White house has an apple in it, so not white house. That's right, that is not color white, indeed. This means the apple goes not there. Vice versa. This, very much not an apple, which means white house is not allowed in there. That's right. This person, they like more bold colors for the walls. But still, as I don't know yet the position either of this house nor of this fruit, I cannot just throw this clue away. Not just yet. No. It'll be a little bit too hasty. You can customize your graphics. Yeah, that simply lets you load new stuff. You can do it. You can do it even during the game. Nice. What it's not very nice, it doesn't let you know what you have in the folder. You just sort of type in the name blindly and think that you're doing a good job. All right, let's see if we can hasten this up a little bit. So we got some of the numbers. I haven't really used these 2 clues, where something is to your very left, or to your slight left. We know this lady. She cannot be over here, because then would leave no place for 2. In fact, because 2 is so very much not in these 3 columns, she can't be here either, and she cannot be here either. We don't know really much whether 2 can be here or here, but we know certainly not here. There will be no place left for our blonde lady. Similarly, we do the same thing with number 3. 3 cannot be here. That's kind of sorted out. Not really much we can get from this just yet, but we can remove this fella. That's it. He's gone. We sent him away. Yeah, and that's kind of how you keep going on. You check what kind of fruit is there. For example, number 2, that means no orange. No orange here. But wait, I saw orange somewhere here. That's right. This means then no apples. Then you go back and see, like, wait, I remember there was a clue about apples. Apples and white houses. And then you kind of just continue. Like that. So, I don't want to take up too much of the time. Otherwise, if you're not focused too much, this can take a while. Let's see. Let's see how the hint works. Oh yeah, this one is pointing out that I removed the 2 back there, but I didn't follow up on the orange stuff. I didn't follow up on the fruits, on the vitamins. That would be important. It is very important not to try not to omit too many things. Because then you're just gonna forget to keep track. If you make a mistake, I don't know if that's a mistake. Let's see. It was just preemptive. It will warn you like this. Oh, you have only this block left. Let's remove some stuff like this. It'll also let you know, as I said, that you made a mistake. And will revert it back for you. But that does not mean that you should entirely rely on it. Maybe you should rather check your previous clues, see what you've caught, what you've done wrong, misclicked, overclicked. And of course, if you're feeling really stressed, you can always restart the game, try anew, or even set up yourself a time limit if you're looking for a challenge. So now that I've maybe made a little mess of the order here, we won't be completing the puzzle. Part of me, I have underestimated my pear versus avocado explaining skills. But I do think that now you all have a pretty good idea about how this game can go, how you can continue to play it on your own. There is a lot of puzzles, 2 to the power of 16 amount of puzzles. This is plenty to keep you all entertained. My fastest time for this is something like 3 minutes. Yeah, it's still like 3.5 minutes. So actually, I can be quite quick. I'm just throttling my genius down so we can involve everyone. But yeah, hope everyone has enjoyed the game. Maybe try this out yourself if you don't feel like doom scrolling, playing Sudoku, or I don't know, playing Spider Solitaire anymore. It gets boring. Feel free to try this out. Maybe you can even try out the fancier versions with full Ultra HD graphics. But yeah, folks, thank you very much.
Are we feeling smarter yet? How about that? Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. An old school participant in the marathon with classic segments and perfect game picks such as swords and sandals and the like. Your next streamer is well seasoned and deserves a hyper welcome in chat. It is Megami Infini.
Alrighty. Hello everyone. I'm Megami, the fastest horse girl east of Vistula, and this is Planet Bloopy. RTS I played the demo of as a kid. I never got a full version because it was only available to purchase online, and online purchases when I was a kid was real black magic to me. But now this game is free, so I got to play it, so without further ado, oops, demo played. Let's start the missions. Bloopy is living quietly on his island when a strange meteorite falls on an arid region. It is only later that Bloopy realizes that his crops are always being destroyed by huge spiders. Despite Bloopy's excellent physical condition, he now sneezes and has caught a curious disease. What is going on? Well, the strange meteorite is in fact a spaceship carrying a very special robot. This robot builds factories which produce enemies. Bloopy must exploit all the natural resources to get rid of these intruders. And there are cutscenes. Yeah. So, there are 2 difficulties, easy and difficult. Difficult doesn't show you everything, easy does, so let's get started. In this mission, and let's speed this up, you have to stop the fire, and you stop it... oops. You stop it by chopping the wood, because otherwise fire will spread on the fire. Okay, I got a little slow, but we can start over and do this properly. Okay, now we're fast enough. Well, I'm surprised I'm having problem with this mission. This is like the easiest thing ever. But the reason why I'm trying to cut the woods so far is because you have to wait for fires to die out. And I could cut some woods next to the start, but then it would take eternity for fires to die out. There we go. Well done. And now we have more cutscenes. So you're supposed to trap a spider who's right here by building a wall, but we ain't got no time for that. And now we have to build incubator to incubate those eggs and make more bloopies. Because to beat this mission you need 4 bloopies. And it's important you eat the tomatoes before the spider gets to them. Okay, now we have 4 healthy bloopies. The others 2 will be fine, but we can bring those to objective, which is the village here. Most missions involve getting to the houses. Here is another. Stop the fire. You're supposed to build a wall here, but we can do it faster. Stone prevents fire, but you have to put 2, otherwise fire can jump over. And that's the mission done. Okay, mission 4. So, in the demo I played as a kid, this was actually final mission of a tutorial. Anyway, you have to build a bridge of 3 pieces long to reach those guys, otherwise fire will consume them once it reaches them. Okay, so we built 2 pieces, and now piece number 3. Finding in this game is tricky, so sometimes they get stuck. Now this mission. This is another way for fire to die, except this time we are blocked. So we have to wait 5 minutes on double speed for this mission to end, so we're just not gonna do this. We're gonna move to the next one. In this one you're supposed to build towers to destroy viruses with electric fences that appear between them, but we can just do some dancing and avoid the viruses. Okay. You're gonna bait the orb.
Why not? There you are. You're the best. Finished. Let's go. Done that.
Also, if maybe we have some old game expert, because I'll admit I am not a technical expert. Can someone tell me what's the difference between MIDI and OGG? Because in options you actually have choice between MIDI and OGG, and I don't know what's the difference. Okay, mission 7. This one requires you to think fast. You need to secure 1 tomatoes on top of Bloopy. Because we're gonna need to feed. One Bloopy tomatoes for more energy. Uh-oh. Seems like I won't be able to finish this mission because the spider decides to stand right... Well, that just happened. Okay, mission 8. This one is tricky because we have to dance with viruses at the start. You're supposed to have... You're supposed to have 1 or 2 Bloopies not get infected, but... we can get nobody infected and skip basically the main objective of this mission. Okay. Okay, not okay. That second virus in this mission is tricky because sometimes it's gonna play along and move along, but sometimes it will just... Yeah, that second virus in this mission is very annoying. Also, controls are not as smooth as you would like. Like right there. I thought I clicked on Bloopy, but it didn't click. Okay. This mission is like the hardest because, well, controls are problematic and also there's some RNG involved. Like, come on. Okay, let's try on normal speed. Okay, on normal speed it actually doesn't work for me because timing is wrong. Okay. Do you mean impossible? Unfortunately, this is like... This is the hardest mission if you wanna do this in such a way that you do a sequence break. Oh, oh. Ah. Okay, this wasn't exactly as planned, but it worked. Okay. The viruses now are gonna go towards the electric fences and get electrocuted, like this. Huh?
You're the boss. I finished.
Okay, but just for show, I'm gonna show you. This is antidote that you're supposed to make with flowers in laboratory, and you drink it like this. Anyway, this one is interesting. It introduces ice, which, when you move across it, you have to move long stride, and you lose a ton of energy in the process. Okay, you're supposed to build towers here to destroy the spiders, because once they get a scent of tomatoes, they're gonna be swarming here. But we can do better. Build tomatoes quickly. And then secure them by quickly picking them up. But we... Okay. Fortunately, you have to only get 2 bloopies. But let's get everyone in. Okay, so ice rink. Okay, not everyone will be able to get through because that guy lacks energy, but luckily we just have to move to, and we won. Okay, mission 10. This one is not really that interesting, so we're gonna move to 11. So we're supposed to build dynamite and then use it sorta like landmines, because those guys are very aggressive and will try to destroy everything bloopy, even TNT, which is gonna blow up, but we can do better, and by better I mean faster. We can dance with the dozers. Not like this. Dang! I haven't seen such pattern. Dang! They're not exactly moving in a way I'm used to. Okay. Luckily once Loopy reaches home, he's safe. Okay, 2 secured, 2 to go. Nice, that was quick. And it's time for the final bloopster. And we got all of them without destroying a single enemy. Okay, this one is tricky. There's a bloopy on the island surrounded by dozers. You have to build a bridge and get at least 3 other bloopies. Okay, seems like we have a volunteer to be a bait. Normally you're quote-unquote supposed to make dynamite, blow up the dozers, and then calmly build a bridge. But we can just... sacrifice some bloopies to build bridge. Okay. Okay, I did a little dum-dum. The enemy AI in this game is a bit weird. They can easily lose track of you or move in a kinda weird way. Why is this one here? Okay, this might not work. Okay, that kinda worked. Okay, I was worried that that lone dozer would go towards my others. I don't like where this one is. Luckily, after you build first piece of the bridge, you can stay here for safety, but then RNG can happen. Where is that? What is that lower dozer doing? Okay. Dozers are far and away. That should calm things down. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, and this mission is done. Okay, next on my list, not this one, see, 15. So, in demo version I played, this was the final mission. Where's the stone here? Right here. However, it was in snow and goodies were behind the base. So here you're fighting this robot. I'm gonna wait for him to start building something. Okay, this robot is now stuck. I'll show you in a moment. But first I need to build a laboratory, as well as a bridge over here. So this robot needs to move here now, but I'm blocking him, so he's stuck here forever. Which means I can take my time doing what I need. And what I need is dynamite. How you make dynamite? You take blue flowers to laboratory and synthesize them. And the robot is still stuck. Now, when Bloopy lights dynamite, you know what happens? Well, unfortunately, Bloopy dies. But that's a worthy sacrifice. Okay, up next, mission 17. And this one introduces microwave cannon. So you're supposed to build a palisade here to stop the bulldozers, but there are better things we can build. Like this boat. Okay, you escape here. And you keep going. Bulldozers won't bother us. Well, they shouldn't have bothered us. Okay. Looks like it has stopped. Okay. I'm gonna need this piece of tomatoes. I also need to go here. Okay, so and you can go to this house. Meanwhile, our boat guy can head over here. Okay, so normally you're supposed to prospect for iron here, but I'm playing on older version where if you know where iron is, you can just build a mine right away there. And we need a workshop. Okay, this guy is gonna get tired, but doesn't matter. He did his job. Okay, and now we want to make a time bomb. Okay, seems like Robot haven't built a tower just yet. I mean the microwave tower. So we're not gonna wait for it. Okay, so the last house is behind enemy lines, so we need to do some dirty work. Now, the time bomb has way larger radius than dynamite. And we also need to blow up this upper to create chain reaction. This one destroys fence around the base and exposes final house, which, if you're not careful, can kill you because it's surrounded with ice. That's why I had to eat tomatoes, otherwise this ice would kill me. Okay, next. Mission 19. This one introduces armor. So, we're in the forest and there's a fire spreading. So we have to quickly build armor, which is fireproof. And I'm also taking this piece of wood. We're gonna need it later. Okay, that one got blocked by the fire. And now I need to build teleporter. Unfortunately, you cannot teleport armor, so I need to leave this here. You're supposed to use this piece for teleport, but it's faster like this. Okay, now we need some dynamite. And we're actually gonna need 2 pieces of dynamite. Excuse me? Okay, this is gonna work, but that has never happened before. And just like this, I duplicated the dynamite. Hey, I actually didn't need to duplicate that dynamite. Anyway, eat the tomatoes. We need to destroy the 4 dozers which are on the island here. Let's save for safety. We don't actually care if Bloopy survived this or not, so... As I said, dozers are very aggressive, but at least one Bloopy has to survive, so... Okay. And that should kill. Perfect. Okay, next, mission 20. This one introduces winter tile sets.
Hello, boss. It won't be long. Right, it won't be long. Go. Hello, boss. Why not?
Okay, so we have to blow robot. However, there's one problem. If all Bloopies die, mission is a failure. And because robot sometimes refuses to die, I'm gonna use incubator to make extra Bloopies. So even though they're gonna be tired, they can count as living. Because this way I can sacrifice both of these guys. Okay, so we have to first make a bridge. So, in theory you could drop a dynamite and just destroy the robot, but he often refuses to drive over the dynamite and kill itself. Okay, next, mission 25. Now we get a new resource, platinum. And I kind of forgot how exactly you do this mission. Let me think quick. No. Okay, you go here, cut down this tree and this.
Hello, boss. Just a sec. Hi, just a sec. There you are. What's up?
We need two boats.
Right. Hi. It won't be long. I finished the boss. Yes, let's go. I finished. Yes.
And we go this way. Tomatoes indicate that we're at the right place. Alright, I just remembered. There's gonna be TNT needed right here, won't it? Yes, and I forgot to make an extra bomb. So, let's amend this.
Hello, boss. Just a sec. What's on you? Let's go. What's up? Let's go. I finished. Yes. Right. Yes. I finished. Go. I can't do that. Hi.
Okay, so let's quickly make things the way there should be.
It won't be long. What's up? Just a sec. There you are. What's up? It won't be long. It's finished. It won't be long.
We just blow this so there's less way when we have to go back.
Hi. Right. Yes, why not? There you are. Hello, boss. It won't be long. It's done. Right. What's up? Let's go. When is the news? It won't be long. Finished. It won't be long. Finished. Why not? Done. Hello, boss. You're the boss. You're the boss. I finished. It won't be long. Finished.
And we got second boat.
Impossible. Why not? You're the boss. Let's go.
Okay, this time we're gonna actually do the things the way we should. So we're gonna blow the hole in the fence. We don't care about the robot.
What's the news? Just a sec. Hello, boss. Let's go. There you
We can even drop tomatoes here. There's platinum cube sitting right here. And we're gonna need those tomatoes to have energy to come back. Because it's a really long walk. Also, for whatever reason, there are two bulldozers here. They are not needed for anything. Also, as I said, pathfinding in this game is bad. Even though straightest way here would be the fastest, Loopy had to go all the way around here because that's the fastest way in straight line. Also, I guess they sing something similar to Smurf song one. Now, this mission is tricky because game doesn't tell you, but what you have to do is pick up platinum and make a helper robot. And with that robot we can invade enemy base. Robot can do most things Bloopy can, and has infinite energy. Now you're probably wondering, what are we gonna do in this mission? Well, first of all, Helper Robot cannot be attacked by enemies, and enemies don't aggro when he's nearby. So we can just go through enemy base and everything will be calm. And why do we even have to go to this hellhole? I'm glad you asked. We need tomatoes. And wow, that has never happened before. Usually Usually that spider dies with the bomb, but now I got screwed by him. That's the first one. Okay, let's try this again then. Okay, hopefully this time the spider will behave. Okay. And because pathfinding in this game is terrible, we have to first click here to make sure robot goes out. Otherwise it will get stuck somewhere here, if I order it to go where I want it to be, which is next to Bloopy. So, what's the goal of this mission? We have to eat tomatoes, so we have full energy at this point. So we can jump here, and then move over this ice ring. We have barely enough energy for a jump. Okay, I'm not sure how we're standing with time, but I think we still have time for this mission. Okay, so one thing that Robot can't do is... what's his name? Gather stone. So we have to have Bloopy gather stone manually and then build laboratory. Now we need some TNT. Okay, we need a little more. Okay, 5 sticks should be enough. And now we need 2 to the north and 2 to the west. I mean, 2 to the northeast and 2 to the other direction. This one always kills itself, so it's never an issue. The other two need some encouragement. And that's this mission. Oh, time's good. Okay, since we're actually faster than I expected, let's go back and revisit up 2 missions. So this one requires you to get rid of spiders. Normally what you're supposed to do is make 4 sticky traps and then make poisoned tomatoes. However, thanks to the existence of duplication glitch, we can actually make it faster. What is weird, the spiders really like to go into the glue. Okay, and final duplication. And mission 14. Bloopy simply must go home. So this is first mission that introduces prospecting for iron. While I know where iron is, it's right here. I'm gonna prospect it just to show you how it's done. And when you find the right place, you get this flag. Come on, build the mine. So there are a lot of dozers here, and while in theory I could dance around them, it's safer to make a vehicle to drive around them safely. Okay, we need workshop. Okay, let's eat some tomatoes and make a jeep. But we still need a bomb, because there's a palisade around here. As you can see, while we're driving in a car, enemies just ignore us. Okay, now we have to carefully get out of the car next to our house and quickly get in before dozers smack us. Okay, let's do now the final mission. This war can no longer last. Bloopy and the last robot have come to an agreement. He will help the robot back to his rocket, and in return the robot will definitely leave Bloopy's planet. And here's a little glitch. I can't go past this place, but I can order Bloopy to destroy those stones and then cancel it. Anyway, we're gonna need a lot. Bloopy, you disappoint me. So Bloopy likes to play with toys, and playing with toys takes priority over doing action, which is annoying. Okay, we need plenty of wood to first build a bridge over here. And then take a couple boats here. Oh, and actually I will need some wood on the island. Okay, we need a workshop. And the mine here. And we also need more pieces of... Okay, and this is the final piece of the bridge. And we're also gonna need time bomb to open the gate to a robot. Okay, this guy is kinda tired. Actually, now I see that the robot can't... Actually, for safety, let's plant it further away so it won't accidentally blow the robot. And now we wait for the robot to go to the rocket ship. Yes, the duplication is manual and it's easy. Basically, you have to have two bloopies pick up the same thing from two different angles, like this. You can duplicate anything. There's also duplication with time bombs, where you pick the primed bomb, but that's tricky and sometimes doesn't work. And here's the final cutscene of how a robot leaves the planet. Never to return. And that's Planet Bloopy, but there's one more cutscene.
Now what? Not again, you're the boss.
You can actually also duplicate tomatoes. Like this. Not super useful in this mission in particular.
What's the matter, you are? You're the boss.
This is just a tutorial mission, but for completing it you get another cutscene, so of course I'm gonna do it. Because that's also the best cutscene.
It's why not. I beg your pardon. Not again. Not again. Not again. I beg your pardon. Now what? What's that? Finished, right. I beg your pardon. Why not? Not again.
Okay. Let's try to duplicate these tomatoes.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
Easy.
Yummy, yummy. I finished, right. What's the new not?
All right. So yes, this is Planet Bloopy. Just like other Epsitech games, it's available for free, so if you liked it, go check him out, especially Colobot. Maybe just to end on Italian note.
See? Un momento. Okay, cosa succede?
So yes, thanks for watching and enjoy the rest.
Un momento. Cosa succede? Ora vado.
Okay. Hold on. I need to stop laughing. To introduce next on Best of Nintendon't 9. This next participant comes back to the show after having participated in Best of Nintendon't 3. If you missed that, it's only out on VHS. And I remember her segment with SmackDown 2 very vividly because of two reasons. Number one, it taught me that you guys really like wrestling. You guys really like that shit. Number two, it was awesome. Back now with an even better segment on Best of Nintendon't 9. She is a dame named Amy.
Oh, finally, there it is. The suspense is killing me. Woo! Boy, am I nervous. I've not done one of these in quite a while. Hello, everybody. Dame named Amy here. We're going to play some Hogs of War for the PlayStation 1. We get it started up right now.
Left, right, right, squad, halt, about, turn.
There's nothing wrong with the video. Just wait for it.
Never have I seen such a shower in all my life. You recruits are here for one reason only, and that reason is war. I said war. Are you in love, Private? Then don't look at me or give me nightmares. Lights. Australasia, a collection of islands in the South Pacific. Reconnaissance has shown that these islands are rich in swill. Shut up! Swill is the lifeblood of pigs. Control the swill and you control the world. And that means war. What does it mean?
War, Sergeant!
Precisely. And as soldiers, our job is to fight, destroy, with guns and bombs and knives and with your bare hands. But before that avenue of pleasure, a series of training films to prepare you for every eventuality in the theater of warfare.
Series?
Roll it!
Everything you need to know.
Armies on the march. The world divided. The threat of attack from the land, the sea, and the air. No Sunday roast this week. While the soldiers are in the thick of it, back home there's plenty of work to go around. Like making high-explosive bombs. Anti-tank bombs. And making other bombs. So let's make the most of it. That's the ticket. And remember, lads, a war is won at home and not just on the battlefield. There is no excuse for malingering. With any luck, it should all have blown over by Christmas.
So yeah, that's your introduction to Hogs of War. So the PS1 game made in 2000. Name, of course, being a play on the phrase, cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war from Shakespeare's play Julius Caesar. And again, me, I'm the Damey. And I haven't done this since Nintendon't 3 back in 2017. Back then I played WWF SmackDown 2 Know Your Role for the PS1. And as I recall, a viewer at that time was so enamored with the gameplay, they actually went out and bought the game themselves, they said. So hopefully I inspire you guys to...
It's up to you to promote the pigs on your squad.
Yeah,
Choose their paths carefully. Each rank of pigs...
Yeah, okay. Now, we'll get to that later. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about ranks. We'll talk about that in a second. We're just going to do the introductory mission. Yeah, if anyone goes out and buys this because of my showcase, I'll feel even more successful. So let's go ahead and start our introductory mission. We're not going to wait for the parachuting, just fall down to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
So I am the American pigs. They are called Uncle Ham's Hogs. Uncle Ham because it's the US team. There are goofy comedic names for the other pigs as well. I don't exactly remember them off the top of my head, but they do consist of Japan, Russia, UK, France, and Germany.
Hey, they ain't nothing but a memory, sir.
Oh, man. Alright, so we got a grunt going after...
Oh, observe our well-made weapon operates.
Yeah, one thing to point out is being a 2000 game and a comedy game at that, it is 2000s comedy. So right now, just picture two Englishmen, affecting their best Asian stereotypes. And if you're not into that, that's cool. Maybe this ain't the game for you.
Oh,
I'm into it for other reasons, though. Ah, got him. Dead on, they take 30 damage for a grenade.
You'll break my body.
Oh, no.
That's the spirit. Only a couple of them left now.
Okay, so you might spend about 30 or 40 seconds just trying to figure out where to go. AI is not too smart. I don't know if it's a pathing thing or just trying to find the best line of sight or attack or what, but he's going to spend a little longer than he should moving around.
May the spirits of the afterlife take you swiftly.
He didn't even try to be Asian at that time. I heard the British in that.
This could be a victory of legendary proportions.
So we're going to ignore Feng Shui there. We're going to head off to the right. I'm going to do a little bit of walking now. So if you haven't noticed by the gameplay so far, or the opening video for that matter, the game does rely on something of a World War I aesthetic. Lots of emphasis on trench warfare. You know, all the major players from World War I are in here. Like I said, Russia, US, UK, Germany, France, Japan. But the something more of a modern take for us who don't really recall early to mid 20th century war history might liken the war for swill, as shown in the intro, more akin to the war for oil in modern skirmishes. But unlike talking about the war itself or the political incorrectness of voices, I'm not going to try to get too political on this. Let's not make this super political, huh?
I have no need for my earthly chalice now. Sayonara.
Yeah. TNT under the hog does 50 damage. So yeah, no interest in speaking politics, no interest in... Don't tell me your uh-oh.
I am in agreement.
I grouped them,
Statistics
didn't I?
indicate their demise.
Oh no! Dang. Got me good. Yeah, don't tell me your conspiracy
What's up,
theories, I won't
dude?
tell you mine. It's not like I'm gonna sit here and tell you who I thought did 9/11. I go for... It doesn't really matter where you hit them. You hit them in the head, hit them in the body, hit them in the arm, foot. It all does the same amount of damage.
Oh, you
20.
ready for this?
Now, hopefully one more well-placed grenade will end the round. That's if it's well-placed. Let's see what happens, though.
I have optimum angle for mayhem.
Now, you might be
All right,
thinking to
from the
yourself, what she just said about 9/11 is something that a person might say about it if they wanted you to think they didn't do 9/11. So I just want to emphatically state and clarify, I did not do 9/11, folks. It wasn't me. I was 15 years old when it happened. Moreover, I was asleep when it happened. The most world-changing event in American history, and I was asleep for it! So how do you think I feel? Alright, line it up nicely. Get the nade. Around this distance, we should be good to go for about 3/4 of the hash halfway.
I make them sizzle like a deep-fried squirrel.
Like a deep-fried squirrel. And they aren't timed. You can cut them, set it off whenever.
Very bad shape.
So I timed it correctly. We got his 30. He's down. Alright. Enough celebrating pigs. So we're not going to go straight to the next mission. We're going to jump around a little bit. No, Bolt Vander Huge. I told you I didn't do it.
Right. It's up to you.
Yeah. No. We're loading a different save. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get the swill. We'll get the swill, Sergeant. Don't worry. So, if anyone's interested in buying the game, there are actually 2 ways to do it now that doesn't involve paying $60 for a physical copy. You can get a copy on Steam or Good Old Games, as I have looked through my research to find. Unfortunately, Steam does mention that it only works, it doesn't work on Windows 8, 10, or on Macintosh. But Good Old Game says it works on Windows regardless, so just take care when you're purchasing the game. Make sure, you're not wasting your money on something that's not going to work on your computer. So what I'm going to show you here is that between missions, you earn points that you can choose career paths for your pigs. We're going to put Bacony on the path of the medic. Up here, we're going to put Hamass. It's not Hamas, it's Hamass. He's going to be our spy. Porcus will be our engineer. Snoutio will be the heavy weapons guy. And I'm going to go whole hog into hero mode. That's the top class you can get. And thank you, Raiders. Thank you. Let's start that mission with our newly beefed up crew. Hopefully this mission shouldn't take forever because of that. I am cheating the game and only cheating myself by doing so, but at least in this way, missions won't take as long as they would, because by this point in the game, I'd probably only have like 3 or 4, maybe 5 or 6 upgrades for my pigs. But this way, we are now fully upgraded.
Okay.
So we'll show off a couple of things here. The hero, me, one of my weapons here is actually a jetpack. Let me find... There he is. So, We're gonna take off. Oh, I went a little too fast with the little nade there. That sucks. We're gonna try to do two things here. The first one's gonna be to take the bazooka. There it is. Line it up. Point it downwards. Downwards, downwards. A little more up. Okay, we're gonna go full blast on this thing.
Swallow this, slime ball.
Oh shit! I damaged myself. Whoops. Ah, good. But I did what I needed. He needed to fall to the ground. Very painfully. He's at 26 health, I saw, the Bombardier, so one well-placed TNT will kill him. Oh, we got a sniper.
Dine on this!
No! He's going after me! Damn, he didn't miss either. That's a good crack shot. Sheesh. So yeah, what you saw earlier there were the ability trees. One of those guys revealed himself, one of those spies right there. So, let me see here. This is kind of difficult to do. I don't have the bazooka controls down all that well. So hopefully this doesn't sail right over his head.
I'll make him sizzle like a deep-fried squirrel.
Hey, there's something. We did a little damage. That's cool.
Take that, swine!
Okay, so the other one's revealed himself as well, and he's a sniper from a long distance, and he hit me too! Dagnabbit.
Ah, yes?
Alright, let's shmee here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? That's the same guy from before. Find my bearings here. Okay, there he is. Which one do I have here? I better, just TNT the Bombardier, get him out of the way. Which will do, again, set it right under him. No, that's the jump button. Set it right under him. Here we go. Back up! Back up! Oh, it did hit Porcus. Son of a bitch.
Is this normal, sir?
No! I'm not playing this as wisely as I did earlier.
That's the spirit. Only a couple of them left now.
Oh, we're back up on the hill here, or the cliff.
I send you a teeny-weeny itsy-bitsy gift.
Let's hope it doesn't hit me, huh? Oh! Shit! I'm in the minefield!
Hey, what's up, sir?
Whew. Okay, what do we have here? Ah, a sniper. Good. Now I can snipe me up with some bacon. Right there. Oh! That's not good. He's hiding over the hill. Come on. There you are. Oh, I got my sights on you.
Like taking candy from a kid.
That should do it. No! Ah, son of a bitch. It actually hit the hill.
How can I help, sir?
I'm sorry, did he just fart and hide himself? He took a poo and hid. Well, I'm already not having a good time here. We'll try to make this work. Nope, not him. I got plans for him. And right there. How far away is he? About... Oh, don't let me miscalculate this one, please.
Eat this, losers!
And I've miscalculated. Boy, that's not good. So yeah, a little more about the game. Hogs of War was developed and published and released in the year 2000 by Infogrames. Although technically the development was done initially by Gremlin Interactive before Infogrames had acquired them. Development was as early as like 1997 or something. And Gremlin Interactive had their hand in a lot of pies before that, either developing or publishing series like Monty Mole, the Lotus Turbo Challenge games, the Premier Manager games, the actual sports series, Zool 1 and 2.
Achtung, pig dogs!
No! Please don't hit me again. Ah, it never fails. It's like I'm playing on very hard mode or
come
something.
with me.
This was never this difficult before. That's fine though. We'll TNT the Bombardier here, and that should hopefully knock him square into the minefield and kill him off that way. There. Yeah, they also did like I said, Zool 1 and 2, Loaded and Reloaded, and a lot more games where that came from in the 80s and 90s. Come on. Come on. Yes! There!
Oh, good, sure. Let's send them packing.
He exploded in the minefield, just where I needed him to be.
Hello, Mama.
I'm sorry, what? What happened? This isn't terribly good. I've lost track of... Nope, I didn't lose track. Alright, we'll try to do the long-range mortar blast. I'm not sure how well that's going to go, though. Right now, aiming for things have not been my strong suit. But we'll go ahead and we'll fire...
Oh, yeah, it's all yours.
Oh, right, we don't have a... Oh, yeah, we don't have the meter for that. Awesome! That's a wasted turn, too! Ah!
Don't jeopardize my life, sir.
I'll try not to, sir. Right now I have no options! This is not going very well for me. So you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and go through the minefield. Screw it! We're just gonna hop above. We're gonna hop our way through it! We're just gonna have to...
Right freaking here, sir.
Right freaking here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to hard mode this. Oh! I got away with it that time! Hell yeah! You know what? Then I'm gonna go ahead and just... Finally something that went my way for once. Hot diggity daffodil. There we go.
Yes, sir.
Wait,
what, sir?
really? Okay, so what... Well, let's try jumping through it again. Ah! Hey! Clear the minefield again. Let's see. How much life do you have left on you, partner? Can you tell me? You're not gonna... It's not gonna tell me. Okay. So, the worst damage the medic can do is the rifle burst by aiming a little more to the left, because he's gonna straighten out here.
You are asking
Be right in the line of fire. That's 1, 2, 3 pig shots.
In for my
He's
muzzle.
done for! Yes! Very good, very good.
Excellent work. We'll send them home with the tails between their
Ah, vacuum, vacuum, vacuum. So also a fun fact about Gremlin Interactive, before they themselves were acquired by Infogrames, they first acquired a DMA Design back in 1997. And under Gremlin Interactive's umbrella, that is when DMA Design released the very first Grand Theft Auto game. Ain't that some cool shit?
I bring pain to your world.
There's no way.
Okay,
Woo!
let's rumble.
Okay, I was about to get very, 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 very mad. Airstrike. You brought this on yourself, homeboy. Wherever you are. Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. My saboteur is there. Damn spies! We'll hope that's where he's at. He was nowhere nearby. Oh, he was over there! I thought he was all the way at the edge of the map. Oh, that's not good.
Dodge this, pig dog!
No! Don't hit me!
Uh-huh.
You still missed, you dumb son of a bitch. Where are you at? Where are you at? You're around here somewhere. Okay. Let's see if I can jump my way to victory a second time. Hup! 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 Damn it! I got. Gonna give him another chance. Oh, he's gonna go after someone else. Okay. Or is he? What is he doing? Where is he going? While he's doing that, whatever he's doing, despite the success of Grand Theft Auto, it turns out it would be after DMA Design did Body Harvest for the N64, which wasn't a top seller. Not much of a seller at all, apparently. That caused Infogrames to acquire Gremlin Interactive. And then later on, Infogrames would sell DMA Design to Take-Two Interactive. And the rest, as they say for that, is history, because we all know what those two did together. For the next 20 years. Ah, good. Very, very good. I don't have time for a shrapnel grenade, but we'll go ahead and just set one more TNT in front of them. Preferably right in front of the minefield, so we can swing right into that. And hopefully, just we'll fry up some bacon. Come on. Just right into the minefield. Oh, sorry, Porcus. Oh, he's... Well... Open one hand and poop in the other, as they say.
Laugh this off!
9!
Hey, what's up, sir?
Alright, he's around here somewhere. Excuse me. So yeah, another thing you guys may have noticed, someone has already pointed out, like, at the very beginning of the stream, so I don't know if they already, like, can tell the voice right away, or if they were looking up the information themselves. That in the minefield, please? Yeah, you are hearing two distinct, British voices. One being that of Rick Mayall, the other being Mark Silk. Is he gone? Is that it for him? Oh, he's got one more. Yes, he's done! But yeah, Rick Mayall and Mark Silk. Mark Silk you might know from Bob the Builder, The Pingu Show, and Thunderbirds Are Go. In the UK especially. But Rick Mayall, I know that he's done a lot in his career too, but I'm well aware of him from a really, really bad 1991 film called Drop Dead Fred, which I watched the other day as I was doing my research on this, because I was like, I've not seen that since the year it came out, and it was just as lousy and obnoxious as I remembered it the first time. And I was like 5 or 6 when that first came out. Alright, so this is the second and the last mission of my my little showcase here today. It's called Just Desserts, and the only reason why I've been picking it is because it's the first mission in the game where you actually tangle with tanks. You can get in one, ride it around, run into pigs. You can shoot from them, of course. But me, I'm going to do the boring thing and stay away from the tanks at first. I'm sorry. I know we want to see tank warfare, but the quickest way to get through this level, and therefore not go too far over on my time, hopefully,
Okay, let's rumble.
is kind of just take care of them first. And we'll get in one. We'll get in one. Don't worry about it. So where are they at? Right here? Yeah. Nice line right there between those two. Maybe a little splash damage on that third one, but definitely take care of the pigs that are there too. Oh, snap. Well, it didn't do as much damage as I'd hoped. And he's going right for the tank. Yep, he is. Bah! Wait, why is he cowering? Alright, so while we're doing this third mission, I figure I'll tell you a little bit more about myself. But don't worry, this isn't about turning the stream into a dating game. I'm just want you guys to know a little bit more about me in between these turns in this last mission, as he takes forever and a half to make his move.
Ha! I shot real gun!
What were you aiming for?
Hello, Mama.
You hit yourself, dum-dum. Stop hitting yourself. Alright, so you are the flamethrower and or bazooka guy. We'll go with the bazooka currently. Hop over here. I feel like I should zook this one over here. Because, yeah, the pigs are standing right in front of it like dum-dums. So we'll just full power it. Right next to it.
I'd like to dedicate this one to you.
Yo! Oh, really? He was protected by the tank? There's no splash damage for him? Oh, did I hear someone go explodey? Won't get to tell yet. Oh no, he's crossing the bridge! No, he's not. Nope, he decided he didn't want to do that. Again, that's just the indecisive AI in action yet again. What does he want to do? Does he want to stop and go after this single pig over here? Looks like it. Well, I mean, TNT is about the best you're gonna do. He's at 120 health.
Yes?
Now, if he weren't fully, leveled up, yeah, then he'd be in danger. But no, he's doing pretty well for himself. Same for this guy right here. We're gonna come over here with the TNT of our own and, again, exact some damage. Hold on. 65, 92, 40. And I feel like it'd be smarter to go after the spy. The newly exposed spy, who's got like 120 damage himself. Ah, almost in the minefield as well. So yes, I am a dame named Amy. But I have been on Twitch since 2012, when you might have known me more as the Worst Amy. I'm 40 years old, I'm a Pisces. And one thing I don't like is how this game gets unfairly maligned as a ripoff of Worms. I never got into that aspect of it yet, but this was apparently considered a ripoff of Worms, which I don't appreciate.
I really can't be bothered with this.
Ooh. Ew. Oh, no.
Hey, what's up, sir?
All the damage. That's not good. Alright, maybe sniper rifle somebody. Because, yeah, I mean, sure, it's kind of Worms-ish thing, but, you know, it's also kind of like Team Fortress 2, given the class types and all that. And
you got this coming.
That, and this was 3D before Worms went 3D. And even then, like, to be real, Worms 3D wasn't even that good of a game, I don't think. I didn't think it was very
They will
good.
snap like bamboo in typhoon.
There, I said it. I said it. You dummy, you damaged your own vehicle. Is he okay? Oh.
Yes, sir. What, sir?
Alright, so let's try to do, we're not going to use my tanks because they have to cross a minefield, and they take forever to move, in case you haven't noticed from the CPU. Let me see if this one's available, or... No, this one's available right here. Prepare the airburst. Sorry for the friendly fire, boys. War is hell.
You are asking for this.
I didn't even do that. I did more damage to myself than the ah! This is terrible. Shouldn't have shot too far. Are you gonna bayonet me?
Oh, I may miss.
Damn!
You want me to kung fu your hide?
Wait, that takes care of him.
Sorry, sir.
Stupid!
Oh, come with me.
Alright, what do we have here? I spy me a little piggy. Down this way. What's his life looking like?
Easy does it.
Enough to kill him? Yes! Finally!
It all happened so quickly.
Yeah, it is doing its own thing.
That's the spirit. Only a couple of them left now.
Oh no, that tank's gonna take forever. And the worst part is I was slotted 35 minutes, I'm past my 35 minutes. So when Goaty wants to make the call, I can just end the stream whenever. I was worried about this. I was hitting that 35 minutes pretty consistently last night. Now of course the show begins and I don't have it. Because of crap like this! What are you doing? The CPU is wasting far too much time!
Boom, boom, bang! I use actual weapon! Don't jeopardize my life, sir.
Can I kick him out at all? No? Oh, the tank's at 5. That's good. We'll just go ahead and blow it up then.
Right freaking here, sir.
What's he doing or not doing? And why is he not doing or doing what he's doing or not doing? Yep. Better blow that one up too. What game is this? Why, I sure hope the overlay's working. Tis Hogs of War
Sayonara,
for the PS1.
How can I help, sir?
Well, let's kill these last 2 pigs and get it over with, sir. What do we have? Alright. So, again, aim to the left where his like backpack is because he'll straighten out and then you won't, and then you'll miss him. Nice. All 3 shots again. Oh no. I hit the wrong tank. This could take a minute.
Watch body and smile.
Oh no. He exploded the bridge? Okay, he didn't explode the bridge.
Okay, let's rumble.
Wait, where are you at? What's going on here? Oh, I'm over here. Maybe we need to cluster nade him. At this point, I'm just throwing science at the wall, praying something sticks.
Kiss your tails goodbye.
And I already know I didn't throw it hard enough. Wait, maybe I did. I did. Hooray! Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, like I say, we're gonna... At the last mission of this here showcase, just introducing myself. If you have any other questions you want to ask me about the game or moi, feel free, because this is the first time I've actually focused on chat because I was more focused on the presentation.
Ah, yes?
Okay, where are we at? Who do we have? What do we have here? Got the TNT? Oh, good! These two idiots are too close to each other. So hopefully that'll end that tank's dreams. There we go. So he's gone, that's good. Goodbye, Kendo.
I am hit. Ah!
Good lord.
No good show. Let's send them packing.
So wait, where's... Ah, there's still 2 to go. Kung Fu is, he'll be...
They are sushi, sensei.
He'll be out of the way. He'll be out of the way soon enough. Now, as much as I wish the flamethrower would do repeated damage for each hit, it turns out it doesn't do that. If you hit him once, that's all you get. 1 hit. Yep, it is precisely like the 3D worms. Wait, is he the last guy? Or am I missing? He's a spy, isn't he? So he's gone missing until I can find him.
Eat this, you freaking freaker!
You freaking freaker! Language, sir!
I'm absolutely fine, I think.
Alright, 1 more to go. I'm not sure how far past my time I am. Oh, he's at 80. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Okay, he's got 53, so he'll be at 50 now.
Collect your medals if you want to promote your pigs.
They're already promoted, as far as they'll go. Okay, so I have the rifle burst on him. If I'm lucky, there'll be some knockback, but I don't know if there'll be enough knockback to knock him into the... No, definitely not at this point. So let me pop up here. Again, aim for the backpack because he's going to straighten out.
This shot is gravy.
There we go. This is a very fitting watch for me, since I ate a pizza with pork as a topping. Okay, the surgeon's done for.
I seem very real.
Ah, he's bacon now.
It's just a nick, sir.
No.
If you win this one, the nation will have a street party in your honor.
Let's see if we can tie this together right now. A TNT, and he's in how much life? I think he's done for, sir. I do believe that's it for him, sir. Fire in the hole! Yeah, that's the way it goes, baby. That's the way it goes. Finally! A little past my time, I think, but, a little past my time. Whoopsie doodle. But yeah, that's Hogs of War. I was a dame named Amy. And I hope you guys enjoy this. And like I said, like WWF SmackDown 2, Know Your Role, that I did years and years ago, maybe this inspired you to buy this game too? Who knows? But that's all for me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do on my end. Goaty, do you just move it over now? Do I close everything out?
Yep. How about one more porcine show hands in the chat for a Dame Naomi? I love that game. Used to play that as a kid myself on my cousin's PlayStation 1. Next on Best of Nintendon't 9. Ladies and gentlemen, this next participant needs no introductions from me. What can I say about him that I haven't already wished I could say in front of the mirror? You know him, you love him. Let's all welcome him back to Best of Nintendon't, for he is a retrograde to Tom.
Hello? Okay. There we go. No, I didn't quit guitars. Hello. Trust in the pink banana. Okay. What do you got? 25 minutes. Goaty made me do this. Goaty made me do this. Good job, Dame Name Amy. I've always heard of that game and it looks good. That looked good. That looked like a good game. Alright, we only got 25 minutes. We gotta get into this here. You ever wanted to be a little boy? You ever wanted to be a little boy? This is the game for you. Boko no Natsu Yasumi 2 Adventure by the Sea. In this series, you're a little boy. Am I online? My mic might be all messed up because Goaty told me to change all my settings to be on this. So my mic might be all messed up. If it's messed up, it's Goaty's fault, not my fault. In this game, you play as a little boy who goes on vacation. Everyone thought Stardew Valley's the first casual game, cozy game. No, it started here. It's time to turn into a little boy in Japan. I'm pressing start. Alright, there we go. Reminisce? What's that? In this series, you're a little boy and you go on vacation, and that's all you do. You just go to an island and then you just wander around doing nothing. Like they do in Japan. Let's start with your diary. Class number? I'm 3D. That's like my favorite type of graphics. What's this? My name? My name is... Shart. Sorry. Sorry, it just is. That's my name. Everything look correct? Yeah, 3D Shart. That looks correct to me. You just go on vacation in this game. Hey, Maple. The video game is pregnant. What the hell Goaty kind of redeems Goaty have on this channel? What is that? You want to be a real boy, Dave? Good luck, good luck. Everything looked correct. It looks correct to me. Hey, Techno Will. Oh, Nintendon't is the best event on Twitch, but Goaty made me do this. Even though this is my favorite event on Twitch. I wish I could just no-life it, but I can't. Because I'm a freaking old adult that can't just be on Twitch all day. Anyway, let's go on vacation. Oh, look at this. We're already on vacation. Ah, this feels good. Lean back. Look at this. This is the life. You're not a Japanese boy? Well, now you are. Now you are. Oh man, we're on this rickety old boat that looks like it's gonna fall apart. I guess that's our mom or some crap. She looks like a Roblox figure. She's singing. Shut up, Mom. What if Boku just falls off the boat? Ah! Then he drowns. That's the end of the game. That's the bad ending. We got the bad ending. Boku drowns. Let's all be a Japanese boy. This is the epitome of like a different kind of game in the PS2 era, right? Never came to the US. This was like fan translated like a couple years ago or something, last year. I don't know what. A bunch of boring junk. They're talking about a bunch of boring junk, you know. Oh, thank you, guitars. The technical achievements opponent? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. But it's awesome that this game was translated. Don't, Pandov. Is that my mom? Wait, you're in high school? Our mom's in high school? The PS version, right? PSP version is the first game it's not translated, not emulated. Oh, I don't use emulation. Why'd you name me Shart, Mom? Oh, that's like my sister or some crap. Or my mom's in high school. Tim Rogers' review of the first game? I didn't watch that. Oh, this is great. We're on a crappy boat that's gonna sink. Someone shoot a missile at this thing. I'm used to playing Grand Theft Auto. I want this boat to blow up. Let's blow this thing up. Come on, Boku. We only got like 5 minutes left. Millennium Kitchen. That's a good name. Millennium Kitchen. Sounds like something from Iron Chef. Welcome to Millennium Kitchen. Oh my god. This is what I want to hear. Everyone put your hands up. This is so nice. Kaz Ayabe. No, I love unique games like this. Different vibe of game. People not just trying to make us kill each other. We're killing each other. Shoot each other and jump over things and collect coins. We're going on vacation and listening to songs. Oh, look at that weird looking hell dog. That dog looks like Cerberus. That dog is creepy. The good old tree I like to sit under every vacation. We're gonna catch some of those fish and chop them up. Oh, this is nice though. This is so beautiful. I just farted. Oh, you did. I smell it. Watermelons. Only Suika? Suika? Is that what it said? Everyone shut up and listen to the music. Let's kill the fish. We're gonna get a big net and scoop them up. Scoop up those fish. Kaz. Kaz is a good Japanese name. If I was a Japanese boy, I wouldn't my name to be Kaz, not Boku. Boku's kind of bad. That's a bad Japanese name. That was the vacation dog. He's from hell. Yeah, he came out of that portal over there. This has gameplay, Skycomers. No, I think. I've never played it. I just always wanted to. So I'm using this marathon as an excuse to play this. Here we are. Get off the boat. Okay. Wait, what? What did I do? Wait, what did I do? How was your trip? Oh, skip all this. Hi, Uncle Genta. These are our boys. Skip all this. We got to get to the catching fish part. There's like some sort of controls where you can turn on and off the voice. I don't know what's happening. Look at these evil... Everybody looks like... Not Roblox. They look like... what do they call it? Not Roblox, not Lego. The thing that competes with Lego, but it's way more expensive. And they had the James Bond and they had the Star Trek for a while. Here's a creepo taking pictures of children. Playmobil. Yeah, they look like Playmobil, yeah. Everyone looks like a Playmobil character. The Akane house. I guess going on vacation in Japan seems like a different thing. You go off to an island. In Japan, apparently, you go off to an island. That's my aunt. Alright, our aunt looks like a giraffe. What a strange place this is. Tee-hee! There's a breeze. Yeah. Oh, this would be nice to go here and have nothing to do. I'm pretty hungry. Did Boku bring his phone? Did Boku bring a tablet so we could play Roblox? The plot's well thought out? Yeah. Seems awesome. Alright, are we free? Jump out the window. Yeah, the Playmobil. Huh? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. No analog controls in this? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, you have to like press a key to move. What the hell? You have to hold in the A button to move. What is this? Insanity. Oh boy, no, don't sit there. Dangerous. Oh, I thought I was sitting on the railing. What am I doing? Is this what this is vacation, baby? What happened? Oh, he was sitting on the windowsill. So I don't press the I turn with the D-pad and I hold in A to move. Okay. Or I guess that would be what's that on a PlayStation controller? I forget. X or some crap. Oh, let me change my shirt. Okay, good. Oh, jeez. Put that. No, child, stop taking your clothes off. Damn it. This is allowed in Japan. It's not allowed in America. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. This is it. What do I have to do? Have you met my son, Shart? My son is also named Shart. Stealthy. Oh, boy. He's gonna fall off the ledge again. He's gonna crack his damn head. Get a damn concussion. Alright, I gotta hold in A to move. What's this weird poster on the wall? Okay. What did I do to make that happen? The futon's a bit thinner and harder than I'm used to. Oh god, I would not be able to sleep. The older I get, the more I need a comfortable bed. Alright, sit in that chair now. This is great. This game's awesome. Alright. What's all these... Is this the towel room? What the hell? Oh, it's a pile of futons stacked high to the ceiling. Okay, is this what you need? Is this because it's like a hotel or something? Why is it? I would have to be in the futon room. I would rip all those things down and like make like a comfy, a big comfy bed to play in or something. What's all this? Tools? What kind of tools we got in here? Alright, sounds good. Looks good, looks good. Back it out. Cancel with the X. What we got here? Can't do that yet. My attendance card, okay. Fishing. Can't do that. Bugs, can't do that. I want to... Get your shirt back on, child. Fine, just don't wear a shirt. Whatever. I wouldn't wear a shirt either. Get the hell out of this room. Get the hell out of this room. They put the kid in futon storage room. Alright, kid, whatever. Sleep on the floor in there. Whatever. We're going on vacation. Really? Mom and Dad? Yes, Shart. You're in the futon room by yourself. That's not really a bedroom. You have to sleep on a rock. There's a rock. We put an old rock in there. What are we doing? Going to the bathroom? Oh, he's pissing. He's pissing in here. Alright, we took a piss without our shirt on. Very good. Let's just put our face in this. That's the bidet. That's a bidet, child. Don't put your face in there. It's a tourism poster claiming Fumi has the most beautiful sunsets in all of Japan. Ooh, this child can read. Alright, go outside and find something to do. Shirtless child. Yeah, get your shoes on. And now you just wander around. This game's cool as hell. You just wander around finding stuff to do. And I guess, like, having lots of dialogue that you skip through. Is this a bike? Oh, it's like a ghost... Oh, I thought it was a ghost bike. I thought we had to find it. Alright, now we're biking around. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Just get on a bike and ride around. Mom and Dad don't even care, don't even know where the hell you are. Just biking around. You get, like, bit by a snake and you just die in the woods. That's what vacation's like in Japan. It's great. You go to an island and die on an island. You die at the age of how old are we? Like 8 or something? Let's go on the swings, man. Oh, they got... Walk. Frickin' get off this thing. Get off this thing. Play in the sandbox. We got, The most disturbing thing about this game is that you have to hold in A to move. Play in the sand, little boy. Have fun. Come on, it's a vacation. Yeah, go up the... Yeah, go... Yes. We can go up the slide. This is very unorthodox. If someone wanted to go down it, they'd be pissed. Alright, but no one's here. I can go up the slide all I want. Whoa, damn! This is Resident Evil, but you're a little boy with no shirt on. Very similar. Alright, go down the... This is just all we doing, man. This is what it's like. This is what it's like to be on vacation. I haven't had a vacation in 75 years. I didn't forgot what it was like. You take off... Let's all take off our shirts, man. Let's take off our shirts. And go down a slide. Come on, everyone take off your shirt. Come on. And just go bike around and die in the forest because of a poisonous... Because you ate some poisonous flowers. Oh, we don't have a friend to do this with. Oh, that's sad, but I would still sit on it anyway. Alright, what else? Oh crap, Uncle Gent is here. He said go home for dinner. Yo, Uncle Gent, to F off. I'm going down the slide. Shut up, Uncle Gent. I want to go back to the slide. What are we eating? We got, what do we got here? A couple of bowls of slop. Being a kid was cool. Homework? I'm not doing homework. I'm on vacation. Math drills? Oh my god. I'm not doing homework on vacation. Boku's saying that he's gonna inspect cars. Resident Nice. Resident, yeah, Resident... It is Resident Nice, yeah. It's Resident Nice, not Resident Evil. This is what it's like when worlds collide. Alright, let's wreck We don't have any money. We gotta figure out how to get some money. Why don't we just steal, man? Japanese kids wouldn't steal. That'd be the American version of this. This is the Japanese version of bully. I don't have enough money for jet cider. What's jet cider? Let's make an espresso and just, like, have our heart explode. Is this an espresso? Oh, it's water. Okay. I thought it looked like an espresso machine. Was he? Okay. Just drinking out of the cold water. Trickled all the way to my stomach. Ew. Stop being creepy, Boku. You're a creep. Books. I'm not reading books. A collection of boys' manga. Ooh, I wonder if they got Naruto in there. Can we watch the TV? Oh, Gundam! Gundam! Gundam was on there. Oh, damn, I saw Gundam. Gundam in, like, 2002 when this came out? Which Gundam was it? What the hell's that? He's gonna climb up there? Break his leg? Why was he looking up at that? Shirtless boy. Just wandering around. Running around. Can we go out here? Oh, damn, this rocks. This game rocks. Just sitting on a bench. Just chilling. Japanese elementary school students have work during vacation. Not if they don't do it, they don't. Boku is not the type of boy that does homework during vacation, alright? Mom asked me to do it. I said, I'm not that kind of guy, Mom. I'm not that kind of guy. This is great. This is great, though. Let's steal the car and run over our friends. Come on, let's do it. That's a great game, Hoffman. Yeah, let's sit right on the car. There's so many places to sit when we're on vacation. That's great. That was great. We need to get, like, a butterfly net. We need to figure out how to catch bugs. Should we just go to bed? I think the way the first game works is you have, like, 31 days. So it's just whatever you do in 31 days. Whatever you can figure out to do in 31 days. It's pretty open-ended. Can we drink from the hose? That'd be sick. Whoa, what did he just kick? Let's stop kicking the hose, boy. We're playing kick the hose. Drink from it. Get that taste of fresh, yeah, there we go. Oh, we're watering the plants? Oh, yeah. That was sick. This is the sickest game on the Nintendon't marathon. Alright, and I guess we grow stuff on there. This is the sickest game you're gonna see on the Nintendon't marathon, not gonna lie. There's no shirtless children on any of these other games. I looked at the whole list. I looked at the whole damn list. There's no shirtless children in a single one of them. Honestly, don't even bother watching the rest. They should have had this game be last. Goaty messed up. Goaty didn't even know what this is. He's like, what are you gonna do? Play this? He's like, what's that? I'm like, look. Oh, we caught a crab. Goaty was like, what is this? Boku no what now? And I was like, look. I know what I'm doing, okay? Don't question me, alright? Damn Goaty. Kicking the hose? Yeah, just like in GTA. Do we have a map? No. We don't have a map. We can put our shirt back on, but we ain't doing that. Yeah, we do have a map. There it is. We got some crabs. How do I see my crabs? Can we cook the crabs, or what do we do? Yeah, let's pick up this mullet. A hermit crab. Oh, we're loading up on goods. We're gonna sell those to some... They're gonna sell those to our sister. Take her snack money. Yeah, if you want to play this, you can. You just have to ask me first. Why did my uncle... I was playing on the slide, and my uncle made me go back for dinner? Is there like a real-time time clock? Damn, this game is sick. No, don't go down the stairs, Boku. Oh, hold on. Do go down the stairs. Get some of these crabs. We're gonna set these crabs loose in the house. It's gonna have them. That's my friends. I'm lonely, Mom. I'm lonely. These are my only friends. You don't do anything with me. I have to ride the seesaw by myself. Let's go up here. There is a game like this on Steam. It's a Shin-chan game. It's like My Summer Vacation. I believe it's in the Boku no Natsuyasumi echelon, but it stars Shin-chan. I think there's actually two of them. You can go check that out if you want to get a game like this on Steam. If you have Steam on your computer, there is a Shin-Chan summer vacation game, which I believe is like the same developer or something like that. You're to Animal Crossing inspired this game? You're wrong. Wee! They subbed out him Yippee. Wee! Hey Marty. This is the nighttime you remember? Yeah, going out and playing. Now all the kids just play Roblox and they get high on stealing brain rots. They sniff Roblox. They inject Roblox into their buttocks and snort Roblox. Oh, hell yeah. We're having fun. This is fun. This is so much fun. I just think the marathon should maybe end here, because there's no better game than this. Ooh, I hear a little tune. Oh, sick fountain. I hear a little tune playing. What's that little tune playing? You don't have Steam on your computer? I don't have a computer. Oh, let me get the bike. Get on the bike. I don't have a computer yet either, but I'm hoping to get one just as soon as I save up a couple $100. Alright, let's ride this bike around. This game rocks. Oh, who the hell's playing music? Hold on. Who's playing music here? I do want to swing. I do want to do a little swing. It'd be cool if like a ghost pushes us on the swing. Get on the swing. What happened to that one? We gotta detangle that. Come on, do the swing set of service. Some jackass tangled the swing up. This is like the perpetual motion machine. Did I have Steam at Kmart? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a computer yet. This is like one of the Windows Interactive games? No, it isn't. I mean, it's somewhat, but there's stuff to do in this game. This ain't like Freddy Fish. Or, some ones that I played. Yeah, like the Pink Panther games. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I think this does have a little more to it, though. But yeah, I know what you mean. The interactive CDs. This is more of like a Total Distortion type of game. Where it's a big interactive environment, but then there's like goals and stuff you can actually do. Not just clicking around. Like those learning books, like Arthur's Teacher Trouble. That's the one I played. You just click around and listen to a story. Where's the music? Ah, we passed out. When do we kill things? The only things we kill are our sister and our parents in this Kira. You don't kill things in this other than your sister and your parents. We have to find the kitchen knife and then stab them when they're in deep sleep. Huh? I finally made it to my uncle's beach house. The big summery sun shined down to the whole way to Fumi. Listening close from my bed at night, I can hear the sound of the waves. Yo, that's a badass picture, Boku. Good night, Boku. Damn, we did a lot on our first day. Yeah, it's a family game where you murder your family at the end. You have to decide if you want to stab, strangle, or shoot them. I want to save my project. Ding dang dong, ding dang dong. We're almost over! Our time's almost over. I gotta get out of here soon. Almost ran out of vacation time. How fun is this? You guys barely even noticed how long I've been streaming for already. Right? Because this was so fun. This game rules. This is like taking a vacation, but without all the money, you know, all the costs. That's my big problem. My bank account's not big enough to take a vacation. What's going on over there? I think in the Shin-Chan game, like some crazy magic stuff happens. What is that? I wonder if that happens in these too. It was like a dinosaur in the Shin-Chan game. That's headed to Okusawa? Let's hope it keeps out of our wasabi fields. What was that? It was like a rocket ship. My girl by bees? Chobu? I gotta go soon! Oh, it's just like water rockets. Okay. The Shin-Chan one had like a dinosaur that shows up. Hello, I'm here for ice cream. You got money? Your favorite ice cream is sold out. What's her favorite? She didn't say what it was. Ube? Ube's popular nowadays. Morning, Boku. How do you like a Rasa place? I don't know. Okay, bye. Okay. I gotta go soon. Want to know about my family? No, not really. I don't really want to know about them. I don't want to know. I want to go on the slide again. Will you ride the seesaw with me? Okay. Hey, kid, what is it? Get to the park by going up this path. I've been there already. I'm gonna... Okay. Follow you. Can we go swimming? Go! Oh! Oh! Swimming! Oh, yo! Swimming! We're swimming! Oh, we're swimming. We're diving. Oh, we just dive right the hell in. Oh, we're gonna drown. Oh, can you drown? Can this little boy drown? Can this little boy drown? Oh my goodness. Yo, you see? This ain't no interactive game, Goaty. This ain't no interactive CD game. This ain't no Total Distortion. No, and Total Distortion does have many games. That's the craziest one of those games. If you want to play the craziest interactive CD game and you've never heard of Total Distortion, good luck trying to get it to work, but if you can... I think that's actually just a Windows 3.1 game. Oh, we're swimming, man. We're diving. And we're drowning. We are drowning pool. Drowning pool. When's the next guy up? When's the next guy up? Guy or girl? Not necessarily guy, sorry. Or when's the next person up? I got about 1 minute left. Alright, let's drown Boku. Let's see what happens when you drown. I think you can get fish. You can get like a fish net. You can get a bug net. There's like a ton of stuff you can do, but we didn't really get to that. But this game's cool, right? Let's see what happens when we just drown. And Boku died that day. Well, that was our vacation. We went on vacation then drowned to death. Someone found Boku floating in the lake. It was a short summer. What do you like lose anything if you die? Why is that funny? Not funny. Okay. Let's go see what else we can do. You're trying to wrangle the next fella? Well, let me know when the next fella's ready, because I can... Our time is already up. We could have gone on such a long vacation. But we got other games to show off. Let's take a shit. Let's take a quick shit. Now he's got just a little brain damage. Let's take a massive... It should have him go in there like and blast some big farts. He's good to go. Alright. Well, I was glad to show this game off. Thank you, Goaty, for the fun marathon. But I'm gonna go, okay? I'm gonna go. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good time. This is an awesome game. That was fun. I'm gonna play this shirtless child game by myself now. Okay, bye. I'm stuck. I'm just clicking stop. Everyone have a great day. Bye. I'm clicking stop right now. I'm clicking stop. I'm gonna do it. Bye.
Okay, everybody, it's time to put your t-shirts back on for your next participant here on Best of Nintendon't 9. Your next streamer likes tennis and keeps up with the Commodore. He even made a game on the Commodore 64. That's the kind of stuff he's always been bringing to the event, so I'm very excited for this. I'm even wearing a Commodore 64 t-shirt right now. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? Welcome back to Best of Nintendon't, everybody in chat. Lord Hazemaker64.
Hello, welcome everyone. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Enjoying the streams. I'm Hazemaker64, welcome. And this is Kendo Warrior on C64 from 1989. We have the real game right here, Kendo Warrior. This was a budget title. Oh, see that? You got a tiny window to see that with the... There you go. This was a budget first title. It only cost $2.99 at launch, 1989, from Bite Back Software, from a team called McLaughlin, or commonly known as Lothlorien, and they were a smallish team. They had about 10 developers in 1984. By 1989, I don't know if that had grown or shrunk. But there was a great interview with the developer in Crash Magazine 1984. The founder of Lothlorien, the founder of Lothlorien, he first got his ZX81 by buying it for his wife for her birthday, and then proceeding to make games on the ZX81. He made a war game. I forget the name. I think it was just called War Game, or Tyrant of Athens. He made 2 games, War Game and Tyrant of Athens, both war games. And his wife was really even more upset. Not that just that he had bought a computer for himself for her birthday. She was even more upset that he took out a like quarter-page or half-page advertisement in Your Computer magazine, advertising his game for sale, and it cost £95. She was very upset, that thinking it was such a waste of money. So he promised her a dishwasher if the game sold enough and made a profit. It ended up making a profit, so he bought her a dishwasher, and the game became known as Dishwasher. But that was 1984. By 1989, this was probably like their second to last game. So probably a dying company by then, but tons of great games on Spectrum, C64 and other systems, DOS, as well. Lothlorien, worth checking out, and Bite Back were the publisher for the this budget title. Kendo Warrior. Okay, let's get started. I didn't have chat open. Dishwasher machine. Yeah, listen to Foots. £95. Yeah, £95. How much was £95 in 1984? It was probably a couple of years before 1984. The interview I read was 1984. Anyway, this game should take about 20. Oh, I'm gonna aim for a sub 20 minutes deathless run. If we can do that, that would be amazing. But I'm gonna start a timer. Am I gonna start a timer? God. let's just see what the time is. 6:51. Right. 7:51. I know what time it is. Okay, so I'm playing this with a arcade stick on the C64. This is called the Immortal Joystick. It's the best. It's the best stick for C64 and Amiga, in my opinion. It's got 2 buttons. We map one of the buttons to up, and I was gonna do a little quick. The game has a short lore story as well. So let me get out this little. Let me get out the lore and give you the tape there. Really nice transparent tape. Well, I'm not sure if you're actually a kendo warrior. I think your sword is a real sword. Let me take my glasses off for this. You have entered the high-tech headquarters of the enemy. Your mission is to steal some top-secret documents from the safe and then make your way to the roof, where you will be picked up by helicopter. Intelligence reports that the building has various security devices, including different types of particle beam doors. To pass these, you need to find quantities of the relevant particle shields. Hopefully, you will also be able to find other artifacts which will help you overcome the various other obstacles blocking your path. Armed only with your kendo sword, you will have to be very skilled to battle your way past all of the guards to complete your mission. That was the lore. You are kendo. Can you get past the enemy with attempts, which attempt all methods to destroy you before you can reach and rescue the secret documents? It's challenging. Have you the skill to complete the mission and escape by helicopter? And we've got a few little screenshots at the back there. There's a Spectrum version that looks amazing. I haven't played that yet. I need to play the Spectrum version as well. All right, I can put my glasses on and read chat again. And we can get started. We all live for the lore. Yeah, the Aging Eyes Club. Yeah, I need to take my glasses off to read. Luckily, I don't yet need a second pair of glasses to read. I just need glasses to see the screen. All right. These it never explains what's in the top secret documents. All right, here's kendo. We've got various moves. We can walk left and right. We can jump kick. We can somersault. We can roll. We can do a little stabby stab. We can do down stabs. We can do up stabs, and we can do like low kicks there. Okay, we'll proceed. I've got my notes, which I will need to refer to as we play, because I've not mapped the game. Here's our first particle beam door. Oh, dog! Dog! Get out of here. That's our first particle beam door. We need to find a way past that door by finding these. So they're color-coded. This blue shield it's called a cobalt particle shield, will allow us to pass the cobalt particle beam, which is right here. So we can now walk past the particle beam like this. We can replenish. The shield only lasts a small number of traverses of the particle beams. So we've collected our green uranium particle shield, which will allow us to pass green doors, and we will fully replenish our cobalt particle shield right here. Yeah, sick jam, C64. And these guys are the hardest enemy. Oh. I find that jump kicks are taking a bit more damage than I wanted right here. We've got 5 lives, so we can take a couple of deaths. Probably won't beat this deathless, but I'm gonna try. Oh, damn it! Come here. Take that. Oh, and he's dead. Right. Gotta try and remember where to go. Okay, I think we go up here rather than through the beam door. Oh, no, we did not want to go up there. That was the wrong way. So up there was a security device which fires really fast balls that are really hard to avoid. They do serious damage if you get hit by the balls, serious damage. He's dead. Okay, we'll continue this way. That's what I should have read my notes. Take that. Right, going smoothly so far. Oh, worth checking every room for items if you are new to this game. I recommend checking this out. It was a 1989 game. I hadn't played this back in the day. But on my Hazemaker 64 streams, I'm doing a series where I check out games from each year of the C64 sort of life cycle. And as I was trying, I'm currently trying 1989 games, and as part of that, I found this and really enjoyed it. So I dedicated a full stream to trying to beat this, and it only took one stream. I'm lost. Yep, I'm lost. I really should have made a map of this game. Unfortunately, it has no... Oh, here we go. Right. Okay, I found the way. I got to remember this room. That tunnel... So you push up to traverse the tunnels. That tunnel is a shortcut to the upstairs. We want to find the upstairs later. So I want to remember that room for the shortcut to the upstairs. This security room, we've just got to tank the damage here or try and avoid if we can. So we'll drop down, we'll drop in, we'll roll again. We did that cleanly, that's pretty unusual. ZX Specky. I will do the Specky sometime. So we go up here, this is the grey floor, which means we're on the right path. Oh! Then should jump that guy's dagger. That guy has daggers, he has shurikens, and he has grenades. He has low health, so he only takes 1 or 2 hits. These guys just punch and kick you. Each enemy has different attacks. So there's varied enemy types with different attacks, different colors, and different strategies to take each of these enemy types down. You want to use different. You want to use your different attacks. He's going to follow me into the room. Enemies follow you relentlessly. You got to take them down. We're on half health. Your health does regenerate when you're not under attack. It sort of regenerates slowly over time. So when you're doing a speedrun of this game would be absolutely great fun. Absolutely great fun. Oh no, he kicked us back through the particle shield. That has now exhausted my particle shield. We've got to go back and restock on particle shield. That's a huge blow in terms of time. We will, and we've probably got to. I'm not sure if we've got to take on that security door again. We do. Oh no, this is terrible. Taking a hit. So that hit just took me from full health down to like 1/3. Fully crazed gameplay. Right, can we restock down this way? I'm gonna have to wait while we heal up here. So we're about 9 minutes into this playthrough, I think. By my timing. Let me just take a drink while we get more health. Not isometric, unfortunately. Oh, we're getting ambushed. Well, I was just trying to heal up here, and Ninja comes. The roll, as well as an evasion tactic, the roll will also do damage if you connect. Oh, will you do your kick? Oh. Oh, this is nuts. This would be a really quick game if I hadn't lost my shield and had to go back. Okay, at least we did that room clean again, but we will have to do it again. Okay, so we should be able to restock in the next room to the left. Have to do that quickly. Okay, we've got our cobalt particle shield back. So now we have to take on the security room again. Come on. Oh, we did it clean. Okay, back in the grey zone. The setting is mysterious. The lore in the game is very short. And the text, you kind of get a feel for it with the text in the game if you're reading it. I'm kind of focusing on the combat and too busy to read a lot. Okay, hopefully we don't get attacked in the next room. Okay, this item is the pipe wrench. We need the pipe wrench to turn off the gas supply because there's a gas leak which is causing a fire which blocks our progress. So we need to go to a room down below and turn off the gas to be able to proceed. I think it's this way. Let me just check my notes and hope we don't get attacked. Oh, again, we got attacked. Okay. Oh, kicked the wrong way. Got him. Dead. Okay, we need to go back for shield. And we lost a life. Okay, no longer deathless. I'm sorry. Okay, get away from the right edge. Enemies can kick you into dangerous rooms, and yeah, it's very, very tricky. It's quite a short game, but it was took a blow to the face from that dog there. Right, we got to turn off the gas. Is it down here? No, it's not down there. Keep going right. Oh yeah, it reminds me of the Saboteur games. Okay, I was looking at chat and we got hit. Okay, I got to replenish again. The law is, can you rescue the words it uses are rescue the secret documents and escape via the roof and the helicopter. That's basically the law. When you die and spawn, and when you start the game, it says something like new agent installed. So I think you're some kind of cyborg kendo warrior. I think you're a cyborg kendo warrior. No. This is death from the security. So the security rooms are the most dangerous places to be. They will quickly kill you. Luckily, the next item will let us allow us to deactivate those security doors, those security rooms. Come on, getting generated by the dog. Oh my god. Yeah, one nice touch is the dead bodies actually block you from walking. So they do actually still have sort of a collision. Alright, we need to heal up before we attempt the next room. This is looking tight now. I may die and have to start again. I'll try and like speed run best I can, but this is the sort of game where rushing things can get you killed so quickly. Ken Dodd was a black belt in Kendo. Is that real? It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, take a drink. As soon as I take a drink, we get attacked. Okay, fully healed. Oh my god. Get out of that room. Okay, this was the wrong way as well. Goes from bad to worse. We've got 2 lives. 0 counts as a life. The life... oh yeah, I should have said the UI at the bottom shows your health in blue, the blue bar at the top of the UI. To the right, it shows your life. The enemy's life is the... Got kicked through the particle beam again. We've collected a red particle shield. So obviously there's the text UI bit, and then at the bottom there's a red bar showing the enemy's health. Steven Seagal definitely has a black belt in bullshit. Oh! One of the goons. This enemy can only punch or kick. Oh, these are the tough ones. Ah. Got him. Alright, I think we can proceed. Since we're here, I'll show you this room. This is the safe containing the secret documents that we need, but we don't know the code to the safe, so we just guess the code. The computer does this automatically. Manual code computation 3640. Code incorrect. Safe now time locked for 1 minute. So we need to find a way to crack the safe code. Right, I need to check my notes on the wire cutters. Take shortcut up, left through gas leak, down 1 and left. Okay, we need to get back to the beginning area. So that is through. Okay, we've got to take on this room. Oh, just made it. Just made it. That was tight. Okay, this room is where you disconnect the gas supply. You haven't seen the room that actually requires this disconnect of the gas supply because it would take time to go up and see that. So you will never see the gas leak on fire that we used. We used the pipe wrench that we just collected here. We'll continue to make our way back to the beginning. Got to take a risk here for time reasons. Survived, but now we do have to heal. You mean Zap 64? Zap 64 is the C64 games Bible. Right, so we're gonna take that shortcut room. So I'm gonna try and. Yeah, this is the shortcut room. We can replenish shield. I think I already just did replenish my shield. So now we are looking. So this is where the gas leak. You see the hole in the pipe up there? That was on fire and wouldn't allow us to get past it without disconnecting the gas supply, which we use the pipe wrench for. Down here are the wire cutters. The wire cutters are the best item in the game. Now when we enter security rooms, if we reach the middle of the security room, we can cut the wire and disconnect the security system. And then now I need to look up item 3, digital sequencer we're looking for now. Left through 2 green fields. I think that's left. There's also an inventory if you're not sure how many particle shields you have or what's in your inventory. If you press I on the C64 keyboard, you bring up a inventory on the terminal. Oh, we despawned him. Nice. Okay, we can stock up on uranium particle shield, which allows us to pass the green particle shields. Is it left here? Okay, we need to get to the middle, and we've cut. So we just cut the wire there. If you reach that point in any room with a security device, that room is permanently disabled now, allowing us to safely traverse the security rooms, making the game a lot easier at this point. Now the game is all about exploration and finding the key to the safe, basically. Okay, that is the green field we want to get past, and up there I think that is the route to the exit once we've got these safe documents. Right, deactivate the alarm point through the uranium shield, and here is a window to a cityscape. So a nice variation in game background. Attention, we have acquired the auto digital sequencer. Okay. Any more information there? So basically the auto digital sequencer is a way to hack the safe with the secret documents that we need to win the game. These guys have been causing me so much misery. Take that. Take that. Oh, he's still alive. He's dead. Okay. Right. So now we don't have to worry about these security rooms. Except for the ones that are still active, we still have to reach the cable here to disconnect. Okay, we're out of blue shield now. All right, we've got to. I'll just heal up. We've got to get to the middle. Oh, took a hit, but we managed to turn it off. Right, there are... right through gas leak, up left one. There is a 5 amp fuse, which I need to collect next, before we go for the documents. I'm also out of shield, so I need to go back and charge. I'm hoping there's a charge point down here. Well, that's a uranium shield, not a blue one. I'm getting knocked into the tunnels here. I wanna be going this way. Yeah, music's really nice. Very atmospheric. What is this? Oh, this must be where we collected the wire cutters. Okay, we're going the wrong way. All right, here's our particle shield. Okay. I think since we're down here, we may as well go for the documents, and I'll get the items slightly out of order from my notes. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize that would be a security room. Okay, we turned it off. That should be... Okay, that's the first way we went. We actually want to go this way. And down. Okay, I'll heal up before we take on the security in this room. Ninja Gaiden versus Prince of Persia. It's a really nice game. This only costing $2.99 back in 1989 was awesome. I had C64 from 1983 until 1993, so I was still rocking the C64 long into the 16-bit console era. Oh, nice. Okay, so through here we can get the red shield. Forget what the red shield is. Rubidium. Oh, he's kicking. Don't kick me. Don't kick me through the particle beam. Luckily, we didn't have any shield to actually get kicked into the next room. Up here, back. Now we have the digital sequencer. We can open the safe. Auto digital sequencer now operating. 4547. Code correct. We have acquired the top secret documents. Make your way to the roof exit for helicopter pickup. All right, there we go. We've got the mission objective. Now we just got to find the helicopter. Here we have picked up the 15 amp fuse wire. There's also a 5 amp fuse wire and a 30 amp fuse wire we also need to collect in the game. Oh, just immediately kicked. Take that. Okay, we've got a life to spare. A little bit gutted that I've taken so many deaths. We are going to take the shortcut to the upstairs. Okay, did we deactivate this room? We did. Nice. Yeah, pocket money game. This is what my pocket money was going on. I mean, I didn't buy this game in particular, but I love to buy budget games for C64, the Codemasters and Mastertronic games. Budget games started out at being $1.99 on cassette, then some became $2.99, then $2.99 became the standard, and then $3.99 eventually. Towards the early 90s, Codemasters were releasing games for $3.99. We don't need to go down there. Oh, the grenade. Okay, we dodged the grenade. Oh, the dog. Okay, let's just kill them. Right. Luckily, it didn't do too much damage. Oh. Oh! Dogs sometimes take 1 hit, sometimes they take 2 hits. Alright, I'm just going to check down here. Okay, worth that to... That was worth it to replenish the uranium shield. Oh. Take the jump kicks. Alright. Right. Somewhere up here. I'm not sure if this is the way. I'm a bit lost, chat. Shout outs to Goatee and welcome to a weekend of Goatee not playing Populous. So that's got to be worth celebrating. Oh, there's our 5 amp fuse. This was what I was going to collect after getting the safe sequencer. So we've got the 5 amp fuse wire, we've got the 15 amp fuse wire. You'll see why we need these in a second. Dogs are super fun to kill. Okay, I'm hoping it's this way. It's not this way, is it? Let me just double check. Okay, we managed to get through that by taking a grenade, a shuriken, and a dog to the face. Whew. Oh, this might be the way, actually. This might be the way. This is the way. Oof. Okay, we both died together there. Alright, there's some kind of terminal point on the wall. Right here. Oh yeah, shout outs to Amy playing Hogs of War. That game rocked. Back in 2001, I was playing that multiplayer with my university mates. It was so much fun. Populous, such a god game. I've never attempted Populous. I played it a bit back in the day, but I never got very far, I don't think. Oh, what is that? The big massive green dude. Just looking left and right. Awesome. Alright, let's... oh no! The lights! Just watch the eyes. Oh... Right, we've used the 15 amp fuse wire to turn the lights back on. Okay, we killed the boss. The lights went off again. Attention, we have acquired the 30 amp fuse wire. Okay, let's try the 30 amp fuse wire. Oh, there's a dog getting attacked in the dark. This never happened in practice. Oh, totally unscripted dog attack. Holy shit. Okay, the 30 amp fuse wire should permanently keep the lights on. And let's try and get to the roof. Oh, they don't want us to escape. They still try. And we're electricians. Kendo Electrician. This game should have been called. Okay. Oh, dogs. Even the dogs don't want us to escape. Dog's secretly worst enemy. And throwing in a ninja as well. Alright. You Can't touch me. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Just refusing to die here. He's dead. Anyone else? Helicopter approaching. We've done it, guys. Helicopter approaching, and that's what we see of the helicopter. Beautifully animated rope ladder. Mission complete. Well done. Game over. What a amazing $2.99 game. Kendo Warrior. Apart from being a 20-minute to complete game, it did take me a good 4 or 5 hours to fully scout the route on stream when I first played this back last year. It's not that easy if you don't know where to go, and if you don't know how to deactivate the security, you get punished in this game. Finding those wire cutters was like a that was a nice moment when I was playing this originally. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Over to you, Goatee. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the streams. For a C64 game, that is pretty easy. Sick game though, yeah. Absolutely. Sick jams. Cheers, guys.
You didn't see that, but it was toasting to the camera with what appears to be an apple juice glass. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. We may be going from Britain to America with this one, but we are still playing Commodore 64 game with your next streamer. I'm very excited to have her on Best of Nintendon't for the first time, so give a warm welcome, please, in the chat to that girl, Joey.
Hey, there I am. Oh my gosh. Sorry, the delay here. Hi, you guys. Yep, I'm Joey, and today I am playing Bruce Lee on C64. Woohoo! Dirt, dirt, dirt. That's for you, Goaty. Anyways, it's probably, I'd say, a slightly overlooked video game because any single time like people ask me, what is... Oh, shoot, I just messed up. Anytime I'm asked what my favorite C64 game is, I absolutely forget this one, even though it's one of my favorites. I thought I'd be clever and like load it from start to finish here, and I just messed it up. See it, and I'm feeling a little bit nervous just for that exact reason. There it is, Bruce Lee. So I am playing on semi-original hardware. I'm playing on a C64 Ultimate. For years I've played on original hardware, but I think this counts. I think it counts. It's in the gray area here. Hey everybody, oh my gosh, it's good to see you guys. Oh, here we go. Alright, it's so good. This is so good. So yeah, one of my favorite C64 games, probably behind Boulder Dash and Impossible Mission, but it's up there, probably maybe in my top 10. So this game was released by Datasoft in 1984. Datasoft originally got their start in 1980, and their start was mainly doing like kind of arcade ports for Atari, for the most part. They also had like some utilities as well, and that is really loud in my ear while I'm trying to talk. Excuse me. So they had some utilities as well. They had a word like thing that was created by a 16-year-old that became the base for a text writer or something like that on Atari. Anyways, yeah. Then they started in on doing some platformers, and I think the first one was Conan, which is kind of the basis for this, but then this one came next in 1984. 1984. They also, like, it was originally on Atari. They were writing all Atari, and I think they eventually figured out, like, oh, wait a second. C64 was dominating the market at that point. Selling like 400,000 systems a year, was it? A month? A year? I'm not sure exactly. But let's get started. Let's get to it. It's an Italian for Goaty. So they kind of figured out that they should be writing for C64. So they ported this over. Following year, they, was it 1985? They released, The Goonies, which was a playstyle almost exactly like this, except a bit more puzzly. And then, oh, the stupid guy. And then, also Zorro, which had the same kind of look and feel. Okay, this guy, this game has like two different enemies here. We got the ninja down at the bottom who loves to like poke me with his stick. And then you got this big green guy here, the sumo guy. He's Green Yamo. I don't know. So we got this like green enemy theme going on here. Okay. Oh, you butthole. So I didn't practice this game like I should. I didn't get a chance to. So I'm raw dogging it. I haven't touched this in a couple years. I streamed this a couple years ago and won for the first time in my life. There's 20 different screens. And the whole point, the objective is to attain ultimate wealth and immortality. And try not to get your butt kicked by that green guy. Yeah, 20 screens where you try and gather these lanterns to unlock the next room while trying to avoid these stupid guys. And in the end, this whole like tower, this whole thing is ran by some evil wizard guy. You're supposed to know that he's a bad guy. Just trust me, bro. He's a bad guy. So sorry, I'm like not paying attention to chat here. It's Rob the Wizard. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, oh, I'm gonna be famous guy. I don't know. We're just supposed to assume, like, anything that he's evil. Haha. I love his little moo sound. This also has a 2-player option where the second player can play as Yamo. I think Yamo. Hopefully I don't fail. So they say if you're like good at this game, you can play the entire thing through in about 40 minutes. So, oh my god. Keep your stick away from me. Oh, what? There. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, I'll land on his head to get this one. Boom. Okay, there we go. So now I have unlocked like the lower chambers, I believe. Oh, you know what? I do have that turned down way too low. I'm sorry. Okay, all good. Okay. So when it farts at you, you know it's time to go. All right, here we go. So this is where it gets crazy. Oh, that was so close. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Yeah. Or the sound. It's satisfying when they die. Oh no. Okay, since this is my practice run. Okay. Got this. Oh my gosh. Did I just... Okay, I'm fine. It's fine. Come on. There we go. Like, I had to relearn the timing on everything. There we go. I know! My meat! Alright. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. They usually travel up it. I guess I got stuck. Alright, get up there. I want to get stabbed in the head. And... Okay, don't get hit! Don't get hit! Okay, good. Oh, that's right, it turned that one off. Because there's a brrr that could happen. Oh, right below me here. Okay. And... actually, I should probably... Am I gonna get hit? Oh no! Oh, phew! Okay. Oh, this is floaty room. So there's different floor traps. Oh no! Oh no! Too late. Okay. It's my last life, so... Ah, yes! Okay. This game doesn't have... Oh no! I usually always get that one. Alright. Game muted. Oh, I know. Okay. Alright, Joey, don't mess this one up. Phew. Okay, this gets a little stressful. He moves across this so slow. Okay, we got these like little needle. It's like a... kind of a... Yeah. Another... This, I think it's just instant death when you touch those. It just goes... If you... Oh, I made it. Okay. Okay. Run. Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, I thought he was just wearing a yellow shirt. I didn't even realize that he was just topless with little gloves. Oops. Oh, that was so... Oh, no! I think this eventually reverses. Oh, come on. Oh, no. I'm being stuck. Come on. I think just to... Okay, so I think in my next C64 stream, I think I'll do Goonies. I won't say Gooners. Gooners. Oh, this one. Okay, to get past this, gotta... Phew. Okay. Oh, I don't like this one. Don't like this one. Yeah. Okay. It's just gonna be 40 minutes of climbing down. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't remember the timing on this. No! Okay. Okay, that was my practice run. I'm gonna beat... I know! I have not beat Goonies yet. I haven't beat Goonies yet. I got up into the very last screen, I think. And I can't remember. There was just something dumb about the timing of the rocks. I just could not get, if that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. And I finally gave up. It was sad. Remember this? Nah, he's legit topless. You think about it, it's Bruce Lee. Yeah. Oh! Oh, you punched me in the face, you butthole. Alright, there you go. I should have waited on him. I don't know why they made him green. You should see him on the cover of the game, though. He's like just this buff, like, kind of green-ish guy. Like, it's not an accurate... Oh, no! Moon. Okay. Oh, I have no idea. I don't even remember. This game also got Bruce Lee has no chill. This game got a sequel. What was it, in 2015? I tried playing it. There's actually a couple different sequels, right? One is a continuation, one is something else. They're freaking hard. This game, I think this was like, it was like, had much acclaim, but I think people's biggest criticism, oh, you turd! Really? Hey! I think the biggest complaint, though, is that it was like too easy, too beatable, that you could, after a few practices, you could nail it within, well, you know, pretty quickly. So the playability of it, replayability, was kind of I don't know. It's been a couple years since there it is. Yeah, thanks for posting that cover. So you see what I mean? Bruce Lee is looking Bruce Lee-ish, but the sumo guy, whoever designed that cover they're like, hey, they wanted to make him like kind of a thirst trap. Woo! Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, I did that way too soon. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's right. Yeah, didn't they do a like a remake of this kind of as well? The proverbial they. Somebody. Okay, of course you're right here. Oh, you turd. Haha. All right, I'm doing a little bit better. DMX. Oh, no! Oh, God, I thought I was gonna get poked in the head. Okay. You just killed your friend. He is no friend of mine. Okay, hopefully. Good. I was wrong! It didn't even... It touched my foot? That was just mean. Designed by Ron J. Fortier, with graphics by Kelly Day. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, I did that again? Weird. I don't remember ever doing that. I know. I guess they have big toes that hang over the edge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh no. Come on. Come on, Bruce! Oh, God. Oh, what? Rules, but it's also, it can be mean. I know, it's really like, ooh, I'm live, huh? Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. It's fine. There we go. It's fine. I had a hard time with that as a kid. It's like you just jump, dumb. Like truly, it's not hard. Uh-oh, it's gonna burn! Oh, wow. Okay, that was close. Come on. Yes! I'm doing slightly better. Oh, it's my hope that I'd be as awesome as oh my god, no, as I used to be at this game and win today, but I don't know. Come on. So it's fun to play. My sister and I would play this in 2-player all the time as a kid, and what was fun was that you could make him oh. Okay, so I gotta remember the timing on this. No! That's not it. Don't do that. At least I get another go. Just that. Okay. Oh, what? I hit up! Poop? Oh, no. Oh, I got the lanterns. I can just get out. It's fine. It's fine. We're cool. Oh, no. Is it my last life already, though? My gosh. Right, let's see. Gosh, it's only been a couple years since I did. Oh, no! Phew. Yeah. I know. Okay. Well, I mean, I could, like, just play perfect now. Okay, I can't remember, how is this one achieved? Oh, you turd! No! He hits that ceiling part and uh-oh, don't burn! Okay. Oh, no! Wait, do I have another life? How? It said 0. Oh, okay, that was it. Oh my goodness. Jump long? He keeps jumping short. Yeah, he keeps hitting like a pixel. His head touches the oh boy. And we're going. Oh. I always need to wait for him. You know what? No, I don't. There. Haha, you didn't get to punch my face. At least he doesn't have a big stick that I'm aware of. Oh, what? I know. That's the real enemy in this game is the pixel. Oh, son of a... No. Are you serious? Hey! Phew. Fine. You know what? Let's go around. Wait, what? What am I doing? I just want to go look at the cow. I want to look at that cow again. You know. I got a little too excited there. Like, okay, I'm done. No, not. Oh my goodness gracious. Cheers, Fluffy Quack. Thank you so much to the raid. Whoa! Hey! Yeah, I try and avoid combat as well. You don't really need to fight them. Ah. I think it takes like 3 hits per character to die or something like that. Okay. I got this, guys. I got this one, right? if I kind of remember correctly, it takes me... oh! Don't burn! Oh, phew! Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I knew I was gonna do that. I didn't land on that platform. It takes me, I don't know, like 3 or 4 runs through to get my, to find my groove here. Okay. To kind of get the timing on this stuff. I know! You're stupid. Oh, he stopped. Okay. I like it when they ride it, though. Whoa! It started going fast. And... Alright. Oh, now they're trying to go up. What are they doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's my favorite. Okay. It's good. Agnes? Alright, try not to burn my toe. Yeah! He got it instead. Ha! Come here. Haha. Okay. Okay. See if I can get this on the... Yes! First try! Woohoo! Annoying. He gets a little snaggy on that, but terrible. Punch him from a distance. Oh, nice. You get into the rhythm. Exactly. It kind of takes a bit sometimes. If you're like a master gamer, then maybe not so much. Me, you know, I'm pretty average, so. Okay, don't burn. Okay, good. I thought he was gonna stick his hand in the stick. Oh, touch the stick. Uh-oh. You gonna reverse? Oh, not this again. Poop. Years, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was... What the heck? So his toe counts somehow. No! Oh, I knew I was gonna get burnt. I have never really... Well, I mean, I guess a few years back, a couple years ago, I kind of got cheated to death until I didn't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is what got me last time. Can't you just, like, drop straight down? I guess I'll find out. Or do you stand further back? Oh, no! Oh, no! Hey! Starting me at the bottom? Oh, God. So tedious. Okay. Okay. Oh no! Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you could do. I was right. Here I was trying to do the hard, stupid thing. Alright. Here we go. Woohoo! It's getting better. It's getting better. Although, okay, I was not very mindful of what time I started. So, whoops. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. I know. Okay. High score! Yes. Okay. Can I land on his head? No. Don't punch me! Hey! Well, that guy stuck on the thing. Okay, so now... Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Let's go. Huh, okay. Now this guy's gonna be mooing, right? Yeah, he's mooing! But I don't remember. Can I run to the right? Ooh, like crazy. Or is it just further to the, is it to the... This way, right? Nope, yep, this way. Yeah, he's moving over here too. Alright. Okay. Yes. Move, move. Okay. I have plenty of time, but it's nice when, like, these guys don't appear in some rooms. Okay. He died in his own oh no! You poop! Okay. Oh, that's right, these lanterns are... Oh, gosh, can I missed that one on the bottom because they were camouflaged. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Oh, poop. Ah, you kicked your friend. How do I get back down to get that, the one I missed? Hey, what? Oh, what the heck? The game paused. That was weird. Oh, Lucy. Alright, so... I don't know how I'm supposed to get the one that I missed. And then... Oh, poop. Isn't the bonus life in the next room over? Or at least close? Like, to the right? Uh-oh. Hey! Haha. Okay. Yes, here we go. Here we go. Extra lives. Oh! That was close. And extra life. And extra life. Extra life. They get like one more. So last time I could do that, right? Oh no! Ah, rude. That's rude that started me up here though. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, this. Oh boy. Okay, this was kind of... This took me a while to get in the rhythm of this section. Oh! Okay, and then... Okay. Hey! He jumped up instead of... Ah, butthole! He jumped up instead of to the right. Oh no. Okay. Hey! And then he didn't jump at all. You saw my hand move. Hey! Oh my gosh! I'm not even dying on the hard part. Okay, I lost my rhythm there. I just got impatient. Are you serious? Wait, no. What's going on? Okay, I was like, no, I didn't burn through all my lives already. Phew. Okay, can we not die on a dumb thing? There we go. Okay. Oh, my joystick crack. Phew. All right. Now, back around. The other side here. Hey! Hey! Oh, okay. Yeah, first try. Okay, so I can punch, but this is I guess my passive. Oh no! Oh, am I constantly being reminded of things I've detested in this game? I had a hard time with these little bugs. Okay. Go over here, right? I hope so. Oh, yeah. It doesn't go there. It's fine. Wait, what? Oh, right. I've got to do this thing. I forgot. What? Oh, oh no. What? Him and his stupid feet. Ah, literally the death of me. No. Okay, not this time, bug. Oh, man, I know. One. Poop. I don't think I'm gonna get through the whole thing today. I don't even know which room I'm in. Oops, and I'm not paying attention to the bug. All right. Does that go? Okay, it doesn't. Oh, right. This sucks because you have to time these jumps. To not touch the bug. Oh, good. Woo! Oh, that was close. Why are these splashy? I don't know. Phew. Oh, gosh. That was super close. All right, don't burn my head. Go, 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 get your stupid feet out of the way! Woo! So, okay, okay. What? Oh, hey! Wait a second! What? What? I did not expect this at all! I didn't! Oh, wow! Guys! Guess what? I won! Okay, okay. Huh. Well. Oh, okay, so it rotates around. That's the same thing. There we go. So I guess that would be it for me, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Oh my goodness. Well, awesome. Alrighty. Signaling for the real ending, right? Yep, we're gonna keep on going, guys. Sorry. No, that will be it. I'll wrap it up right there. So there we go, Bruce Lee. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Worth checking out, even if it can be like really quick. It's anything but. It, like, seriously, it is really difficult. So I'm really surprised. Given how I was playing, I thought I was dead. So it was a ponytail. Why, thank you. Very soft. Oh, whoops. I know that just happened. That just happened. I was kind of like, wait, I'm on the boss? What? GG. Thank you so much, you guys. Also, thank you so much, Cody. I appreciate this. This has been fun. So yay, no. Thank you, you guys. Alrighty. Well, I guess, we'll see you all very, very, very soon. Yep, it's a win. Alright. Just gotta hang in there a moment.
Big clapping emojis in the chat for that. And next on Nintendon't 9, a participant whose game choices are inadequate for introductory words. That is how you know he is perfect for this marathon. After Joey, we're still gonna keep it on the Commodore 64. Chances are you know your next streamer already, and if you know him, you love him. If you don't know him, however, brace, for he is Chubo.
Hello, everyone. It's good old Uncle Chubo here. We're gonna be playing Clever and Smart on the Commodore 64. Fantastic open world experience, giving you an entire city to explore. So let's get started here. We gotta load it up. We'll enjoy the cracktro. We get Commodore 64 loading noises. While the cracktro plays, we will go over the lore of Clever and Smart. This is based on the German localization of a Spanish comic strip called Mortadelo and Filemon, which is about two inept secret agents that go on all sorts of fantastic adventures around the world, featuring various degrees of racism. But, it's a European comic strip, and that just sort of comes with the territory. But, let's take a look at what the back of the box says, shall we? We get the lore of the game here. We'll do a little read-along. Clever and Smart. Accompany Clever and Smart on a terrific chase. Now at last, you can experience what until now has only been something to read and laugh about. Clever and Smart provides you with an atmosphere of action in which you find integrated short interludes for strategists, brooders, and quickly reacting button pressers. If you sucked, finally, in surviving under the mad conditions of the world of Clever and Smart, you can then turn to your main task to search for Dr. Bacterius, who was kidnapped by the OMA. This task is a veritable brain teaser, but with the help of Clever's ingenious disguises, you will certainly sucked, won't you? Features fantastic graphics in all game situations. Need of quick reactions in the town. Tricky strategic game in the sewerage. A complex background guarantees pleasant gaming even in the long run. No matter where the player is, the computer simulates the whole action, in town and sewerage. Absolutely clever, absolutely smart. So that is what's going on in the game. We will go back to our cracktro here. And here's our title screen. We get to enjoy this for a little bit while the music plays. There's our boys. Oh yes, the sewerage is featured front and center on the title screen. It shows you how important it's going to be. Oh, we gotta let the music play. The music is the most important part of many of Commodore 64 games. I will be showing off all of the features in the game, some of which are actually, like, implemented. You know, that's always a good thing to have when you have different features in video games, is that they actually do something, and there is code for them in the game. Alright. Oh, we get to pick our language. We're gonna play in English. Someone spent a lot of time on that image. Oh. Anyone who ever had a lot of pirated games on Commodore 64 is very, very familiar with the loading farts. We're not gonna cheat. We're not gonna cheat at Clever and Smart for the Commodore 64. That is something we're not gonna do. But here we go. Here we go. There's our dudes. This is the town in which they live. There are many, many buildings that mostly look the same. We just got killed by a car. There are policemen. There are the dudes hanging out at the edge of town, the town bullies who are just there to act as a barrier so you cannot escape. We have done nothing illegal, so the policemen are harmless. We can just kick them out of the way. We can enter buildings, some of them at least. This is Clever and Smart's home. They can stop there and poop when they need to. That's how you pause the game. And there's the terrorist who runs around town setting bombs. I don't think he actually does anything. In theory, if he completely destroys all squares of a building, it becomes inaccessible, but I have never seen him do that. Like, maybe I have seen him drop a bomb once. Anyway, let's go explore a little bit, shall we? We've already lost one of our lives. For some reason, the Commodore 64 version only gives you 2 lives instead of 3, so that's just something we're gonna deal with. Most of the buildings you actually can't enter. You get this guy down here. This guy down here is a caricature of oh, never mind. Oh, we're dead. He's a caricature of the guy that created the comic strip. He serves as the narrator for the story. You are a dead man. Care to play again? Yeah, the game has already decided for us. Okay. Now we will enter the sewerage. We'll show that off. The sewerage! We get to enjoy big mode when we're in the sewerage. You can explore the sewerage. And you can jump. You can jump, which does nothing because there is nothing in the game to jump over. And you can't even move when jumping. So that's a feature you get to enjoy here. There are other functions you can do. For some reason, click allows you to climb the ladder to get out of the sewerage. Let's see. You've got, of course, you see there, a hunger meter. If that hits, I think 1,000, you starve to death. And you can solve your hunger by going to the Chinese restaurant and choosing what you want to eat. Now, you notice there, it says, countrymen pay the half. That is where the disguise system comes into play, because our friend, Fred Clever, also known as Mortadello, is a master of disguise. He is indeed turtly enough for the Turtle Club. So you go into the Cleverman discount store and you can buy him disguises to wear. Some of these disguises actually do something. The boiler suit allows you to enter hardware stores to buy tools and equipment. The uniform, I don't think does anything. The rat costume also, I don't think does anything. The apron allows you to enter the town marketplace, because if you don't have the apron, then all of the town housewives will beat you up and kick you out. The kimono here allows you to eat at the Chinese restaurant for half price. The Tarzan costume also does nothing. The sailor suit allows you to gamble with children at the local kindergarten to earn money. You get to hustle kids out of their milk money to pay for all your equipment. And the snail costume allows you to cheat at the town snail racetrack, which is very exciting. I'll be showing that off. But first thing we'll do is we'll buy an apron. The apron will allow you to enter... Oh, we just got killed by the car. Never mind. Okay, we're allowed to go into the town market. The market women nod you, it says. You can buy a cactus, which does nothing. You can buy flowers, which allows you to enter the electrician's shop to buy other equipment you need because the electrician is in a bad mood and will beat you up and kick you out if you don't have flowers. And you can buy fruit to soothe your hunger. This is the cheapest source of food in the game, but there is a downside to it. If you keep eating it, and eating it, and eating it, you get diarrhea, which damages you. It causes your hunger to greatly increase. So that is something to be avoided. Let's go pick up another costume, shall we? Let us pick up the sailor suit and go gamble with some school children. We will go down to the kindergarten, if we can find it here. I believe this is the kindergarten. Here we are, about to hustle kids out of their lunch money. You decide how much you want to bet. We'll go with 50. And you have to flip your coin as close as possible to the brick wall. Done in like a track and field sort of way. But if you leave your angle alone and get your energy between 70 and 72, you will win every time. So this is one way of making money. As you can see, it's very, very slow, though. It is extremely slow to earn money this way. So there are other ways of earning money. We will leave that. This is a way of earning money. If you search in this building, you will find your boss's stamp collection, which you can then take to the post office. Oh, we just saw a bomb go off and destroy a building. There's the bank. We'll come back to the bank later. You gotta find the post office. Out of the way, cop! Well, sometimes you are not allowed into buildings anymore. There we go! We found the post office, and someone there bought the stamp collection from us. We got 500 geld for that. Now we are criminals. We have committed an illegal act, so we can no longer kick cops out of the way. They will kill us if we do that. There are also these old ladies who block the way, but you can just kick them out of the way. I have found out what they are supposed to represent. They represent agents from a rival secret agent organization called Grandma, which is a play on The Man from Uncle. It's The Man from Grandma, and they all dress as old ladies. Anyway, that is one way of earning money. Another way of earning money, we can find our boss's checkbook. And if we find the bank, which we were just at, oh, we're unwelcome. We gotta hide into the sewer and come back out. We get to forge his signature on a check, which you must do precisely, pixel by pixel. They give you an example there, so we're gonna try to forge his signature here. Let's see, I think that's just about right there, and then he's got the little dingler sticking off of here. And then that little dingler there. And then just a straight line down here. This game teaches valuable lessons to children. These guys are good role models. There's like that. The stick on the R is right there. And then it goes like that. And then the L. You gotta make sure the spacing is right. We don't want to We don't want to screw that up. Okay. Do the little loop-de-loo down here. This is video gaming right here at its finest. Like that. Then there's the stick that goes up. And there is that part there. And then that part there. And then the dot. Okay, now we got to do the loop-de-loo up here. So, let's see. Like that, I think. And then there's a couple more like that. Yeah, this game teaches children all the important skills they need to make it in the modern world. Like check forgery and gambling. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let us go down to test and see if it worked. Oh, look at that! We can cash a check for 1,000 geld. Oh, we can keep doing it. We can keep doing it. We can just drain his bank account of every penny that he has. Okay, that should be enough. Let us leave now. Wealth tax is due. That just knocks us straight back down to 1,000. You cannot have more than 1,999 geld at any one time in this game, or they just knock you back down to 1,000. Also, we are like double criminals now. So we cannot touch the cops. The cops will obliterate us. We are desperados. So, let us go back in here and let us buy a snail costume. This is how... Uh-oh. We got a cop in the way. We gotta kick Grandma. Oh. He's in the worst possible spot, too. Alright. There we go. Oh, we got beat up, so we lost our snail costume. So, we gotta go back and buy another one. Sometimes when you are killed or beaten up, you will lose one of your objects in your inventory. So we gotta go buy another snail costume. This is the town racetrack where they bet on the snails. Since we have bought the snail costume, our good friend Mortadello is going to enter, and he will allow us to cheat. Because normally, you just have to pick a snail and hope that RNG favors you. But now you have an active role. We will choose the upper track, and we will bet 80 geld. And then you just mash the joystick in circles as fast as you can. And there we go. We have won. Now we are getting hungry, so we can go to the Chinese restaurant. First, though, we gotta enter the sewer and pop back out, so we will be welcome in buildings again. It's also a valuable lesson. We will buy the kimono, so we can eat for half price. And we'll eat the daily special, some nasi goreng. Some rat snail. But if you eat too much at the Chinese restaurant, you will also get diarrhea. So you must be careful. Must be very careful. You also notice we have a bonus counter up above our geld, but there is no score in the game, so the bonus counter does nothing. Let us do some more snail racing to make some money back. Sophisticated diarrhea mechanics, yes. Alright, there we go. Get our money back that we spent on a succulent Chinese meal. Okay. We can kick Grandma out of the way. Ugh. The phone booth's here. You are supposed to be able to make phone calls and get important clues as to how to solve the game. They never implemented any clues other than beware of bomb throwers. That is the only clue in the game. We look in this house, the old shed is what it is called. Find an old... never mind, we died. Never mind, we died. Start over. Anyway, in that house, we find a toolbox and a picklock, which we can use to open up electrical boxes in the sewerage, which is a very important gameplay mechanic. So, I think I showed off everything there is in the game, so let us do a full playthrough. First thing we do, we run down here. We buy a boiler suit, an apron, and a snail costume. We go up and around here. We go to the market. The market women nod you. We buy some flowers. We go over here to the snail tracks. We cheat and win. Occasionally, one of the computer snails will just outright cheat and become unbeatable. If that happens, then, well, it's a short game. Just start over. We will continue betting. There we go, and we will do one more to make sure we have enough gold to afford everything we need for our exciting quest. There we go. All right. We got just enough gold that we don't have to pay wealth tax. So we go down here, out of the way. We get the toolbox and a picklock. We have not done any crime, so we can just kick the cops out of the way. Oh, we got in a fight, so we lost our boiler suit. We'll go back and get a new one. They just beat us up and took our costume. There we go. All right, now we can go to the hardware store. The bomb thrower just kind of occasionally runs into you and then dies. I don't know what that's about. We can buy nails, which do nothing. The hammer allows you to tap on the walls in the sewerage to see which ones are safe to drill into and which ones will kill you instantly. Pliers and screwdriver, I'm not sure if they do anything, but we'll get them anyway because they're cheap. And then there's the shotgun, which is very tempting and also very expensive, and it does nothing. So we will ignore the shotgun. We will ignore the shotgun. Then we go to the construction company. They sell a bandsaw, which does nothing. They sell a cement mixer, which does nothing. And then they sell a drill, which we need. We will buy the drill. And now, if we have not lost our flowers, we can go into the electrician store. We need to buy 5 electric points, whatever those are. We can't beat the game without them. There is a light bulb, which does nothing. There is 50 yards of cable, which we will buy 3 of. There is a torch, which does nothing. There is a candle, which does nothing. There's an ampere meter, which in theory allows you to defuse bombs, but I have never seen any bombs, so it may do nothing. I've been unable to determine if it does anything. And then there's a phone, which allows you to tap into phone lines in the sewerage, but you just get the same hints that you get from the phone booths on the surface, so in effect, it does nothing. So we should have everything we need now. So we can go... I think this is this. Yeah, we go into the sewerage here. We are in the sewerage. Now, there are electrical boxes. This is an electrical box right here. Scattered all through the sewerage. Only one of them, one single electrical box, is capable of reaching where you need to go to complete the game. So what we do is we stand next to this one. I just happen to know this is the right one. And use click, which opens up the electrical box and exposes the wiring. Now what we have to do is fix cable and just stretch cable all along the walls here, all through the sewerage. We just keep going like this, up and around the corner. Imagine playing this as a kid. I think this is one of those games that no one was ever able to beat until they just published the solution in a magazine at some point. We go down here. Down here. Now, this part here. I'm not sure if this will actually do anything. We are knocking on the walls with our hammer. You notice, this part of the wall does not make any noise. So what we do is we get out our drill. Oh, look, it's a secret! It's a secret! And we just keep laying our cable here. And laying our cable here. And oh, what's this? Let's knock on the walls with our hammer. Oh, this wall here makes a slightly different sound. Let's see what happens if we drill here. Yeah, you have found Dr. Bacterius. Care to play again? Yeah! We have beaten the game. That's how you beat Clever and Smart on the Commodore 64. That is the solution to the game. And, yeah, that's it. It's a very, 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 very good open world adventure. It got ported to like every home microcomputer, every European microcomputer out there. There's an Amiga version, an Atari ST version, a Spectrum version, an Amstrad version, an MSX version. So yeah, I hope that has made everyone very, very clever and very, very smart. I hope you learned lots of vital life skills to use in your everyday life. Hope you learned how to gamble with children, learn how to cheat at snail racing, not to eat too much fruit or Chinese food or you get diarrhea. And yeah, that's just about it for me. Hope you all enjoyed the game. I know I sure did. I have speedrun this game, and I got just around 3 minutes, but I am sure, now that I've figured out that many items in the game are not actually necessary to buy, I think I can get sub 3. But yeah, I believe that will just about do it for me. Thank you all for watching.
That was Trueball, ladies and gentlemen. I warned you, keep the clapping emojis going for this next participant because he is making his debut, I do believe, in the Best of Nintendon't. He did, however, participate in Gamer of the Year before, so I know for a fact that he has good taste in games. And you will see that as you welcome him, please, with our only Atari ST game in Best of Nintendon't 9. It is French Tomberry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bolo. We're gonna play with balls. We're gonna break walls. And that's gonna be good. Bolo. For the sake of time, I'm just gonna do and load the game like this. Enjoy great music, or should I say the grading music. Not the tank game, the ball game. There are many games called Bolo. Oh. This one is the other one. Oh yes, this is a game from 1987, written by Meinhold Schneider. Like it's... Look, that's a sound. You can play the game. Before playing, I'm just gonna do this and show the information about Megamax Modular 2. You can read the screen. That's it. There are 50 levels to go until you beat the Mega Ghost. What is the Mega Ghost? Nobody knows. So, this is not the same as all your brick breakers, as you can go there, have complete control over your ball, as you should. Can slow it down normally. Can make it go sideways. You can hit with the side of your thing. And that's how you play the game. Simple enough. I'm not going to play the whole game, as it would take much time. Playthrough I did was 2.5 hours, so for the sake of the event, I'm just going to do and load save states to show a few levels. And we're not going to start with this, we're going to start with level 6. So let's do this. From there I'm going to play just a few levels. This is a brick that adds gravity. Gravity is not... Well, it can be good, but it makes things less predictable. trick shot. Now if I stay like this, not gonna move much. Or maybe it will. Done. New bricks. These are bricks you don't break with your ball. Break with the paddle. Just clear them. From there, you can do this. Riskier, but quicker. Faster. Now, how to play quickly, Bolo. That's the joy of having free movements with your paddle. You're not stuck to the bottom. That is very good. Ooh. I had a question. Should I show the last boss? Well, a bit later, but... Or should I leave it? I'd say I'm gonna show it. Now, these bricks. You can touch them with your ball, but they kill you. If you touch them with your paddle. Oh, before clearing the bottom row, just do this. Here. Good. Now we clear them. Didn't start my timer. Now we get to level 8, which is a bit annoying, because you cannot go on top. So you don't have really free movement. And it can take a bit of time, but there's a reason why this level is annoying. Well, this will be pretty evident with the next level. And that should be good. Ah, coming to the right again. On. You can do it. Nope. I hope you like the sound. Ping, bong, ping. Very good. Very soothing sound. Satisfaction. Did I show you this? No. We're good. Just enjoy. And no, another way. Come on. Yes. Good. Go to the left. Come back here. Now we can go there. Almost. That should do it. We didn't. That would be faster, actually. Look. Come on. Come on. Go. Miss. Good. Now, why was level 8 so annoying? Because of this. I'm gonna leave it on purpose. Thing that happened. Level 9 is what I call don't panic. Because the first time you get to level 9, I load it again. You don't know, you think you're on the bottom, you're gonna catch the ball. But no, you realize you're on top, and then you go fast, and you hit the bump, well, the bumper, the wall. You just have to take your time, move your paddles through, and go to the bottom to catch your ball. And now you clear it. Simple enough. Tick tock, tock. Come on. Go. Break. Break the brake. Now, other bricks. These bricks with a little star. Actually, I didn't say this, but on the bottom left you can see the effects that are applied to the level. Got gravity, which is at 0 right now. On the bottom left. And you've got the stars, which is the speed of your paddle. This, I'm barely moving the mouse, and it goes very fast. It becomes pretty hard to be accurate. 1 star is what I want. Oop. I should slow the ball. The way you play fast is not by going fast. How do I slow the ball? Simply move up. Trap. Simply move down while I catch my ball. Now, that's what I want. 1 star. Go back vertically, please. Thank you. Now, we can do this. Up. Done. Go slow, then go... Ah! This level. You notice something special here. This is a level made, normally, to farm some lives. Every 5,000 points, you get a new life. Every time you clear a level, you get a new life. Now, what happens when I touch this brick right there, on the right? Well, let's find out. Okay, you've hit the quit brick. Press the mouse button to continue. Or not. Insta-death brick. Thank you, Meinolf. That's very friendly. For the sake of the event, I'm gonna load and do this level again. Level 11. Sorry. How do you clear that level easily? Simply go there. And try to be vertical. That should be good. And the exit is the end of the level. Nice, you'd say. Ooh, new bricks. The arrows, as you can see, probably so, they just make you go down, well, in the direction of the arrow. These little spinners, how do you say, propellers, they're enemies. You can touch them with your ball, but again, don't touch them with your paddle, or you lose a life. Now, if you're brave enough, you can go there. Go back. Ooh, almost went back down. Clear this one. There. Almost touched me. Oh. Nope. Yes, the ball can go into small gaps. And make you lose. Ah. Another brick. What does this one do? Big ball. I like big ball. Sometimes. Slow them down very easily when they're big. Because gravity applies more, even though there's no gravity. There's weight to your ball. Look, and that should clear it. Easy does it. Another quid. We like the quid brick, right? Yeah, you should be careful. I didn't explain each level can have another layout. Right now I'm on level 14. Level 14 could be different. There are 2 layouts for each one. Stay on the right. Clear this. So in total, in the games there are 100 levels. Plus the Mega Ghost. Oh, come on. Go back down. Without. Good. And this I must not touch the middle bricks. And they will kill me if I touch them with my paddle. So take your time and destroy them. Nope. Okay, just 1 brick to go. Two. Your ball can get trapped behind corner. That's what happened there when the ball suddenly had a big acceleration. Come on. Good. Another level. Do you want to do this level again? No. What you do, you go there, you clear this, and you get around. See, the ball, after some time, starts to move on itself. Of course. Okay. Now, get in the thing. Good. No. Oh. Okay, that's a good demonstration actually. You can get stuck like this. What you're supposed to do is either forfeit with F10, you can say lose a life if you get stuck. You can get stuck in this game. There are many ways. Come on, get in. You can do it. Look, look. Oh, stay there. Good. Ah, one of my favorite levels. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Good. Doop, 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 ding. Do this. That's a bit slow. Or you can do this. Ah, missed. Look. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Nope. Trick me. Oop. Oh, there is gravity. But not my mouse bugging. Because there's gravity. There's gravity on your paddle too. Okay, I can do this correctly. Look. I'll destroy this. Leave it. Go. Okay. That's a very easy one. It can be a tricky one. What we want to do, get in there. Get in there. Ah, didn't want to clear this. Come on. Nope. Missed. Wanted to go a bit too fast there. Now, just gonna clear this one. Actually, let me do this. Nah. Slow it down without losing a life, preferably. This extra brick is just a bonus life. Thank you. Go, go, go. Power Rangers. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna show this quickly. Even bigger ball. But it's... And the other one, small ball again. Now that I showed all of this, I should show you other levels. Right? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Actually, let's lose this life. And load other levels. This one is pretty funny. That's the mystery level. Okay, get this. Oh no, that's a bad go. Should not go there. Oh. Tricky arrows. Try this. Now, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Now, the trick is, I'm not sure, but maybe you could have a quit brick in this. I think it's not always the same. What you have in these mystery bricks. Okay, that's fine. A quit brick would be very funny. Oh, I'm on 3 stars, right. Oh no. Lucky. You see right there, you touched the corner of 2 bricks, didn't break the brick, and didn't reveal the mystery. Oh, exit. Exit brick is good. Big gravity, and I bounced against the wall because I had a paddle with 3-star speed. But whatever. It's fine. Oh, that's a new brick. The middle one is another friendly brick. Do this, and oh, lucky, didn't hit me. It breaks the brick into 4 different pieces, and if you touch one of these pieces with your paddle, well, you die. And so, instead of doing this, I'm just gonna show you. Oh, that's not this one. Yes, it is this one. Yes, better. This is very funny. Break this. This. Come on. And now, did you guess what happens when you get in the thing? Good. Now, okay, dodge. And go back in. Sometimes you clear all of them at the same time. Of course. Of course it does this. Come on. And if you clear all of them at the same time, you get into big trouble. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Or not. Get back in. Good. Now it should be hell. Okay. Actually, pretty lucky here. Okay. Okay. I dodged them all. Pretty good. This game is very addictive, and you don't see time flying when you play this. And you can get stuck like this too. That could be pretty bad. Right there, I'm stuck. Sans les mains. Without the hands. You can do this and try again. Of course, losing a life. And it's fine. I'll just go ahead and show you another thing. I'm gonna do this one before showing the last boss. Another brick. This is the magnet brick. You see on the left, on the bottom left, there's a black magnet. The ball is attracted to the magnet. Means the other magnet, the white one, actually does nothing right. But when you break the first magnet, it gets attracted by the second one. It becomes black, and now there's no magnet at all. But for some reason, on this level, gravity is reversed. So, it's attracted to the top of the level. Not sure why, just to make it annoying to get to the last bricks. You have to force your ball into the hole. Don't do this at home. See? More magnets after this. And even more after. Almost touched the enemy. Should I go back? Yes. These are magnets. See the big picture. I'm just gonna do the other one, which is warps. Didn't show this yet. The last brick I'm gonna show is this one. Warps. As implied, they warp the ball, on which can warp on themselves, or they can warp on random. I believe it's random. The magnet they choose. And here I'm stuck if I don't do something. Again, stuck if I'm not doing something about it. Quick. Almost. Dumb. No. I wanted to go horizontally towards it. Come on. I bounced against the wall. Now I'm stuck again. Oh, and I'm stuck again. See how game works? It tricks you. Good. Now, I believe my time is almost up. Just gonna show you what is the Mega Ghost. on level 50. This is where you arrive when you clear all 50 levels. You can see that the design of the thing is the Megamax Modular 2 logo. So, all in all, this game is basically a big placement product. Of course, each of these bricks can destroy a paddle. Okay. And the ball is attracted to different spots. Not exactly sure, but I believe they're not the 4 corners, but the 4... Oh, basically, come on. Here, something like that. And there's a big gravity of 20. And not much else. Now, I showed you the game pretty quickly there. Didn't show everything, of course. But believe me, this game is pretty hard. Basically, it took me 30 years to finish it. Not playing all the time, of course. Crap. No. Don't get into the bottom. Oh, I believe my time is almost over. So I'm gonna wrap things up. Thank you everyone for having me. This was Bolo. Very fun game. And I should have finished the boss, actually. It's pretty simple. You just do this, you bounce the ball, you break the bricks. You get the idea. Oh, go ahead. Sure. I should be good with 19 lives. Oh. Yeah, I keep earlier. Dodge everything. I could play this for hours and hours. Which is what you must do if you want to finish the game. As I said, maybe not 3 hours, but something like that. Almost there. Three more. Go to the side. 2 more. Right. It will be faster this way. Done. Now. Congratulations! Only one congratulation. You've beaten the Mega Ghost. Well, thanks for having me, and have a good rest of the event. Goodbye.
How about Bolo from French Tomberry? For you. the beautiful people in attendance for Best of Nintendon't 9 who are now no doubt primed for your next participant. We're going back to the US of A, and we are still dealing with balls with your next streamer. Welcome him back, for he is King of Epoch.
All right, I'm live. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Got a special treat for you all. We're going to be playing Sylvalian for the Sharp X68000 on an actual Sharp X68000 with the trackball controller. You're probably wondering, gee, this is a mouse. This is a mouse, but it actually turns into a trackball controller. So we're going to be playing this on actual floppy disks. So let's get this show on the road. We got 2 floppy disks right here. We're going to load this all up and ready to go. Disk A, Disk B, and then we power this on and hold the minus key on the keyboard. Here we go. And hopefully it'll work, because I was having problems before, but I think we'll be all right. Here it goes. Here it goes. It's loading. All right, we're ready to go. It's loading. Oh, I dropped the mouse. The Cyber Stick, I have it in the other room. The Cyber Stick is pretty cool controller. And you guys get to hear the awesome sounds of the Sharp X68000. Misspelling on the overlay. It's loading. Oh, and then it ejects the discs because it loads into memory entirely. So I don't need these discs anymore because the game's loaded into memory. That's how awesome the Sharp is. All right, Taito. Sylvalian. All right, let's do this. All right. Let's play the game. Chapter 1. Here we go. So you move the dragon around with the mouse, the trackball, and then you shoot by clicking. Wait. Oh, you know what? I gotta do this. There we go. Now we're good. Come on. Oh, pick up those points. Come on. Keep going. Keep it going. It's a lot easier on the trackball. Yeah, it's fun because it's a trackball game. There we go. Whee! This is great. All right. First boss. All right, swoop. Stand away, go. Go this way. Oh. Yes, did it. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Those are my points. All right, chapter 2. Da 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 da. I can't read Japanese, so it's chapter 2. Here we go. Let's go. So this game also came out on the Super Famicom, I believe. So those are the only two home ports it got of this game. This was originally an arcade game, and then it came out on the Sharp and the Super Famicom, and I think that's it. But I think it also came out on the Taito Legends for PS2, because it is a Taito game. Go down. There we go. Cool. Whee! Oh, life bar? You got this on the Taito MIDI. Nice. Translated to English for Taito Legends. Okay. Whee! Go under him. Go. Oh, out of firepower, I gotta recharge. I got 3 left. Oh. Yes! Did it! Do 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 do. Here is chapter 3, chapter 3, chapter 3, chapter 3. Here we go. Chapter 3, let's go. Warning, 2 life left. Go. Dead. Oof. Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh, go that way. Goes up. Nice. Stand back. Whoop. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! That's all right. Uh-oh. Yes! All right. Oh, we got a high score. Chapter 4, chapter 4, chapter 4, chapter 4, chapter 4. You have a trackball, but MAME won't recognize it. Oh, yikes. Now, I'm sure in the arcade, the trackball is a little bit bigger. Because the trackball is it's just a mouse ball that's like flipped. Da, 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 da. Oh. Oh. Go that way. Ooh. Go. Come on. Uh-oh. One to go. Chapter 4. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Uh-oh. No! Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Ah! Last life. Uh-oh. Ah! Use it, continue. Continue! There it is. All right. The Golden Tee cabinet. Yeah, because Golden Tee has trackball. Chapter 5. It's the last chapter of Chapter 5. Chapter 5. Final chapter. Here we go. It's a quick game. Easy. Easy peasy. You want to kill some time, you just pop in this one. Oh, I'm on. All right. There we go. Wait here. All right, final boss. Let's do it. Oh, shoot. Nah. Yes, did it. Get the popcorn to celebrate, and we did it. Oh! Barely the high score. Did it. Yay. Did it. Yay. And that is the ending. That's Sylvalian for the Sharp X68000. And the dragon can go home peacefully to his dragon family. And they lived happily ever after. The end. Yay. Thanks to the GGs, everyone. Dun. Yeah. All right. Oh, this is the, what is this, the cast? Oh, we can put her name in. Let's see. Wait. Nintendon't. Nintendo. There we go. That's how we do it. All right. That's Savalian for the Sharp X68000. And thank you, Goaty, for having me on here once again for Best of Nintendon't. And enjoy the rest of the show, everybody. And that's my time. That's my time, everybody. That's my time. That's my time.
He said the thing. That was King of Epoch with Savalian. High octane action as advertised. Up next on Best of Nintendon't 9. Our next participant comes back after his last segment on the marathon in 2021, ladies and gentlemen, for Best of Nintendon't 6. That's how long we've been doing this. It is my pleasure to have him back, as it will be yours when you see what he's playing. Please give him a warm welcome in chat. It is Aaron Zoltan.
All right. Hello, everyone. This is Brett M. Haru for The Prisoners. This is a old RPG Maker game that released on PC 98. And it's a horror game. And we are going to be doing a oops, I got everybody killed run. So let's start the game up. We are going to watch the opening because that has the first kill in it. The once proud, industrious, and rich civilization of ancient Egypt. Its ruins are home to many great wonders and treasures. However, the greatest among these is the Great Pyramid of Giza. The intent and method behind the construction of this pyramid is veiled in countless mysteries, such as the theory of pyramid power. Khufu, the second pharaoh of the 4th dynasty, was the one who led its construction. However, all traces of the pharaoh himself have been lost. Neither his remains nor vast inheritance have been found. Theorists, historians, archaeologists, all those who pilot these fields have submitted forth their hypotheses. However, without desecrating the pyramid, the truth cannot be revealed. There is one tentative theory that sparks interest. Inside the Great Pyramid is a corridor leading to 3 burial chambers. Above ground are 2 chambers, the King's Chamber and the Queen's Chamber. From there, a descending passage leads into a subterranean chamber. In 1837, one Egyptologist claimed that the Great Pyramid actually housed Pharaoh Khufu's tomb. They tried to confirm this through the accounts described by the Greek historian Herodotus. Though he dug a hole 11 meters underground to prove this theory, all he was able to find in the end was dirt and rock. This did not dissuade those who stood firmly behind his theory, though. You never know what truths you might uncover unless you dig deep enough. There are still those who believe this, no matter what adversity faces them. Okay, so now that we've gotten through that little introduction, we're going to start really picking up the pace, and we're going to basically skip all the dialogue so that we can get this game done in time. So, the first 2 characters we meet are Professor Tsuchida and his assistant, Dr. Kuroe. And these are kind of going to be our, you could call them antagonists. So they're talking about how they're illegally trying to dig through the bottom of the Great Pyramid. They hired this worker who's dug a nice big hole, and now he's just dynamited the bedrock. And sure enough, they found something. So they're both very excited. Like, understandably. This is a discovery of the century. So this place just keeps going and going, but eventually they hit this door here. So they're not strong enough to try to open the door, but they get their man to come down here. Their hired hand. And he's gonna get this door open for us. Oh! He's been beheaded. How could he be beheaded just trying to open a door? So they think it's a trap. And they're right. There's a thin wire that is so sharp that just grazing it will cut you. And as he tried to push the door open, he leaned into the wire, and oops, there goes his head. So now they're freaking out. They lost their only hope, and there's this governing body that kind of knows they've been snooping around down here. And if they get caught, you know, they're committing a crime. So their careers are over and they'll probably get arrested. So what are they going to do about this? Well, they're going to clean the body up, and Professor Tsuchida, he's going to go up and he's going to get people to come help them. Now, what kind of people is he going to get? A bunch of tourists. So here's our tour group. We're all Japanese tourists. And Professor Tsuchida's dastardly plan is basically to use us as cannon fodder so that he can reach the heart of this underground complex. And for some reason, this group of tourists has just agreed to come down into the pyramid. I guess they kind of are considering it the experience of a lifetime, you know? You don't just get to see the outside of the pyramid, you get to see this underground area that's just been newly discovered. So Tsuchida grabs this young man, Ayuto. He's going to be the main character. But he's wearing a hat, and that's a good enough reason. And Tsuchida's like, yeah, dude, I gotta tie my shoes. You go on ahead. So we're gonna act as the scout. And we're gonna go ahead of the group. And we find what looks to be a river under the pyramid. Somehow, in the middle of the Egyptian desert, there is a large river under this pyramid. Now, this girl is talking about, you know, hey, isn't it dangerous? But we're fine. So now everybody comes in. Everybody's real jazzed up that we found this river. Tsuchida's real happy, and he says, you know, You gonna join the team officially and keep scouting? Of course we're gonna say yes. Alright, so this is where the game kind of begins proper. We're out of the intro now. And the first thing we do is we come look at the water. Kuroe says some nerd stuff. And then all of a sudden, this dumb fish leaps out of the water to attack us, but it's a fish. So we just punch it and it dies. So the result to this is the professor's like, hey, we should use the buddy system. You shouldn't just go off alone. So we get this recruit command. And if we open up the menu, we can go to actions, and we can recruit a teammate. Now, if you're playing the game normally and not getting everybody killed, you could have these different people as your teammate at different points once you kind of get to know them. But for now, we're gonna get our best buddy, Kyosuke, to team up with us. And there's Kyosuke. He's a man of action. So now we've formed the unbeatable team. And he's gonna be the person we partner with when we need a partner. So we can't get across this gap, but there's this tall obelisk-looking thing. And we're gonna go tell the professor about it. So he talks about how this says the Pharaoh's son is washing over the river and a bunch of other stuff that's about how cool Egypt is, and he's a very knowledgeable guy. So now that he's had a chance to look at it, we're going to use the action menu again. And me and our best bud here, we're going to just desecrate this obelisk and push it over, because we need a bridge. Yes, this is an RPG Maker game. I believe it was RPG Maker Dante 98, something like that. And this released on the PC 98. Okay, so we find this boat. It doesn't seem to be in great condition, but it's floating. And then we find a mummy. Mummy's just chilling at the front of the boat. It's a really cool looking mummy. We're freaked out. But we're just gonna go report back to the professor. So he's like, a boat? Ah, that's the ticket. Okay, now they talk about the mummy, and they're like, mummies, real valuable, but real hard to transport. They don't like atmospheric change. You bring this thing up to the surface, it's gonna disintegrate. Big problem. So everybody's on the boat now, and since everybody's on the boat, we gotta get across this river, so we're gonna go for a little ride. We're gonna pull this rope, and that unfurls the sail. And it must be real windy down here, because we immediately start floating down the river. Okay, shout out to the fat guy who's just taking a nap over here. But everybody's just kind of chilling on the boat. And we gotta come over here and talk to this little girl. Now she's complaining that her foot's stuck, because she kind of wedged herself in that crevice there. So we're like a nice guy, we're gonna pull her out. Okay, and we immediately get Me Too'd. She is basically calling us a pervert, trying to grab her. That girl from earlier comes and just knocks us on our butt, and is like, excuse me, what are you doing? Of course, it was a frame job, we're innocent. And we're understandably upset. So we go over here and we scream breast fire. Now what that means, I could not tell you. But we feel a lot better after doing that. And we get the shout command. And the boat's sinking. Just can't catch a break today. So our best bud's like, dude, why is the boat sinking? And we just say global warming? Real smartass. So the professor's like, hey, Golden Boy, come up with a plan to make this boat not sink. So now it's on us. We're responsible for everybody not dying in this boating accident. So obviously what we do is we come over to the mummy, and we just boot it off the boat. It's either you or me, mummy. Now, what our character thought this was going to do to stop the boat from sinking, I have no idea, but, you know, obviously, the boat's still sinking. That didn't do anything. But now the mummy is in the water. And the mummy is not happy that we booted it off the boat. It was kind of rude. So everybody's like, is he gonna be okay? And the mummy's trying to drown us. But it's a stupid mummy, so we're just going to, punch it until it dies. Alright, and we killed the mummy. And we got a level up. Then we black out, and somehow we end up on shore. And that girl, she's kind of tending to us. But we're awake now. Shout out to the fat guy just ripping a dart over there. Somehow, despite the boat sinking, he kept his cigarettes dry, and he's just enjoying a smoke, so good for him. Now they talk a lot of crap about what happened. Nobody really is going to believe us that a mummy attacked us. It happened underwater, they couldn't see it. Suchita's like, you know what? Everybody's okay. No easy way to get back. Let's keep going. Now shit's kind of getting a little bit real, because the boat just sank. So everybody's getting a little antsy, but, you know. What else are you gonna do? Alright. So we got to talk to this woman. She's the tour guide. And we find out her name is Miss Atogi. Alright. By talking to her, now this event triggers. A little girl comes running up the stairs. Same little girl who tried to Me Too us. So she's talking like, oh man, I found something crazy down there, and this was gonna attack me. Can you help me? She even calls us, like, uncle. And then she pushes us down the stairs. Which those are stone steps. That would really freaking hurt. But somehow we're okay. So we're not happy with this little girl. His name is Rin, as we're going to find out in a second. Professor Suchita starts talking about these statues, and these are child statues. And the Egyptians believed, you know, children were innocent. So we gotta have a little talk about that. And then, of course, since we do have a little kid with us, you know, she kind of comes up. And we're not happy with her, so we're like, hey, you're not innocent. And she gets upset and she just runs off. You can talk to everybody, but we're gonna skip all that. Fat guy's still smoking. So now we're really in the shit here. And we're gonna drop our first save, just in case. And we're going to slow down the pace just a little bit, and we're going to do some RPG battles, because we're going to get just a little bit of grinding in. So you fight, like, Egyptian-themed animals and stuff. You know, stomp some snakes. Sometimes you can go, like, 30 seconds without a battle, and sometimes you can't even take one step without getting a battle. If we get hurt, we start with 40 of these first aid sprays. They're almost a full heal. They give you like 30 HP back. We got plenty of them. This is a dead end. Stomp some more snakes. We just want to get one level up. There we go. We're level 3. So now we can keep going. There's a weird little hole. You can crawl through that. And this was the way forward. Bonus snake here. So here's Rin. And she's gonna tell us what she found. Now, do we believe her, chat? She's been a real pain. She's talking about scratch marks and stuff, and... You know, she found the way forward. But, we don't trust her. Oh, I'm not lying! Yeah, sure. But we're gonna go check it out for ourselves. Oh, we got the frog. Okay, she wasn't lying. This is a dead end. So, poor Rin. You know, apparently nobody ever told her about the story of the boy who cried wolf, so she doesn't understand why people don't like her, because she lies all the time. She's kind of getting it now. But, now some freaky pyramid shit's gonna happen. Oh, that was a loud noise. I hope Rin's okay. Oh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Oh no. Oh, I don't know if she's gonna make it, guys. Let's get that statue off her. She was telling the truth, and now she's dead. If only we had believed her. Kuroe is a licensed doctor, just by the way. So he's checking out the dead body. And, you know, he's like, yeah, she's dead. Tsuchida, you know, basically is like, yeah, the pyramid judged her. Like, they didn't like lying. That was a punishable offense. Sure is a shame that this little girl died, but, you know... we got a pyramid to explore, so chop chop. So we have a little internal monologue. We're, you know, understandably busted up about seeing some little girl die. Well, the only thing to do is to keep going. Who knows what the pyramid's gonna throw at us next? Well, that room's full of poisonous gas, but it didn't kill us. The little girl has a backstory. All the characters get some backstory. This game is good and not that long and easily accessible, so I recommend you play it yourself. So now this girl that really hasn't spoken up, Yoko, she's talking. She's one of our friends. Our buddy likes her. She's kind of freaking out. The fat guy is like, yeah, you're dumb. We just gotta keep going and stop talking. Kind of rude. So our buddy, being the man of action he is, just decks him. Take that, fat guy. And then this other girl, she just runs into the poison room. So what's up with that? She trying to die? And that makes our job easy. So instead of pushing this door, you gotta pull it. This is a fan translation. So we get the girl out of there. And while we do that, the other people are like, well, what was that all about? But, you know, it's like only a little bit poisonous, so if we just run through, we'll be fine. So they're gonna team up in pairs, and they're gonna run through the poison room to get to the other side. Meanwhile, we're like, so she ran into the poison room. Is she suicidal? She crazy? But we saved her. One by one, they're coming through in their pairs. I guess 2 by 2. Everybody's having a little chat. The girl wakes up. She's okay. No permanent damage. She's confused why she's not in the poison room, but I think she kind of figures out, oh, they saved me. Alright, so everybody made it through. Cool. Let me pick up this log using the take command. Our main character here thinks it's a really nice log. So we don't know how to get the door open. Turns out it just slides up. Which is pretty impressive for an ancient Egyptian door to slide up. Okay. So we're gonna do our recruit again. See, because we talked to Miss Atogi earlier, now we could recruit her. But we're gonna stick with our bro. Kyosuke is the man. And we'll drop a safety save. This game isn't particularly hard. You're not at a super big risk of dying. But just in case it does happen, we're just gonna drop a save every now and again. So now we're gonna fart. Now we're gonna fart. You actually can fart in this game. Believe it or not, it's real. But we're gonna fight these Egyptian-themed animals. We got locusts, we got these undead falcons. They're necrotic. I don't know if that means they're undead or they're just sickly. Okay, we're good on HP. Like, wow, we sure are high up. We can't even see the bottom. So this is going to be the biggest grind in the game. It's not going to last very long, but we just need to get our main character up to level 5 and get our best bro here some levels. See, we're at level 4 now. He's at level 3. We got plenty of these, so let's just make sure we're staying healthy. Probably need like 4 or 5 more battles, and then we'll be level 5. Kind of just wander back and forth. Like I said, sometimes you can not even take a step and get another battle right away. Sometimes you gotta walk around for a second. If you kinda aren't getting any battles, you can do a screen transition, and that seems to help it along. Of course, now that I said that, it's not going to give me any... Okay, here we go. So we've got these little lizard things. They go down just as easy as everything else, but they give the most experience, so we like those. Yeah, we don't have any weapons, so we're just like punching and kicking these animals to death. Like this bird swooping down on us and we're just decking it in the face. Now, normally you don't really need to grind in this game, but since everybody's gonna die, we're gonna need some levels later. So our buddy there, he got a level up, that's good. We should be leveling soon. Those bug enemies, they tend to run away. Alright, this grind should almost be over. And when this grind is over, the game's gonna really pick up. Perfect. This should be it? No, one more. Bugs don't give many experience points. Alright, awesome. We can continue. So since there's so many stairs, we kinda take a breather right here. So besides doing the first aid spray, we can talk to, that guy, the doctor. Kuroe. He will heal us, but we're already healed. We're gonna get our buddy again. Every time you have one of these breaks where they, like, stop the talk, you gotta, like, re-recruit your team. Just in case we get jumped by anything weird here. Alright, so if you notice, these two came through the poison room together. And now this guy's like, hey, I got something to talk to you about. So they go off into the corner, and we're gonna snoop on what they're doing. So he's confronting her, and the reason he's confronting her is we're gonna find out here in a second. Is when they were going through the poison room, she spilled her pocket spaghetti all over the ground, and he doesn't like that. Pocket spaghetti stays in your pocket, damn it. And then he runs off. And she admits she has pocket spaghetti. And the pyramid doesn't like that either. So she's about to get judged. So what's happening here is the ceiling is coming down to crush her. And this weird thing has emerged from the floor. And it's holding her in place, so she can't get away from judgment. Now, I don't know about you, but this thing freaks me out, so I don't want to deal with it. We're just gonna walk away. And she gets squished. I mean, we had no choice. I mean, what? We're gonna mess with that weird thing? I mean, she shouldn't have had all that pocket spaghetti. So then we get the look up command. We're never going to use that in this run. We only look straight ahead. Then this guy runs up. His name is Mizumi. He introduces himself finally. And he's blabbering on about, he's like a photojournalist. He's blabbering on about, oh, I took this photo. There's like a thing down there, like a spooky pyramid thing. So we'll look at that real quick. So he's saying he photographed a woman. This doesn't look like shit to me. Yeah, completely unhelpful. So we continue to be beset by birds and bugs and all manner of creepy crawlies. Quite the ecosystem down here in this subterranean chamber. But I guess that's pyramid power. Wow, they're really giving us the random battles now. So we finally made it to the bottom. And there is just a pile of treasure down here. Who knows how much this could be worth? Priceless, really. So we inform Professor Tsuchida about the treasure. And Kuroe here, he's real interested in treasure. And that's weird. Somebody's taking a nap over there. Where'd he come from? Well, Kuroe being a doctor, he examines him, and he's dead. He's been strangled by a rope. It's weird though, because we walked right by, we didn't see anything. That's 2 more characters dead, just like that. Well, no time for dead people. There's treasure to look at, and it's quite impressive. Everybody is quite taken with the treasure. So, Professor Tsuchida, he's going to explain here, hey, we're in a deadly supernatural pyramid where people are being judged for their sins, and stealing is a sin, so if you take that treasure, something really bad is going to happen, and you'd be a real dummy to do that. So, even though it's right here in front of us, we really can't take it. Kuroe is not the happiest about that. He wanted the treasure. You know, he thought that, they were going to come down here and be richly rewarded. Well, not that easy. Professor's kind of getting a little pleasure telling him what a dummy is. And then Kuroe kind of says, you know what, maybe I'll try to smuggle some out anyway. Now this Yoko girl from before, she's looking real nervous. Why she should be nervous, I don't know. She didn't take any of the treasure. And then these statues, they're the mourning women. It's more Egyptian lore and such. You know, professors pontificating on all this. Oh, nice of you to drop in. So her name was Sayori. That's the girl that tried to commit suicide in the poison chamber. And it looks like she was real serious about that. But she just jumped from the top of those stairs all the way down. So she's just a mess. You know, it doesn't take a doctor to pronounce her dead. Professor's razzing Kuroe for not being able to do anything about this girl being dead. Which, that's weird. This professor's a weird guy. Alright, so now everybody's real shook up. And Yoko just can't take it anymore, and she comes to us for comfort. She's scared. She thinks she's gonna die. We're like, why would you die? And she's like, oh, you're wrong, like, you know, I'm scared. She's really scared. She's really hugging on us. It's really getting intimate. And of course, being a chivalrous young man, we say, we'll protect you. Now, our friends don't like this. Kyosuke, that's his woman, so he doesn't like it. And then this other girl who's kind of been hovering around us and concerned about us, Nay is her name, she gets real upset and she runs away. And Tsuchida is actually being a nice guy for once. You know, he's like, hey, is that your girlfriend? You know, she was real jealous. And we're like, nah, that's not my girlfriend. We're not like that. And he goes, oh, that's good. Because being jealous of somebody for being in a, you know, relationship that doesn't involve you, that was a sin in ancient Egypt. You know. The Egyptians were very much, you know, hate the game, not the playa. So, you know, even if your man had multiple women, you weren't allowed to be jealous of that. That's just how things were supposed to go. So now we gotta go after Nay. We gotta make sure she's gonna be alright. And she didn't get too far. So Nay kind of stammers out about why she was upset and all of her feelings. And we're, you know, kind of dense, because we're a Japanese protagonist here in this game. Like, you're telling me, like, you like me or something? And eventually, she kind of gets it out. She's gonna say, I love you, but she can't quite finish it because she gets kidnapped by a coffin. So this coffin's run off with our not girlfriend. And now there's this big temple. Alright, and meanwhile, we cut back what everybody else is doing. Tsuchida's still razzing Kuroe here. Really sticking it in and twisting it. They're both kinda arguing with each other. But then they hear a weird noise. So there's some mysterious power preventing us from going in the temple, so we need to go get help. So we're gonna go back to the main group. We'll drop a quick save here. Okay, so something's going on here. Oh, there's a dog. Not just any dog, Anubis. Anubis has taken the form of a jackal, and he has now got Kuroe pinned to the ground. So the professor's like, dude, you gotta empty your pockets. And if you don't, it's gonna be real bad. So he had taken some of the treasure. So that punishment business was real serious. But Anubis isn't done yet. He's coming for Yoko. Her fears were real. So of course we gotta team up with our boy, because that's his woman. And we gotta beat this dog. We just gotta punch and kick this dog to save Yoko. And look at that thing. Oh my god, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. A dog should not have a face like that. So we're gonna do our best to attack this dog. We're really wailing on it. But he's giving it as good as we're giving. And we died. Well, good thing I made a save. Oh, it's okay. We were supposed to lose. So, that's one tough dog. It's no ordinary dog. No matter how much we punch it, the dog doesn't care. And, since it showed us what weaklings we are, it eats Yoko's face and then runs off. I don't know if Yoko's gonna be okay. I mean, that's a lot of blood. Alright, so Suchita's like, dude, we're not done exploring this pyramid. You gotta lock in, okay? I know you've just seen like half a dozen people get horrifically murdered, and your not girlfriend got kidnapped by a coffin. But, goals, okay? We got goals to fill. So we're like, man, maybe Yoko could be okay? And Crowe, he's a doctor, so he's examining her. And she's fine. Just a little mauling. Yeah, there's a lot of blood, but it's worse. You know, it looks worse than it really is. She's still alive. Of course, our buddy's really happy to hear that. This girl's gonna be okay. Can't jump to conclusions. Being treated by a doctor, she's gonna be great. So, we're gonna leave her to get patched up by the doc, and we're gonna keep going. And we go over to the temple we couldn't get into. Okay, now we're gonna blast through this dialogue here. So, Crowe is like, hey, she pulled through, she even left us a message. She's sorry for making everybody worry. Everything's gonna be alright. Okay. Once again, we're gonna team up. So the doc's gonna heal us. We got, really beat up by that dog. We still got that damage. So now we're all healed up. Drop another save. And now we're allowed to come in here. Now, we should go look for our not girlfriend, but once again, priorities. She'll be alright. There's plenty of oxygen in a coffin, I'm sure. She can chill for a minute. We gotta grind again. They're being real shy. They don't want to come out. I might have to progress the story a bit, actually. So we'll do that. So, we got these rooms, and there's coffins in the room. And we use our action command, and we're going to take the lid off the coffin. But Suchita runs in, he says, hey, not so fast. I got some Egypt stuff to tell you. So he explains, this is the burial chamber for each of Khufu's wives, and he had 5 wives. Now there's 6 chambers in here. So that means that 5 of them have mummies, and 1 of them has our girl. But if we pick the wrong one, something really bad's gonna happen. Okay. Yep, now we can grind our lizards. So now they're geckos. And these things are nasty. So since our buddy is level 5, we can use his special ability, Double A Punch. And that does good damage, so that's going to help us grind these lizards. These enemies can kill you. They hit hard enough, and they're tanky. We're getting pretty lucky. We should be okay. Here we go. So each of these gives 100 experience, so we immediately get some level ups. And since we're hurt, The doc's gonna fix us up. So it should only take one more lizard here. I'm gonna do a safety heal. Well, we're in it now. Luckily, we're faster than the lizard, so we can heal before it attacks. We've got plenty of healing spray. Okay. Level 7 is the magic number. So that's all done. No more grinding. Get the doc to patch us up real quick. Alright. So now we can think about our not girlfriend here. So, we only get one shot at this, and we have no idea which chamber she's in. So, there's actually a clever solution to this. If you go into your items, you'll notice we do have a cell phone. And since we're good friends, we have her cell phone number. So now we know exactly where she is, but we're gonna ignore that. Okay, go away, lizard. We're done with you. We're just gonna go to another coffin. And we're gonna take the lid off. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? That's a good question. What cell provider do they have that they get signal, like, hundreds of feet underground, beneath a pyramid? But we just go with it. So we picked the wrong one, and that was a dumb thing to do. But nobody is spared in this run. They're all dying. So all the chambers collapsed. All that's left is the stairway. And we are so shocked by this that we just pass out. So they give us a minute to come to. And then we wake up. And they're like, yeah, you really messed up, but, hey, c'est la vie. The only way through is forward. Alright, so now we're at the end of the game. We just go up this stairs here. We finally made it to the innermost sanctum. And we even found the pharaoh himself, Khufu. He's looking pretty good, actually. So Suchita's over the moon. He can't believe we've actually found Pharaoh Khufu. His wildest dreams have come true. And this room is looking fresh. Khufu's looking fresh. Look at that drip. But Khufu isn't dead. Khufu's still alive. Nobody can believe it, but it's true. He has a pulse and he's breathing. So now the professor's gonna drop some fat lore about pyramid power. See, pyramids, they weren't just simple monuments or places to bury people. They were the sites of ancient Egyptian rituals, and these rituals were designed to turn a man into a god. So old Khufu came down here and did the ritual, and he ascended. He's got pyramid power, baby. So he goes on and on. So he's not just chilling down here for the sake of it. Khufu is waiting to pass his pyramid power on to the next worthy successor. Some more hypothesizing. So now the Professor Tsuchida's gotten what he wants. Now he's really gonna get what he wants. One last problem to take care of. Kuroi's like, what are you talking about? Kuroi, why are you here? Kuroi's like, what? Why are you able to stand before the Pharaoh? How could you not be judged? Kuroi's like, what? I don't understand. You couldn't possibly be talking about that. Tsuchida's getting serious. He's like, oh, just that easy for you to move on? So what are they talking about? Oh, Professor's got a gun. And he shoots him dead. Thought they were partners. Why would they do this? Why would Tsuchida do this? This was his true goal all along. Yeah, he was excited to find the Pharaoh, but this was all about revenge and taking any measure to achieve it. It turns out he blames Kuroi for the death of his daughter. He says he murdered her. We get a little flashback. So some real bad stuff happened some years ago. They were all in Egypt, and Professor Tsuchida's daughter got shot. Now Kuroi, he had completed his medical training, but he was not yet a licensed doctor. So he refused to perform an emergency surgery that might have saved Tsuchida's daughter's life. Because if he performed the surgery without a license, they would bar him from ever becoming a doctor. And Tsuchida never forgave that. He had his daughter when he was 40 years old, a blessing. And Kuroi just let her life slip away. Khufu really is alive, and he stands up, and he immediately kills Tsuchida for murdering somebody, because that's a sin. Being the good guy we are, we're like, hey, we'll get the pillar off ya. You could still live. Nah. Khufu ain't having any of that. So now shit's really hitting the fan. It's just me and Bro left. And Khufu hits him with the Force Lightning. We've let everybody die. We gotta save Bro. Okay, we're at full health. Drop a save. It's time to punch a god. So this is why we had to grind. Since we killed everybody, we don't have anybody to help us in this fight. And Khufu can be kind of mean, or he can be kind of nice. So we'll see if we have to try this fight more than once. We don't really have any special attacks, so we just hit him normally. So he can attack for a little bit of damage, moderate damage. He can put you in this dazed state, which is like blinding you. Or he can do something really nasty, and we're gonna hope he doesn't do the really nasty thing. But even though we're dazed, we can still heal ourselves, so we just gotta wait it out. If Khufu, debuffs us, or he says he's gathering power, that's basically he did nothing. The debuffs don't matter. And we're just gonna keep attacking and healing until we win. Alright, that's the really nasty thing. He panicked us. We can do nothing while we're panicked. Yep, we can't heal, we don't even get a turn, he just starts doing whatever he wants. That's why we saved. Great start, we got a crit. Got a heal. Heal again. We don't care about getting debuffed. His attack failed. He got us that time, but we can keep going. We're gonna try and play it real safe. We're just gonna get healed if we get hit. Got plenty of first aid spray. We're not dazed anymore. We got feared. Okay, we came out of it. We can heal. We can heal again. He failed. We have to keep hitting him. He should almost be dead. There we go. So now we just directly killed a man. The Pharaoh is dead. And our bro is alright. So we have a little bit of a heart-to-heart about everything that has happened. But there's not too much time to waste, because now the pyramid is collapsing. Now that Khufu's gone, there's no pyramid power to hold up the pyramid, apparently. We're trying to save the professor, even though he's a pancake. So we're not out of the woods yet. We gotta get all the way back to the surface. There's weird stuff happening. Like, dudes are just coming out of the floor, like weird corpse things, and... Excuse me. Pyramid shaking. But we hear a sound, and it gives us hope. Our girlfriend's not dead! Somehow she must have survived the fall, and she's climbed back up. So of course we gotta help her. Oh no. She's some kind of weird zombie. We gotta punch her in the face till she dies. Back down you go. So now we killed our girlfriend twice. But we gotta get out of here, it's fine. Hey, it's Yoko, or as he calls her, Yo-Yo. Ain't that cute? She really was okay. So we'll just grab her. See? She got up. Oh, yeah, okay. She's also a zombie. Oh, gotta punch her in the face, too. Yeah, bro is not having a good time. But we gotta keep going. Hey, where'd Sayori go? Hey, she really likes to fall from high places, huh? So they're wondering where Mitsumi went, and all of a sudden we start getting choked. Because now he's the strangler. He looks like he's having a great time, actually. Just gotta keep running. Just gotta keep running. We'll get out of here. Now surely Miss Otogi couldn't come attack us. She was completely squished, obliterated. There wouldn't be anything left. But here she comes anyway. And she is gnarly, man. Look at that. Oh, no time to think about all this. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Now we gotta run back through the gas chamber. Oh, there's something in the dirt. It's the fat guy. I guess he must have died in here. Oh well, beat him down too. And then we just step on his face for good measure. Okay, we're almost back at the top of the pyramid. And they're like, oh man, Rin's going to attack us too, isn't she? Oh, she's not around. Maybe we'll get away with it. Nope. Never the prankster. She was hiding by the stairs. Look at her. She's so happy to be dead. So the dev must have really hated her because she doesn't just go slack-jawed, you actually just decapitate her. So we can't believe we just had to kill a little girl, but we're almost out. We just got to crawl through this hole here. Pyramid still collapsing. Just a little more. Okay, we made it back to the river. But, we're up the creek without a paddle. I mean, can we swim this thing? I don't know, it's pretty big. And our buddy Kyosuke is like, I wish I could be just like Moses and part the seas. But, you know, that's not possible. Oh, he did it. Well, that's cool. So, when he got zapped by the lightning, that wasn't an attack. That was the Pharaoh judging him worthy to be his successor. So our buddy here, he has the pyramid power now. He's a god. He can do anything. This is just a little scene here explaining kind of flashback. Being like, yep, he got the pyramid power. To prove how psychic he is, he makes our hat float off our head. I mean, I think parting the river was enough, but he wanted us to know how cool he is now. Hey, Bilbo. Welcome in, everybody. You're just in time for the end of this game. But we got a lot of great stuff coming up, so it's always a good time to tune in. Now we're just remembering how everybody attacked us. And they weren't real zombies. Our friend has an overactive imagination, and whatever he imagines becomes real. So because he was so scared that we would get attacked, we did get attacked, because he made that happen with pyramid power. So we're like, you're a knucklehead, let's get out of here. You know, we're like, hey, don't imagine anything. Now this is the main shaft that takes us out of the pyramid. We just gotta climb up here and we're gonna be home free. So now we made it back to our hotel room we were staying at. And we got ourselves a good night's sleep. We were understandably quite tired after that adventure. So it's the next morning. And it's me and our bro. We're the only survivors. And of course, excuse me, in true horror fashion, we have a little fake out here. Kyosuke says he's gonna judge us. Our crime, insulting him. But he just like punches us on the shoulder. It turns out you can only have pyramid power when you are in the pyramid. Now that he left the pyramid, he's just a human again. So we kind of reminisce about everything that happened, and we're understandably quite depressed that everybody died. And it ends on this somber note. Even the sky is dark and oppressive. And that is, that's the game. That is Perret M. Haru for the prisoners. There's obviously multiple routes. You don't have to let everybody die. So I encourage you to play it for yourself. It's probably about 2 hours if you're reading all the dialogue. So, I gotta say the code word now. My time is up. My time is done. Thank you everybody for watching, and take it away, Goaty.
That I will. Just my kind of ending. Let's just hope Best of Nintendon't does not end like that PC98 game. As I introduce this next participant, what can I say? You've seen her at conventions, you've seen her on the front page, you've probably seen her in your dashboard on twitch.tv, but you're not tired of her yet. Because I'm proud to say you're gonna watch her next on the marathon. Right now. Say hi to Ash Said Hi.
Hello. Hello, Best of Nintendon't. My name is Ash Said Hi, and we are going to be playing a game that I am very passionate about, Dungeon Master on the Commodore Amiga. Now, I know there is the Atari ST version. There's even versions on consoles we will not talk about, but this is the best version, the definitive version, the version that you will see me play. And the objective of today will be to get through as much of level 1 and 2 as possible, possibly get to level 3, because I just want to whet your palate. I don't want to show off the whole game. This is not a speed run here. We're going to try and get through enough to pique your interest. And maybe you can go on and play Dungeon Master yourself, because this game is excellent. Hello, chat. Hello. I see you all there. It's great to see you. And also, y'all have been really amazing. Every person that has been playing today has been excellent. So, without further ado, let's get into it. I'm going to start a brand new, fresh game. I've already got it loaded up. We are going to hit enter. We're going to go into the dungeon. Now, I'm playing this game with a keyboard and a mouse. You can use the numpad to move around. Also, I want to preface this. I don't have any maps in front of me. I wish I had the time to draw a map for you. I will not be drawing a map. The map is in here. That's how many times I've played this game. Okay? So sit back and relax. And yes, a non-Amiga version. A non-Amiga version. Oh, wait. Let me just do one thing before I start here. And boom. All right. And now we're ready to go. Now we are ready to go. Let's start. So you'll notice that this game is very quiet. In this version, there is no music. So I'm going to be doing a lot of talking here. Also, if I need to turn up the sound, let me know. But we are going to try and get through this as fast as possible. Now, in this part of the level here, this is considered level 0, the Hall of Champions. And the story of this game is basically that there's a gray wizard. He's gone evil, okay? He's gone as evil can go. And many dungeoneers were trapped in this dungeon. Everybody that you see here in these portraits are dead. They're all dead. We're going to either resurrect them or reincarnate them. So if you choose to reincarnate them, their stats, as you see here when you poke them in the eye, will be reset. All of their skills that they've learned, as you can see, Hulk the Barbarian, who I'm going to choose to be on my team, is a journeyman fighter, who's also a journeyman fighter in the story that is in the instruction manual. But this character here, I'm going to resurrect him. I'm going to resurrect all my characters, actually. We're going to go with Hulk. This is a team that I always go with. We're going to go with Syra, Child of Nature, who's going to be my healer. We're also going to find, I need to find Tiggy Tamal, and I need to find Daru. That's, I think, Elijah. That is Alex of Ander. Can't remember that character's name. That's not the character that I want. Not her. Oh, also, if you run into the walls, you will take damage. You will take damage. So I'm looking for Daru. That's Hissa. That's not who I want. That was Alex of Ander, actually. I think the other guy that I said was Alex of Ander was actually Zed. So we're going to go down here. We're going to look for him. We're looking for... I already took... Where the heck is Tiggy? My girl. Or Woof. I usually either take Tiggy or Woof. There's Woof. I love Woof. Woof is good if you need a magic user, but I usually take Tiggy because Tiggy is like the better of the magic users. I'm just looking for Tiggy's portrait here. That's Leaf. All of these people got into the dungeon. Basically, oh, there's Daru. We need Daru. Let's resurrect Daru. And we're going to move Daru up to the front. You see these characters here? That tells me my battle order. So these characters are in the front. These are in the back. Anybody that has a melee weapon in the back will not be able to hit. There's Tiggy. That's who I was looking for. There we go. Now our team is set. Now you can enter the dungeon with as little as one character or two. I'm not living on the edge like that. Okay. Also, Mira, thank you. I heard Hulk was very Hulk was very confused. Yeah, so I am gonna go into the dungeon with 4 characters. That's gonna give us the biggest chance at survival. Now, most people who probably try to do this game as quickly as possible, they don't pick up the food. Now, if your characters are starving, meaning they get hungry or thirsty, because you do have to feed and water your characters, they will die. Your characters can die of starvation. Also, your stamina can go down from being over encumbered. So you want to watch that. So this is as much of a survival game as it is a dungeon crawler. This is one of the first dungeon crawlers. In fact, it was very prolific for its time. You know, it was like ahead of its time a little bit, the way that this game works. Now, I don't know everything about the coding and how this game was built, but it takes up very, very little disk space. In fact, I believe this game is all on one disk if you're playing the Amiga version, whereas games like Eye of the Beholder and stuff like that, that was on 3 disks. Eye of the Beholder 2 is probably on more than 1 disk. So I'm going to pick up all the food that I can. Also, this level that you see, the Hall of Champions, this is considered level 0, so there's no enemies here. You're not going to run into any problems. In fact, the next level is where that stairs are that we just passed by. There's no secret walls or anything. Now, if your character dies, you have the unfortunate mishap of a creature killing your character, you come to this altar, and that's where you resurrect them. So what I'm going to do, I usually don't use regular torches when I play this game. I use what's called magical torches. And the way that characters level up here is the more you do something, it gives you points in the game to level up that skill. So the more we cast spells, the better you'll get at spell casting. Obviously, this dungeon is dark, so we're going to cast some magical torches here, so that way we don't succumb to enemies. Now, what I'm also going to do is get a fireball spell at the ready. Now, if you're wondering, Ash, how do you know what runes to pick when you're casting the spells? That is also memorization from me playing this game so many times. Technically, all of these characters are verbal symbols, and they're supposed to tell a story in order to know how to remember how to cast the spells. I don't know why these characters make the fireball, but I know they do. And we're going to use them to kill our first monster, which did not work, actually. And I misclicked, so we're just going to throw that and bash him. You can't reach. Why did I think that you can reach? Oh, that's Syra I gave the club to, y'all. Oh, are we going to die on our first monster? That was absolutely ridiculous. Tiggy failed me. Tiggy failed me there. She failed me. All right. Now, if you're also wondering, Ash, why are you picking up these scrolls? Those are pretty useless. It's because I use them for breadcrumbs. Now, this game is notorious for spinners. It's notorious for false walls. It's notorious for getting you lost, you know? And unlike Eye of the Beholder, unlike some of the other games that are similar to this, there are no color variations on the walls. None. Absolutely none. Now, what I can do, I don't have a potion bottle, so I'm going to have to sleep in order to gain my health back, which is dangerous because that makes your characters more hungry. I'm going to try and use potions to the best of my ability to heal up my characters if I get attacked again like that. All right, we're going to use this key. This is to teach you how to use the keys. And you can technically pick locks in this game, but I've never seen it work, actually. All right. Now, one cool thing that I learned is you can drink water. You can select somebody's name and drink water. Don't you love the sound of that gulp? Don't you love the sound of that gulp? It's so good, right? Gulp, 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 gulp. Now, one thing that kind of is difficult about this game is later on in the later parts of the dungeon, food becomes almost non-existent and water becomes almost non-existent. So we are going to do everything we can to eat and drink as much as we can in these beginning levels. Now, you can technically, there's a character named Layla who comes with a rope in her inventory when you resurrect her. And you can technically go down pits with that. But we didn't select Layla. We don't have the rope right now. And so we can't go down that pit. Unless we jump, you can technically jump. And you'll find that there will be an apple down that pit along with something to warp you back up. All right, so we're going to use the 2 keys that we just got here. We're going to go back to this area. And we're going to use our keys to open these doors. Again, this is just all memorization nonsense that I kept in my head over the years of playing this game multiple times. I think I gave Hulk the torches. Also, I have a very strict inventory management system. So if you're wondering, Ash, why are you giving certain characters certain things? For me, whenever I do this playthrough, Syra always carries the food. Tiggy is then the next one to carry the food, but then she carries the magical items. Hulk usually carries the weapons because he has the highest strength. And then Daru just carries miscellaneous stuff. So I'm gonna pick up this rock too because I also use that as a breadcrumb. We're gonna go down here. There's gonna be a door that I'm gonna need to use this key on. Here we go. Boom. There's going to be some armor here and another sword. We're going to give Syra that club because you can throw it and she can attack from the back. We're going to take these leather boots. We're going to give it to Daru because he's just walking around stark naked. I mean, I don't know what that's about. He's walking around stark naked. Alrighty. So hold on to those torches. Now you're like, Ash, why are you taking the torches? You're using a magical torch. Well, because it's just easier that way. Look at that key hidden in the clothing right there. We're going to take those trousers and we're going to give that to Hulk. And we're going to give that to Daru just for now so you're not walking around naked. Come on, Daru. What's going on? All right. Now we're going to go back to that other door that we saw earlier. And there's going to be the second monster we will encounter here. So let me hopefully get this fire spell ready so you can see it. Thank you, Tiggy. All right. Oh, nope, Ash. Now, you're going to notice here that some weapons have certain types of attacks. Chop typically works well against what I call those enemies. Those are the screamers. Isn't there a key? Did I pick up another key? Did I forget a key? Oh, dear. Chat, I forgot a key. I'm pretty sure I forgot a key, and I think I know where it is. I must have forgotten it in here. Oh, dear. Or maybe it was in the other room. It has to be. It has to be in the other room. Okay, we're not going to panic. We know this dungeon very, very, very well. We're not going to panic. There's no panicking needed here. The key is either over there or in here. Sorry, I keep running into the walls. I'm trying to go as fast as possible. Did I pick up a key? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. You see how they just bait you? The key is so hidden in the floor. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And that's how this game tricks you. And this is just level 1. This is just the camouflage keys on the floor. Imagine that. Now, I noticed some people in chat talking about how the food looks. And I do think it's very interesting that somebody, I don't know who, maybe it's this gray wizard, was putting food everywhere for us to pick up. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Here's our next screamer. I misclicked. There we go. Boom. Nothing like a good fireball spell to take out your enemies, right? All right. So my characters are doing pretty good. I think it's also because I'm not spending a lot of time sleeping here. They're doing pretty good on food. I am going to use Syra to recast our magical torch. Oh, these first symbols here also determine the strength of the spell. They determine the strength of the spell, which is, a key, which is important for when you get down to the lower levels. You need stronger spells for some of the stronger enemies, because the enemies in this game, it's a doozy. It's a doozy. Whoops. I have to do this all over again. There we go. There we go. That is also memorization of how to step on the pressure plates to get both those doors open. Now, if I recall correctly, I was going to say there should be a room with a ton of screamers. And you kind of have to be careful with these enemies because they can attack very, very, very quickly. Now, what a lot of people do, they do the square method, which means they kind of bait the enemies by moving in a square formation. It is especially useful when you are in the lower levels and the enemies get really tough. I don't know why I hit sleep there. I hit sleep by accident. And it's super, super useful for enemies that like the gigglers who'd like to steal from your inventory, or the rock monsters who are notoriously difficult. I'm going to actually use a torch here since we're not doing like a full playthrough of the whole game. And it's just easier than using out all my spells. All right, we've got so many screamer slices. I'm going to start giving some to Tiggy to hold. But this is level 1 of the dungeon. This is level 1. It's a mushroom monster. I like to call it, when I was younger and I used to watch my dad play this game, which is a big reason why I'm so passionate for it. I used to watch my dad play the Amiga version of this game. I used to call them broccoli. I used to think that those screamers were like broccoli monsters because they looked green, and then for some reason it just made sense in my mind that they dropped watermelon slices. I don't know. That's what those slices look like to me. They look like watermelon. I don't recall picking up a key, so I think we're going to have to go back and find a key for that door. Which I'm pretty sure there it is. There it is. See, chat, we got the whole map just memorized in our head of just this level of the dungeon. Let me not get y'all excited. Like, could you imagine if I had this whole game memorized? I mean, I'm sure there's a speedrunner out there who's got it all memorized. It's not me, though. It's not me. Oh, this is the exit. That's how we came in. Nope. Nope. Try not to kill your cast of characters, Ash. That would be really sad if we saw them go before we even got to the third level, the third dungeon. Now, if I recall correctly, there should be some more screamers in here coming up soon, or at least some mummies. Mummies are particularly dangerous because they can attack pretty quickly. See, I knew it. I knew you would. Get out of here. Step inside, take a ride. So this area is essentially teaching you how to use the warps. Okay? We're back in Egypt, it's true. So there's a key in here, and there's also an apple. There it is. And then I am going to take the time to actually sleep here. Let's take our torch so it doesn't burn out. We're going to sleep here. Since I don't have any potion bottles, I can't cast the potions that will heal my character's health. So I have to sleep in order to regain my health. We're going to use this key here. Now, you might be thinking, Ash, some of these doors appear wooden. Why don't you just chop through the doors? Well, you can actually chop through some of the doors, but not that particular door. So that sign says, this sign says nothing. Just in case you are curious about what it said. It says this sign says nothing. You have to step on the pressure plate in order to get that sign to stay visible. And I was like, oh, how do I do that? Oh, I have a rock. I'll leave something behind. Okay, we need to find a key for this door here and for this door, which I'm pretty sure is not this way. Obviously, this is a dead end. Hello, can I take my rock, please? I always take these things as breadcrumbs. They are very, very, very useful. We will also get a compass later on in the game. There's our key. There's a screamer waiting to scream at us. How rude. But I believe this key is for not this door. Just kidding. Just kidding, chat. Just kidding. It's for this door. Let's go take him out. Oh, tough guy, huh? It's a real tough guy. Also, I hope you're enjoying this playthrough of Dungeon Master. I really hope so. First level teleporters already. Exactly. Exactly. And look at this. Another hidden key. Who thought to make these keys the same color as the floor? Like, that is just the height of rudeness. I'm telling you. That is just the height of rudeness. Please don't run into walls. It's not good for your health. All right. The key of B. I don't know why that particular key has a name, but it does. Now, I know there's some mummies running around here. Just making sure that I did not miss any keys, any secret buttons on the wall. You're gonna learn that this game is very fond of secret buttons, spinners, nonsense like that. Also, the reason why I chose to play this game as well is because I literally cannot play this game by myself. I get very nervous because I hate jump scares. I hate jump scares. So I always tend to play this game if I'm streaming. Because if I played this game while I wasn't live, I would probably be very afraid. I just hate getting jumps. Like, open rooms like this also terrify me because enemies can just roll up behind you and attack you without you knowing. Now, we finally have found some potions. And it took me a while to learn that you could actually just put regular water in these potion bottles. Ooh, a drumstick. Now, you'll also find out that when you kill rats in this game, they drop drumsticks. So that technically could be a rat drumstick. It could be a rat drumstick. I don't know. We'll have to keep playing to find out. All right, we're gonna give Daru some actual proper pants. Throw that away. Which, by the way, you can increase your ninja level just by throwing stuff. You can learn to be a ninja in this game. Okay, I'm gonna actually give these potion bottles to Daru. I told you I am kind of have a little bit of an obsession here with inventory management in this game. I'm not going to feed my characters yet because we're still good on food. We're still good on food. All right. Now, if I recall correctly, I have to... Oh, let's use our magical torch. I have to press the button first. Nope. Press the button. Don't step on the pressure pad. So that door is opened by pressing these two levers. Sarah's looking kind of tired. Oh, also, I didn't explain. The first bar is your health. The second bar is your stamina. And the third bar here is your magic. That is your magic. Okay, so we're going to open up that door. Now there should be some mummies running around here. I can hear their footsteps. Let me move the hand. And also, let me get a fireball at the ready, just in case somebody wants to come and cause trouble. Making sure that I didn't leave any hidden keys anywhere. This one also said, this is why I kept the rock. This one says you have to leave something behind, leave a valuable on the floor. Could literally be anything. Doesn't actually have to be a valuable. That rock is very valuable to us. You know what? I'm going to give this to Tiggy so she can at least throw something. You know, she's not over here. She has a wand. They do give you back your rock. Isn't that nice of them? She does have a wand, but the wand has a spell that I find is not very useful. It's called Calm. It's supposed to calm the enemies from attacking, but I find that it is mostly ineffective. You know? Okay, let's go back to that door that had the key. Ash, don't run into the walls. That would be helpful. Your champions probably hate you at this point. All right, and I'm gonna ask Syra to please cast a magical torch. Should be some mummies. Boom. Took out most of them, and you're dead. Now, mummies don't die that quickly later on in the game. They're actually pretty difficult later on in the game. And the scary thing is that they attack very, very quickly. There's some enemies that literally can attack like right after. Like they can attack right like in succession. So why did I pick up that coin? There's actually... Whoops. Oh, if you make a mistake, you just hit this arrow. And that will erase whatever spell you didn't mean to cast. Sorry, I'm locking in a little bit here because these screamers, they can be real problematic if you're not careful. They can be real problematic. All right, back on my inventory organization. Did I open that door? I don't remember opening that door, actually. None shall pass. Oh. So you thought. Now there's a treasure chest. I love me some treasure. Tiggy the Fireball Wonder. Oh my gosh. The fourth bar is where I have my scotch after work. I got some jokesters in the chat. I got some jokesters here telling real funny jokes. All right, we got some ya potions here. I don't think I need this scroll. Actually, you know what? Let's hold on to it. Because I'm going to say that and then I'm going to be like, I really wish I held on to that scroll. And again, if you're wondering, Ash, why? The scrolls don't do anything. This is good breadcrumbs. Not as treasure chest. I won't hold on to that. I'm pretty sure there's some more screamers or at least some more mummies coming up. But I am getting close to the end of this dungeon. We're getting pretty close to the end of this level. Ah, here they are. Here you are. I was looking for you. Throw. Hey, Cyber's really good at throwing. All right. Cool. And they dropped a flask. Hey, how do you like that? All right. We're going to ask Tiggy, can you hold this in your pocket? Nope. Can you hold this apple in your pocket? Yes, you can. All right. And you dropped a torch. How lovely. They're preparing us for the rest of the dungeon. And I appreciate your sacrifice, enemies. I appreciate your sacrifice, your kindness for that. Okay, looks like we're going to have to ask Hulk to hold some of these screamer slices. Now, I don't know if it's a fixed number of slices that drop every single time you kill an enemy. I want to guess that there's RNG in this. If anybody in chat knows, that would be helpful information. But we're almost to the end of Dungeon 1. We're almost to the end. I don't even know how much time I spent doing Dungeon Level 1 on this dungeon. Let's see here. Oh, man. It's been good. It's been good. Okay. So, here. Okay. Now, there is a false wall over here. And there's a secret button. Oh, and we have a water skin, which is very, very helpful. Actually, I'm going to ask Hulk to hold that water skin. I try to give everybody their own water skin. I try to give each person their own water skin to hold. All right. So when we open this up, this is going to open up that door that I believe has a falcon. Yes. Awesome. Now, I don't think this is any different than these two falcons that I already have, but I think it's always good to have an extra weapon or two, you know? You never know when a giggler might come by and try and steal your weapon. You never know. Now, that lever just opened up a secret doorway over here, which is going to give us this magical box. What this is not Pandora's box, in case you're wondering. It's not Pandora's box. That box actually will freeze enemies. It's kind of like what Calm tries to do, but actually effectively. Let me see. Are my characters thirsty? They seem to be all right, but there's nothing wrong with taking a drink. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Who doesn't love that gulp ASMR? Who doesn't love that gulp ASMR here? Ooh, there was a screamer waiting for us. 60? This is a tough one. All right, actual tough guy. Actual tough guy. All right, we don't have enough to do a fireball. It's fine. What in what is this? The screamer from... There we go. Oh, it's because it had a throwing star. He was like, you know what? I'm going to be extra tough. I'm going to be extra tough. I think this is probably like the first time I've ever had so much food that I'm almost out of inventory space. Like, imagine having to eat because you're like, well, if we don't eat, we're going to run out of space. All right. We are almost to the end of this dungeon. I'm pretty sure there's some mummies. Should I throw something at him? Let's throw something at him. Let's bait him. I was like, are they actually trying to run away? Oh, you are actually trying to run away. Let's see if he comes to us. I always love to see if the enemies will come to us. Let's throw. Throw. There we go. Why go to them when I can have them come to me? Oh, word? There we go. And they dropped some more throwing stars, which is actually very, very helpful. All right. Chat. Oh, we got a shield. We got our very first shield. Here, let's give that to Daru. Nice. That shield actually looks kind of small. I don't know what it's saving us from. Be honest with you here. Seems a little useless, but it's what we got for now, so we'll take it. We're picking up all our weapons that we threw at those very rude mummies who were shouting at us for, like, no reason. I don't even understand why they were shouting at us. They could have gotten all of that done, you know, just by saying it. You know, they didn't have to shout. Oh, another treasure chest. I'm pretty sure there's a key in here, if I recall correctly. Oh, no, I don't recall correctly. There's more food. In fact, you know what? Let's just hold on to that. Yeah, let's just hold on to that. Hopefully it doesn't over-encumber Hulk here. And a torch. And we've made it to the next level with very, very little setbacks. Very, very little setbacks. Chat, we've made it down to the next level. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I'm going to try and do as much of this as I can. We'll see. We'll see. In fact, oh dear. Okay. Secret button on the wall. Secret button on the wall. We have new armor. We have some new armor. Let's give it to Daru because he's like literally walking around naked, which is strange. We'll give these boots to Tiggy. We'll throw that. You have those pants. Actually, I'm going to give these pants to Syra. Get rid of that skirt. Give you this. I think they give us another... water skin. Yes, they do. We'll have Daru hold that water skin. Look at that. Daru went from being naked to having a matching outfit. I love that for him. I love that for him. Oh, and a piece of cheese. All right. Now, this is where we are going to find our compass. We have to get through that. We have to get through this warp quickly. Otherwise, it will warp us to the end of the hallway. Like that. Like that. Oh, man. Oops. Oops. Now, if we go down the rest of this hallway, you're going to see a set of keys, a set of doors that are locked by keys. Now, the thing that I love about this level is it's basically a puzzle level. Oops. You're in this giant room here. There's multiple doors. Each door has a cool theme, whether it's Creature Cavern, which is full of monsters, the maze, which is literally a maze. There's also, I believe there's 6 different rooms. Let me see. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. There's 6 of them, and they each have a different theme. And it's really cool. So I will have time to show you one of them, because I know we're having to get on to the next person. But I will show you one of them. Do I need these coins? Yes, I do. I do. We do. Here. Tiggy, put this in your pocket. This is why inventory management is important. Oh, we got somebody who's hungry here. Okay, we can eat some food. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Okay. We need the coins. And we'll take the food. The rest of the stuff we don't need. Okay. The rest of the crap we don't need. I will show you one, and then we'll call it done. Oh, wait, Tiggy? No, we should give Tiggy back her wand. Should we? Yeah, we should. We should give Tiggy back her wand. Okay, I'm looking for the one called The Maze. The Matrix. Okay. This one has bread. It has bread. I love bread. Okay, we found some bread. And if I recall correctly, this whole room is full of spinners. As you can just see, because I got spun around. We found cheese. We found bread and cheese. I love that for us. Could make a bread and cheese sandwich. There's the secret button. Boom. And that is literally the end of this section. We got the key. We got the key. Where am I going to put the key? I really don't want to. Okay, you know what? Let's get rid of some of these scrolls. We have a saber now. We can get rid of this falcon. Actually, should we get rid of the falcon? That's the trouble I have in this game. I'm a little bit of a hoarder. Ooh, a fine robe. Give that to you. Give that to you. Nice. All right, now I gotta see about getting out of here. Pretty sure that's a breadcrumb. Yeah. And that is the completion of the Matrix. All right. I am going to... Let me just check on some stuff real quick. I am going to... Before I end here... What was I going to do? Chat, I forgot! Oh, here's what I always do. For this section, I never leave the gates open, because there are some areas like Creature Cavern that have enemies that can respawn. So in order to know which parts of the dungeon I've already completed, I leave a breadcrumb there. Okay? It's just a good practice. It's a good practice. Now I want to show you I want to just open up this door here. Use the key. Typically, I would just do all of those levels until I get all the keys. You have to get 3 keys, and then there's like a middle part that has a little bit of a respite. Like it has like a altar of resurrection. It has some potions, and it has some other cool stuff. Now, I'm gonna call it here because as much as I would like to get through all of this dungeon and Dungeon Master, this is a showcase, so that way you could want to play this game, get excited about it. Always close dungeon doors behind us. I hope you enjoyed Dungeon Master. I'm going to end it here so that way Goaty can introduce the next broadcaster. I also want to say thank you to Goaty for allowing me to show off some Dungeon Master, allowing me to show off my cool t-shirt. Bobby didn't get any screen time. There's Bobby. She's right here. She says hi to all of chat. Please play Dungeon Master.